Hello, everybody. Thank you for joining us this Saturday morning or evening or the next day in the future, wherever you are in the world.
It's Sunday.
It is Sunday for us here on the West Coast and the Midwest all over the United States, rather. So anyway, it is going to be a very, very, very hot day today. Garth and me will be tolerating the heat as best as we can. I'm out in my garage. He is in his lab. And he does have the benefit, though, he lives a little closer to the ocean than I do. So he has a little bit more of the natural AC going on there. And so we are going to have a lot of people hopping in later today or this morning, as it may be. So we'll have more people showing up. And let's take care of a little business first, though. Now, you know that we are sponsored by PCBWay. And let me make them big. There we go. Hang on here. Oh, are we going to have technical difficulty, people? There we go. Hold on just a second here. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on just a second. Back to the people at hand here. There we go. All right. So there we go. And so we have Justin joining us, Garth. So Justin, I heard you had a terrible disaster last week. How'd that work out?
The water's dry now. I had a 2.5 gallon jug of water just started leaking out of the blue. It had been sitting on that shelf, like right down. Well, I was going to point to it, and then Dave changed the ratios.
Hang on here. There we go. There you go.
Yes, it had been sitting right on that shelf right down there. If you go back to some of my live streams, you might have even seen 2.5 gallon jugs of water sitting right there. And one of them just randomly leaked all its contents out.
Wow.
It looks like there was maybe a nick or something on the bottom of the jug, and somehow for 6 months it held the water in and then decided to leak spontaneously. Probably, it might have been Saturday. Yeah, it was probably Saturday afternoon, because I probably discovered it shortly after it happened. But water ran underneath this wall here. So luckily they used pressure treated wood for the footer of that wall. That's just that's the stairwell wall. So I had to get some tools. I cut away the drywall where the water had wicked up, and on the other side, somehow on this side of the wall, when they ran the drywall, it's actually up far enough off the concrete that the drywall on this side didn't get wet, which is good because
that's good. Yeah.
But on the other side of the wall, they had run the drywall all the way down to the concrete, so it had wicked up about 2 or 3 inches. So cut that away. Ran the dehumidifier, which actually, in a related news, my dehumidifier is not working right. So it is actually.
Oh, no.
So sometime around the same time, my dehumidifier stopped working right. I got a call Hisense probably Tuesday. I bet they're closed tomorrow. But it should be keeping the basement at 50% humidity, and I have it on the full blast mode, the highest dehumidification setting right now, that just has it run full speed ahead, and it's barely keeping it to 60%. So
needs a silica gel repack.
I actually think I've put 2 and 2 together. So a couple weeks ago, I actually had smoke detectors went off, and this one refused to shut off, so I had to disable it. I think now that I discovered the dehumidifier is not working right, I think it might have let some smoke out that day which set the smoke detectors off. I guess this one decided it just wasn't going to have any of my disabling, so I had to permanently disable it. But
Wow.
I'm wondering if the dehumidifier let some smoke out, and then whatever smoked wasn't something that caused it to stop working completely, but has caused it to slowly degrade to a point where it can't hold the humidity. Or and possibly maybe it wasn't smoke, but maybe there's a small refrigerant leak. I don't
I'd do it.
that,
Yeah.
and
Sure.
it might have, I don't know, could have set the smoke detectors off, or maybe it was just completely random 2 and 2. But anyways, hopefully Hisense will get me hooked up with a replacement or something.
Hey, and we have a new guest. We have
Yay.
Big Bad Biologist
Yay.
John. How you doing, John?
Good. How are you guys doing? Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, you sound good.
All right.
And
cool.
yes, Jeremy said that my ad had no audio, and that's because I'm a dummy and I forgot to turn my mic back on. So that's all right. It's all good. So anyway.
Well, thank you for the invite today. It was
Oh,
really
you're
nice
very
of you.
welcome. You're very welcome. You do your channel. You do a lot of cool stuff there. So we thought we would expand our horizons by adding some new blood to the stream here. And,
Do some stuff. I don't know if it's cool.
Oh, it's cool.
hey, you're working on that internal SCSI for the Mac Plus. For me, that's cool.
Oh yeah. I'm working on that today, actually. Oh, look,
Oh,
give
awesome.
you a sneak preview for your channel.
Oh,
Ah.
awesome. Oh, look at that. I'll have to make you big here. There we go. Look at that. Ooh,
Yeah. So
nice.
It's going.
Okay.
I've been having it run some snooper, so we've made a few cycles.
Okay.
Cool.
But
Good.
yeah, I want to. Since you're already doing an analog board today, I figure I'd do one. I have another one that gives me wiggles, and so
Okay.
see if
Yeah.
we can get that one fixed today.
Yeah. It's kind of funny. A lot of different streams have been dealing with analog issues. So I've been a lot of other channels been doing a lot of analog recapping here of late. So.
Yeah.
But yeah. Hey, Rudy, how you doing there? So anyway, yeah. So basically, so I'm going to be recapping my other analog board here. Now this is the one that's out of my Plus. This is original to it. And I had last week when I recapped the one that Garth sent me, I had to take the power button off and the battery holder off because the other ones were pretty trashed on the other one. But other than that, the board's pretty good shape. I mean, it works beautiful. But I would love to get this back in because the traces are absolutely pristine on this thing. Absolutely no trace rot. On the other one, there's a couple little spots, but it's not bad. It's livable. But I talked to Console 5. I reached out to them, and I'm just going to grab my phone here, so hopefully we don't lose too much reception here. But anyway, they told me that they went through all their files and stuff, and they looked, and they even had same revision boards that had different values on them. And so basically, he told me, let me get what he said to me here. Let's see here. Okay, so basically, I talked to Luke. And he said that they've seen a lot of value changes like this during this time period. And the best guess is part shortage due to assembly. It would have been much less expensive to substitute a higher voltage part to keep the line moving in production to wait for the original specification caps to arrive. So he said the 220 microfarad versus the 270 microfarad is probably the same thing. There are some magic numbers in capacitors like 120, 180, 270. These odd values are almost always low impedance and high temp. And the original 220 microfarad has those characteristic requirements. But there are also a lot of other 220 microfarads that would not. An engineer might have specified the 270 as an assembly time replacement. This would have been guaranteed to be the characteristic matched and small change in the UF. Would not have any significant effect on the circuit. If you're comfortable replacing those with the parts kits, go right ahead. But if you have any problems, I'll send you the exact matching ones. So basically, and that makes sense. I mean, a lot of they have production runs and stuff. They have to substitute things because, like I said, these two have the same board number. Both are revision J, and this one has all the same values as in the other cap kit that I got. I bought 2 of them. But the one that Garth sent me, it had higher voltage caps. But like I said, we holding off on those 4 caps because I had questions about it. So looks to me like
they were basically the replacement caps were 16 volts, whereas the ones on the board were 35 volts.
Yeah.
I think they're still 1,000 microfarad, right?
Yeah.
But
yeah,
so it was like 4 caps like those. It was a little weird. Obviously, generally you don't want to go down, so that's the question.
Yeah, and that's the one about that C3. It was a 270 microfarad, and we have a 220. And
Yeah,
he
that was
said
fine, yeah.
he said you'd be fine on that. So that's what I'll do. But this one here, we're just gonna looks like we'll just do the total recap on it with all the caps, so we'll have anything left over and go from there. So that's what I'm going to do. What you going to be doing, Garth?
Oh, I'm going to work on this. This is that 128 board I got in that system that had been upgraded to a 512 and has that Dove board that adds it another 1.5 megs, so a total of 2 megs. And then it has the SCSI adapter thing, the Max Snap SCSI thing. So I haven't tested any of this. I just took it apart yesterday to kind of examine it and stuff, and cleaned it up some. So I want to get it back together. I'm going to reseat some of these RAM chips and try to put something back together and test something. That's just what I'm going to start with. I don't know after that, though. We'll see.
Okay.
Yeah, this is cool. This thing has these snap things that snaps right into the some of the ICs on the board. Kind of crazy.
That's neat. That's pretty cool.
Stable.
Very good. Staples right on top of the other chips there.
Yeah.
And Justin, what are you going to be doing today?
I'm starting off with an NES here that Joe had, I think, mentioned somewhere that he was looking for an NES because of something. I don't remember what he was going to use it for. And I said, well, Joe, I got a spare NES. Let me see if it works, and I'll sell it to you. And I tested it, and there's something up the cartridge slot. So I'm going to take it apart and see if I can't get this NES working.
Okay, cool. And then we already talked to John. He's telling us what he's going to be working on.
Oh.
And Jeremy had a question in the chat there about a Apple II GS power supply. He's got a Console 5 recap kit for a couple of years and wants to know if he should recap it but it's working perfectly. I'd say if it's working perfectly and you don't have any notice any cat juice oozing out of it, you're probably fine in the meantime. Kind of up to you, basically. So anyway.
Yeah,
All
I'd say
right,
definitely if you've got a bunch of cards in there and stuff, that's actually pulling a lot of temp, then yeah, obviously you might want to just do it sooner than later. It's not hard to do or anything, but obviously get the reef out.
Yeah.
Yeah, the reef is the big thing in those.
That'll be a surprise. A nice surprise.
Yeah. I'm going to switch my camera here.
Boy, seriously, I love this tool. So Adrian Digital Basement talked about this. This is the WIA chip lifter. I bought this thing a while back, and this thing is awesome. It is so cool for lifting ICs and chips out and stuff.
Oh, let's take a look at that again there, Gar. Oh, okay, cool.
He says he always gets questions of whether or not it's a screwdriver, but no, it's like a little hook thing. You get right underneath the chip on the end and work it up a little bit, and nice little tool for that.
Neat. That's pretty handy. And so let me go back to the...
So weird. This is the oldest Mac I have now.
Is it?
Yeah. This chair is way too high.
And John, there will be other people joining in the stream here throughout the day here. So
Yeah, feel free to hide me if you need to.
oh no, you're good. If you and the rule of thumb here is if you need to be made big, just holler out. We'll make you big. Okay. If you want to show something. So let me say, go to my camera and zoom out a little bit here. And the cables came off a lot easier on this board, Garth.
Yeah, I bet.
They've been off a few times. But anyways, all right. So, and I got Steve's recapping guide here, close at hand here, just for a little reference here. I already marked on it the last time, but I'll mark on the opposite side of the what I marked on before, so I can keep track of everything here. So, fire up this doodad here. Oh, you know what? I got to go get some water for my sponge. I'll be right back. I have to do that.
Sponge water.
Sponge water. Not to be confused with SpongeBob. There we go. Right there.
Sponge water for the SpongeBob bag.
There you go. I'll be
John's
right back.
John, I don't know if you've ever seen Dave's crazy yellow Mac Plus he has there.
Yeah, that's one of the iconic ones. It's like Hulkintosh, you know.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I like seeing those. Actually, it's pretty cool to see when people do custom stuff like that. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know necessarily if I would do it. You know what I mean? But if it's if it's like a destroyed case or something, you know, I think it's pretty cool to to do something like that.
I've gotten yelled at for retro brighting, so everyone's got their own thing.
Exactly. I mean, anything like that, right?
You'll get yelled at for everything these days. You'll get yelled at because you did retro bright it. You'll get yelled at because you did not retro bright it. You'll get yelled at if you use too little or too much thermal paste.
Well, yeah, that one's a carnal sin, though.
Think of the engagement, though.
In fact, I'll probably get yelled at for disassembling an NES. How dare I? How dare I? Although the cartridge slot is awful.
Uh-oh.
In fact,
Rudy
this
uses a
cartridge
small
slot is
screwdriver.
this cartridge slot is so bad. I think it's a cheap knockoff cartridge slot that was supposed to be a refurbished one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So what's wrong with that NES? Is it just not working or something, or?
Half the time when you put the cartridge in, it blinks at you. The cartridge doesn't feel like it's seating. It's like really, really loose.
Yep.
Okay, Jeremy's got an interesting question. Turn his broken dehumidifier with a fake wood grain cover into a liquid-cooled computer. Okay, that would be funny.
That would be. And Jeremy, if you want to join in, Justin can send you a link there.
Oh, yeah.
If you want to join in. So let's see. All right.
Actually, I'll
see one. Well, one nice thing about this, Garth, once you've recapped the same analog board with the same cat kit, it's a lot easier the second time.
Right, you know exactly what to look out for now, right?
Yeah.
And probably, shorter amount of time too helps.
Yeah, for sure. Of course, you still have to scrape away the glue here, the hot glue. But well, at least I have no cables to fight with here because I got these all off. So.
Oh, wow. That's...
Oh, you went... Okay, that's fine, Jeremy. It's all good.
All right. Oh, I'll swipe. All right.
I've got my Garth. I've got my the one overhead, the one iPhone.
Yeah.
The selfie stick doesn't want to hold it. I think it's because of the heat, and even though it's spring loaded. And anyway, so I got it taped up there.
Great. Right.
So hopefully it won't go crashing down on me here. So. Nice beepity beep.
Yeah. This up in here. Oh, that's right. I bought little. I bought these little. Just bought these little bottles to put stuff in. I haven't done anything with them yet.
Oh, okay, sure. Any little
bit of
things to have.
A little bit of hairspray and spritz. A little touch up.
Well, I have my little spray bottle. I got to fill it up actually. I put alcohol in this here, so you can just spray it on there, rather than dump it all out one time. A little bit better. And which I got next week. I got to get some more acetone and some more alcohol because I'm making some new bottles up, but I take like broken parts off of, like, say, the MacBook white laptops, bust up pieces. I put it in the acetone, and then it gets all nice and rubbery, and then you use that for repairs.
Wow.
So you can heal a case, and if you're good enough, you'd be very hard pressed to find a repair on it once I'm done with it, unless you open up on the inside. So it's the outside that I'm concerned with. But so I do that, and also for the G3 iMac inner bezel, I have the old one there, and I do the same to that. It's no effort taking pieces off of that, and so anyway, do that, and then have that ready to go. So get the soldering tool here. So this is C1 pencil here.
Let's see here. What else?
No, I have not. I've only ever seen one, Rudy. Back in the day, I've seen plenty of them, but I've never actually worked on one. And tell Joe that we'll be stopping at around 5, so we won't overlap your stream. So no worries on there. And I did find out. I got a couple different stories, but I did find out from YouTube the longest you can do a live stream where YouTube will still record it is 12 hours.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
After that, it won't. I guess they say it'll stop recording, but 12 hours. You can do up to 12 hours. So you know what that means. But we have
plans, to do this long 24-hour stream thing, right?
On Maciac, they were thinking about doing it, but I would do a 12-hour one. I would, instead of starting at 10, I would probably start at probably 8.
Yeah.
A lot earlier, and then that way, I think it just work out better time zone for a lot of people rather than starting it in the afternoon and go until like midnight or whatever. But anyway, so I'm gonna unsolder this puppy here.
Cool. Okay.
Flux, our solder, and our solder wick.
Oh, cool. Rudy just recorded a Reefa campfire in his GoPro. Fine. Good you got that on camera, man. That's always fun, right? Knock on wood, I've yet to have one vent near me or by me or anything, so quite lucky, I think. Yeah, wow. This thing just pops in there.
Yeah. Does it have like little places where you're supposed to put your fingers to snap it down on the board, like a lot of them do?
I mean, this one it goes into the 2 ROM sockets.
Yeah.
Basically it's replacing the ROMs and adding the SCSI chip and stuff.
Yeah.
But the pegs are like round and stuff, and they fit in here. But actually, this isn't too bad. Actually, this board was just totally loose inside. When I got it, it was just like it was just kind of bouncing around in there. This one fits over top of it, so.
Okay. Well, hopefully it works. Yeah. I know Steve's got pretty lucky of late when he's been picking up some of those compact Macs that they've all been having, like accelerator boards and stuff on them.
Yeah. I've never had anything like this before.
I may pull a SE out if I get this NES done that has an interesting upgrade in it. Although,
Oh, okay. Oh.
and by interesting, it's not like some holy grail of upgrades.
Yeah. Snap, indeed. This does snap.
Man. Yeah.
Snap.
Crackle pop.
It was an upgrade that was not mentioned in the auction description, but it's an upgrade that they probably didn't know was there.
Those are fun.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's bonus, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, about a $35 value.
There you go.
As according to an auction that I was actually watching for the item. So now I've got it. Yeah. So I don't have to buy the one I'm watching because I have it now. But they would have not known it was there because the hard drive is dead in the SE, which is probably why it wouldn't boot. So they just showed it at a floppy drive prompt. So I had no reason to believe there was a hard drive in it.
Yeah.
Because it's a dual floppy configuration.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, cool.
but yeah, it's one of the third-party brackets that let you mount a hard drive into the dual floppy SE. It cantilevers the hard drive out so that it clears the bottom rounded part of the CRT.
Ah,
Yeah.
interesting.
But there were companies that sold them back in the day, and
Yeah. Well, I remember back in the day, man, those upgrades were just more than the computers sometimes, you know. But,
Yeah,
but they were marketing it to a lot of professional back in the day.
oh, that's right.
Yeah, Dave, so you can see that this battery one also has some leakage.
Oh,
The actual
yeah.
tab's still there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll just clean that off, and I don't care about actually having a battery in it. But this case is pretty rough, actually.
That a Mac? That's a Mac Plus too.
This is a 128.
Oh, okay.
So this was actually this was a 128, and it's one of the boards, I guess, that when they sold 128s along with 512s, because on the actual board itself, there's like markings for settings, resistor settings, and stuff like that for configuring it for either 120 or 512.
Oh, okay. It's a fat Mac.
Yeah, but it was upgraded though. It is a 128 board, and you can see where they added sockets and chips
Yeah.
and resistors and stuff to take it to 512.
See, I upgraded my 128K the hard way. We went to Quement Electronics back in the day and got the chips that Apple used for the ROM. And there was a magazine, I think it was called Dr. Jobs, How to Fatten Your Mac.
Oh, Dr. Dobbs.
Dobbs, thank you, Dobbs.
Dobbs
Thank
with
you.
a D.
Yes, Dobbs, thank you. And so anyway, so my ex-father-in-law, he worked at Lockheed. He was a big engineer there. And he goes, and because we had both bought in our 128Ks at the same time when they first came out. And so anyway, then shortly after that, we saw this article in there, and I said, wow, this was before the 512 was out. And how to fatten your Mac? I said, I want to do that. He goes, well, the thing is, it's going to void your warranty. I said, oh, well. So we did it. Worked perfectly. And because, they were all soldered in on the board.
Yep.
And so we went to Quement, got the exact ones, got a few extra just in case. And we did it. And that thing worked fine. So now it was a 512. And then literally a month after we did it, they came out with the 512 upgrade. You take your board in, you pay X amount of dollars, and they'll basically give you a different board. And yeah.
Do you recall if it would have been cheaper to do that than doing it all the parts yourself?
Oh, it was cheaper for us to do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I think we spent like $50 for the chips and then just our time. So way cheaper than, I think it was like $400 or $500 or something like that. I don't remember what it was. Probably more than that.
And the warranty back then was kind of a joke anyway, as I recall.
Yeah.
They weren't very long.
Yeah. But yeah, just
Peeling off all the double-sided sticky foam.
yeah. I use that. I got some. I haven't put them on yet. I got the real tiny little low tack Velcro strips, but they're circles, and so just peel the foam off, stick those on, and it works pretty good. They're non-conductive because I metered them just to make sure no continuity. And there weren't no surprises because I've heard that some of that stuff actually has metal in it and it's conductive. So ones I got weren't. I got them at Lowe's. So come on, boy, this one's hard to get out here. Of course.
All right.
That's
That's what got your analog board up.
wow, this one's being a turkey. That's all right, we're gonna cut it out here. It's out.
There we go. Yay.
Boy, that was fun to get out of there. That was right glued in there. Add that to my pile.
What's that? One of the caps?
The C one, that the paper one.
Oh, yeah.
I could get that lead out of there.
Your fingernail scrap these off. A little bit of alcohol. Doing the important things.
You don't want to break a nail. There you go.
Like, get that foam off.
There you go. All right, so let's got that off. Now we can put the new one on.
Yeah, I'm at that thing where like when you're working on multiple projects at once and they're all disassembled and you've got piles of stuff everywhere and you kind of keep track of it and stuff. And honestly, doing these streams doesn't help you because I keep taking apart new things. I want to work on this now.
Well, you can always go back and watch it, right? There you go. That's
I haven't finished
yeah.
it
I've
yet.
done that on certain videos. I go, how the heck did I do that? I had to go back and watch the video. You know. Yeah. I'm not the only one that does that. Steve has admitted that too. He's we'll go back and because what? So, all right, so we'll call this here. Hi Trina. Yeah, I wish you could join today too. I know you're busy moving and doing stuff.
Ouch.
It's all right. There'll be more Sunday streams. All right, let's see here.
One, two, three,
All right, let's see what we got here.
4.
Training on a Sunday. I really should just get a handheld.
I need to bend these little beads in here.
Good enough. Good enough for Australia. All right, time to get this reefer cap out, and then we'll do a loosey-goosey plug-in and see if we can get anything.
Yeah, I know, Jeremy. I need a work from home job too. Yeah. Be nice.
Whoops.
All right. 225. All right. 116. 116. 125.
Hey, Thomas.
1016.
Hi, Thomas. How you doing?
Must be one of these 10.
All right.
There we go. That'll look more better. Okay.
All right.
Dueling mooing cows soon.
I know. There we go. That one in there.
Yeah, the tube on this one though has burn in, unfortunately.
Oh, really?
And yeah, so it's not great, but it's all right. And this case is rough, like I said. So I'm curious to see how good I can connect the case. It seems like it has like mold on it or something.
Ooh.
I don't know.
Yeah. That's always nice
Added
mold.
sort of brown effect on it. So my hope is that it's just surface dirt or something.
Yeah. Hopefully it's all it is.
Ooh, lovely.
It'll get a nice bath, and assuming everything works, so disassemble it all and strip it down and scrub.
Yeah.
Garth, I forget if you already said this. Did you know if those boards were in there when you bought it, or it was a happy accident?
So I saw the SCSI port in the back
Okay.
on the battery thing. So I was like, and I could tell it was a 128. So I was like, I'm gonna roll the dice. It's probably been upgraded, right? If nothing else, maybe have an accelerator. But obviously, I had the SCSI board, and I just took it. It wasn't that horrible for price. It was a fairly good deal. But the case, like I said, it's a little rough. I'm not too. I don't care too much about the case, and sometimes I'm kind of curious if cases are kind of rough, like to see if I can clean them up some. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I kind of like doing that sometimes. Or, turn this over, just see it. Yeah, but they didn't know, and the pictures showed it. It did turn on, but the screen was funky, of course, no doubt, because literally the ROMs weren't plugged in on the inside, I'm sure.
David Starbuck. Yes, it is. It's an analog board extravaganza. That's right.
That sounds for that. Oh, okay. Actually, I think it all sounds like that.
There. All right. So done with C1. C2. Something like that. Well, it sounds like the herd's coming home. Yeah.
You.
I feel out of place with my SATA book.
So.
Oh yeah, that I could just make the noise. Here we go. Eh,
Exactly.
All right, good. That works.
C2.
Yes, this toothbrush I'm sure was recommended by 4 out of 5 dentists before I used it on this circuit board. I'm pretty sure now 0 out of 5 dentists would recommend using it.
Looks like we might have lost Dave.
Oh no.
He'll be back. I hope.
As soon as he realizes his, probably his 5G's
Yep.
dropped.
Yeah, Jeremy, I hit solder desoldering station is something that's on my list, but too many other things that need to get bought first.
Yeah, I definitely like this one. It's, let's slide this.
Yes, if you get a ZD915, make sure you get a Claris the Cowdog sticker from 8-Bit Tees.
Does that help it work better?
Yes, yes, it'll work 50% better if it has a Claris the Cowdog sticker on it. Your results may vary. Has not been certified by the FDA, the FCC, the FTC, or NASA. Don't ask me what NASA has to do with Claris the Cowdog.
Well,
All right.
Desoldering efficiency is probably not something that's easily quantifiable. So probably get away with making a claim like that and not getting sued.
That-
Right.
There we go.
Yay.
Hey,
Dave's back.
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, we're having some. There we go. Everybody's popping back in. Yeah, having some streaming problems here.
Do they cut your power up there, Dave, with fire stuff?
Big bad. Okay, here we go. They're coming back here. Oh, come on. Come on back.
Upscale Dave. Dave Stark saying it ends up scaling a Wrath of Khan DVD to 1080p. That's totally necessary, right? Alright, so let's see here. I'm first about ready to try turning this thing on. Pretty stable. Pretty safe. We'll do. Get this camera over here. Handy dandy camera.
Well, oh, there we go.
Okay, I'm there. Okay, good. All right. Okay, there we go. It's still looking good on YouTube. I don't know why it's RN's kind of acting flaky here, but it's still streaming over YouTube. So, can you hear me, Garth?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Can you hear me, Justin?
It's a little garbly, but I hear you.
Still shows them in there.
Looks like your image is frozen.
There's Adam. Hey, Adam.
Hey, Adam.
We're having a little streaming difficulty here.
Hey, just in time, Adam. I'm gonna turn this thing on. This is that Mac
Garth.
Visa, the 128 thing, the 512 thing.
Okay.
So I took it apart, looked at it, all seems fine, took out the reef, etc. So it was obviously all
Yeah.
loose in there and stuff, but
All right.
everything.
Cool.
All right, plug it in and see what happens. Not electrocute myself.
Hey, Adam. Hey.
2, 1. Boy, that's loud.
Bong.
It's incredibly loud. Some crackling noises. Hey, look at that. We got an image. Really dark. Good.
Yeah,
Yay! That's our
Question mark.
there you go.
Works. Is that with the upgrades in?
This is with the upgrades in, yeah. Yep.
Sweet.
Yeah, because I couldn't really... Because I had to at least have to have the SCSI one because it has the ROMs on it. Unless I want to swap ROMs over.
Okay.
Yeah,
Seems
you
pretty
got
good.
lucky
The
on the
screen's
boards there. You got
kinda
some
dim,
nice little
but-
upgrades there.
I think I'll check voltages. Check voltages.
Dave, is it your end that's having the streaming problem?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I lost my 5G here. Hang on.
So that the way your audio sounds to me is how my audio was sounding when I was trying to use the new OBS. It makes all of my internet. It's really weird.
Yeah.
Like OBS 28 is running. I was
Yeah.
trying to watch Steve's stream on YouTube in Safari, and while OBS 28 was open, it was making his stream on YouTube jittery. It's like, what?
Yeah, it's doing weird things here.
So I've had to switch back to OBS 27.
Yeah, it's funny. I was going to load that this morning, Adam, and I was like, I'm going to wait. It's not critical right
Yeah.
now.
I had a feeling, so
There you
when I installed 28, I put I renamed 27 to OBS 27 just so I could keep it, which is a good idea because I ended up
Yep.
needing it.
Yeah.
Now it's trying to update itself to 28. I'm like, no.
Justin, it's on my end if you can hear me.
Yeah, I can
Okay.
hear you.
Okay, good. Yeah, we're all popping back in now. So yeah.
Oh, good.
Hey, Justin.
Yeah. I'm just on the regular
Adam.
I'm just on the regular internet now. Our 5G, I'm not getting any bands at all on it, so I switched off of it. Usually, yeah, I don't know, might have lost our tower or something because I think there's only one tower around here that's on the 5G.
Huh.
I have a funny
Hey.
story about my new cable modem.
Yeah.
Hey guys,
Hey,
Hey,
One
One
Bit
Bit.
Fever Dreams.
Hey.
How you doing? Thank you for joining in.
very well, and
Yeah.
you?
Yeah. So yeah, we're having a little internet issue. We're just on the regular internet now, so if it gets a little choppy, that's why. So for some reason, the 5G is not working. So, and that's what I always stream off of. So hopefully it'll look okay. It might be down to 480p on the other end. I don't know. So anyway, we're all just doing different projects. It's kind of like recapping analog board bonanza today here because everybody's working on analog boards, and so usually you can just work whatever you want, or you can just hang out, whatever you want to do. So
Yeah, I'll be the odd person out because I'm gonna work on programming,
okay, no
software
problem.
side of things.
Oh, nice.
I also wanted to test the virtual camera from OBS,
Okay.
and I can switch around some modes.
Oh, there you
I
go.
was just talking about OBS because I was having trouble with it myself.
Yeah, I upgraded the new version this week. It seemed to go okay, but I don't use plugins at all, so there was no
Well-
breaking of compatibility.
What platform are you on?
Windows 10.
Okay, I'm on
okay.
M1 Mac and the new ARM version of 28. It's causing all kinds of issues for me. I had to switch back. Hey, look, I got a little CPU here.
Oh, which one is it? 40 or 33?
It's a 33 full 040.
A full one? Nice.
Yeah, that's gonna go in Hulkintosh.
Nice.
Ah,
Nice.
nice.
So I'll have a 33 megahertz 040 in my SE30.
Cool.
And I got a
I have one of
box
those
of
in my
parts.
Performa 578, and I've got another one I'm going to put into something. I'm not sure yet what. I might put it in a 475.
I found this box of parts that Joe sent me in June that I promptly misplaced. It has some of these in it.
Ah, blue SCSI cards. Nice.
Yeah, I had him put the the SD reader on for me because I hate that part.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that without a microscope, tough.
So he sent me a nice selection of LED cables to go with them.
Oh, nice.
He does good cables. I like the
Oh, no.
LEDs.
Oh, look at that. Giant 8-bit stickers.
Got a few of those myself. Yeah.
I might put these together, but I'm actually gonna organize this room some before I do anything today.
Okay.
I also have to try Javier's 3D printed
That sounded good.
drive door.
Yeah.
Because he told me that he hasn't actually tried it yet. He just printed it and sent it to me. So
Oh, okay.
we'll see.
That is low.
Nice.
4.55. Yeah, that's low.
Yep, low.
You need to recap your motherboard.
That's good though. Yeah.
You also need to wipe all that mold off your computer.
You should see the top and the sides.
I had a Mac Plus that looked like it had those mold spots all over it, like really bad, but it cleaned up really nice actually.
So that was my next question. So if have you cleaned one? So yeah, that was curious if it was going to clean off pretty well.
Yeah, I used just some bleach mixed with water and a spray bottle, and I squirted it on there and let it sit for just a minute on each flat side, and then I just used like a semi-rough sponge and just scrubbed it, and it came out fine.
Super.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll definitely do that.
So I don't think that actually gets into the plastic; it just sort of bonds to it.
It's just on the surface.
Yeah.
It'll come off pretty easy.
Let me see if I can boot this with something real. Just for fun.
I'm just gonna sit and watch you guys play with your stuff for a minute because I'm gonna have this beer.
Oh, go right ahead.
Oh, damn, that's a good idea.
I can show you my broken. I can show you my screwed up mouse, Adam. See? It's a regular mouse, but the clips are all gone along the top, and I'm just missing the screw here too. So it's like good old blue tape. Works well enough.
I have an extra shell for one of those somewhere here.
Yeah, I'm hoping to find one at VCS.
I'll see if I can find that shell while I'm cleaning up today. I stole the guts out of
On
one.
the bottom.
Screw on the bottom, okay.
Yeah, not the two on top.
I don't know that.
how-
I think the one I have a shell for is the 2-screw version. But I'll look, because I took the guts out of it to fix the Lisa mouse.
Yeah, I had to fix the cord on this one. The wires and were all shot.
I just bought a broken Apple II joystick on eBay for really cheap because the cord is pulled out of the grommet. And the guy's like, oh, and it's also missing all these pins. And I looked at the connector, and it's like, oh, it's supposed to be missing those pins, so it's fine.
Yep.
Well,
My God, I'm
Have any
sorry,
of you
that's
ever found a replacement?
that's a healthy beat, man.
I know. I don't know why it's so bloody loud. I'm wearing my earphones. Headphones. Incredibly loud. Let's see if this thing at least works here. God, these mics are so funny.
I don't have one of those either. I'll make it sound too. There you go.
Well,
Mouse is like working order.
Nice.
Okay. Now, let's see.
All right. Let's see.
So I'm gonna try floppy mu. Which may not work so well with that low voltage, but we'll see what happens. It'll be fine.
That
Turning
isn't.
that on off every 2 minutes, so sorry.
It's all good.
All right, so I just updated OBS to 2801,
Okay.
and I don't think you guys can see me.
No, I just see your.
The OBS logo.
Yeah.
That's really annoying.
Yes. You often have to turn off a device and turn it back on. I find in OBS, like too often you have to do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to 27. problem with 27, oh crap, is that it doesn't remember all my devices. It just thinks there's one camera that doesn't exist all the time.
Oh, really? Yeah.
That is flashy. Wow.
Yeah, we go.
Maybe that's not the best thing to have the camera running. This is Steve's snooper emergency desk he put up. So let's see here. Let's get a clock. Printers. SCSI, that's awesome.
Yeah,
This is
I
SCSI.
tried that disk out the other day, and it found some RAM errors in my SE30.
Nice.
I don't know if I should be worried, but it has like 32 megs. Is that possible?
Yeah.
Yeah, my SE30 has 128 megs.
So even if it finds any error, like I'm bound to not be a victim of them.
Seems to be working. She's a 2 megs.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah. And it's
So maybe it's just the
it passes
analog
single
board. It
band
needs a little
specification.
attention there.
Yep.
There we go. One NES power supply recapped and put back together and unnecessarily thermal pasted with Arctic MX5 because
All right.
nothing says overkill like Arctic MX5 on something that could probably use the bog standard generic no-name tube of thermal grease.
Well, you could use some liquid cooling.
Oh,
And Justin, where are your RGB lights?
well, this NES is not for me, so the person that it's for, they can RGB it if they want.
And
Girl.
draw more power than the console itself.
There you go.
Yeah.
Retro Techie's sending you a nice chat message there.
Yeah.
That's not very
All
nice,
right.
Rush Tech.
Well,
Jeez.
I know.
Even after I offered to be on your thing last night, you turned me down. Jeez. What a shame.
All right.
You wanted me to be on the stream last night. I was like, I literally I needed to make dinner, and we were playing a game.
Yeah.
So he gave me a bunch.
Oh,
Yeah, he did get some good stuff. A lot of Commodores, and some pretty much all Commodore 64 stuff, and a lot of games for like the NES and Commodore and some other things. Wii, and yeah, you got a pretty good deal on it. So. Even got a
Cool.
vintage monitor to go with it too.
Well, cool. Now I don't have to watch his stream now. Thanks, Dave.
Hey, no problem.
I don't know why. For some reason lately, I've been really giving him a really hard time. Maybe because he does it to people constantly. Cool. Works. That's pretty good. Stop. Cycle. Nice. These old mice are just terrible. Alright.
All right.
Let's try a game.
Oh.
After Dark Test production. No.
Maybe that's... Oh.
We'll do classic Dark Castle. This actually
Nice.
Dark Castle.
Which difficulty level?
Well, I'm just gonna see if it boots. Play the music really loud. Copyright strike.
Uh-oh.
I have to quit
Alright,
my
good.
browser and come right back. Somebody let me back in.
Okay.
Well, it works. The screen is kind of, but all right. Well, cool. Oh, Fool's Errand. Is that where you get your image from? One Bit Fever Dreams. Is that where it's from?
What's that?
Is that where you get your logo from Fool's Errand?
No, I made it myself actually.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
I think I saw
Hello.
Hey.
Adam,
And
what
we
the
can
heck?
see Adam
That's an
again.
interesting camera. I like that.
Yeah, that's the fourth camera that I normally can't show. I actually think I've got OBS 28 working now.
Okay.
Turns out you can't quit one version of OBS and start another and join the same StreamYard stream because it doesn't recognize that.
Yeah.
Chrome doesn't understand, so I had to quit it and restart it.
Okay. Well, at least you figured it out.
Yeah, so in a minute you could be able to see me clean up this giant mess behind me.
Exciting.
I have this beer for now.
That's all good.
Well, this thing works pretty well. So, I should try the SCSI thing. Yeah. So, how do we? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll just see if this works. I have a blue SCSI ready to go, but I don't know. We shall see.
The other thing I should try is this Apple II.
Is that the one you just? So, how bad were the chips? Are they just basically corroded a little bit and dirty, or?
This is the one that was super rusty.
So it was rust then.
Yeah, and I have not actually pulled any chips out of this board at all. I let it soak in vinegar for hours, and then I put it in ultrasonic cleaner twice because I had to put it in at an angle because I can't fit the whole thing.
Yeah.
And most of the rust is gone. Any that's left looks like it's on the chips themselves. Board still looks a little moist, so I'm gonna let it sit for a while longer before I try it. But it's a Rev 4 Apple II, which is from '79. They're hard to find. They didn't make those very long.
Interesting.
Justin, is
Okay.
that the top loader you're working on?
It's a front loader.
Front loader. Okay. I've got a front loader here that doesn't work. I haven't even tried to mess with it yet.
What's it do?
Just a blinking red light.
It could be cartridge slot.
Yeah, I think it's probably
Might-
something to do with the cartridge slot. I'll have to open it up and clean it and just see if I can mess with it, see if I can get it to do anything.
Yeah, it might disable the CSE chip.
Yeah. I have another NES that I fixed, so wasn't in too much of a hurry to mess with the second one. I only bought the second one because it came with the joystick that I wanted. Whatever that thing's called. Garth, boot up the Mac.
I'm thinking. Oh, I know what I can do.
Hook up a blue SCSI and boot it.
Yeah, I'm trying that right now, actually. But it's not working.
I got my my 128 with my weird upgrade card to boot off of. I think it was actually on Dave's stream one time. To boot off of blue SCSI and boot System 7 on a Mac 128.
Oh yeah, remember that? Yeah.
And you couldn't really do anything with 2 megs of RAM, but it was still hilarious.
There.
I'm gonna go grab a different blue SCSI. This one, I can't tell if the lights are doing anything. Actually, I'll just take the case off, I guess. I'll be right back. This will be easier.
Okay.
Well, I think I booted an LC with 2 megs of RAM into System 7 once, and I agree. You couldn't do much with that either.
Yeah, I mean, it was sitting there and it tried to invoke After Dark, and it was like not enough memory to start After Dark. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, not even just not enough to run your selected screensaver. Yeah, not enough to even run After Dark.
I think I was able to open like Simple Text or Teach Text or whatever, and that was about it. It was the only program that would fit. But running system, that was System 7.5. System 7.1 would probably be tolerable, but I'd probably run System 6 on that.
Wow, that was hard to get out of there, man. That thing was really glued in there.
Which component was that? Is that the,
That was
the
C2.
capacitor at the top? Yeah,
C2.
right next to the inductor.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I replaced C1. It was not nearly as bad, but the C2, man, that thing was just like encased in it.
I had one of those where somebody had replaced C2 with 2 really large capacitors wired in series to make up the value. They were so big that they had them glued onto the top of the floppy drive. And then like a jumper cable running between. And I went to sell that Mac, and I took pictures, and it worked. And the person who was buying it was like, "Can you please replace that?" I was like, "Okay." Like, I thought you'd think it was neat. Like, no.
It's an upgrade. There you go.
It must have been something like where they just didn't have the right values, so they're like, "Well, we have these. If we add them up, that like no." And then there's like an 8-inch wire between. Like, no.
Oh wow, yeah, not cool.
All right, so try number 2 with the different blue SCSI. And then I'll try to
Plug in
SCSI
your
if
phone.
this doesn't work.
It was showing a lightning adapter picture for a second.
No, of course.
It's good now.
Yeah, just for a second it did that.
Booting.
Yay!
Nice.
It's cool. So this is 7.1, I think.
7.1's probably about the
Actually, no,
highest
this-
you'd want to go.
Actually, no, I'm sorry. This is 7. Or maybe 6. Not sure. A driver? Yeah, that's fine.
There
This is
are.
actually the image that we made for your thing, Dave.
Yeah. That's been very popular.
Well, it's handy because it had whatever the heck stupid thing you have to do to Mac Pluses to get them to have the drive be formatted correctly.
Because I know Steve had to download it too to get his working.
You guys can see with this horrible cameras thing.
And it's got the Raminator toolkit on it too, which is cool. If you get a Raminator, you can take advantage of that.
Cool. So the SCSI works. All right. Good. Very cool.
Neat.
Nothing on here though. Oh, there's some. Actually, it's games. Let's see what on here. It's got super.
I was going to put a blue SCSI internally on that 128 that I've got. And then I was making a new cable for it, so I can also have the DB25 on the back still.
Yeah. Yeah, this thing has mounts on the board to add a connector.
Yeah, I saw that. On mine, it's hilarious. It has the mounts for a 50-pin, but then the RAM sockets interfere.
Oh, block with it?
So so
this'll
I guess
fit.
you can't really do it. Yours, you could probably do it. I saw that yours even has the jumper packs.
Yeah.
On mine, what I'm going to do is just on the ribbon cable coming off the board, I'm just going to crimp on another DB25, and then use a DB25 to 50 to hook up an internal blue SCSI.
Yep.
I'm going to make a whole new cable though, so I don't want to modify the original cable.
Oh, why that original thing didn't work?
Right.
And Garth, you want to know where my logo comes from? It's from a program I made 20 years ago. It looks like this. It's kind of an intro for, like a graphical animation intro.
Oh, cool.
There you go.
And
Cool.
I wrote like 20 years ago entertainment because it was back in 2004 and it made sense because it referred
Yeah.
to 1984. But now it's like,
Now
I
it's
should
10
write
years
it out
ago.
as 40 years ago now.
It makes sense either way, right? Depending on how you look at it.
X 0 years ago.
All
That's
right.
hilarious. All right.
Well,
I don't know what this
It was
image
meant
is
to be
anymore.
like a Earthrise on the moon.
Yeah.
Okay. Ready for C3. C3 is be easy to do. There's no glue on it. Well, there is a little bit on the back side. That's not a big deal.
Okay. I don't know what this. I don't know. It just crashes. I don't know what's on this thing. I think it's 7.6 maybe. I don't know. Doesn't matter. All right. I am done with this for today. Good for me. It's good. No, it all works. Maybe I should just tear it down now.
You say the voltages are way off on it?
No, the 5's just low. The
Yeah.
12's actually good.
Okay.
So that kind of leads me to believe that it probably really does need a recap.
Yeah. Yep.
Versus mucking with the voltages.
Yep.
So I think I will just tear it down because actually I will. It'd actually be really good to clean it because we're gonna have incredibly sunny, warm weather for the next few days. So it'll dry
yes.
nicely.
Yes,
So
we
I'm gonna
are.
do that. I'm not gonna be able to do too much for the next few days or before the weekend.
Yeah. I know it's going to be miserable. Really, well, it's going to be miserable today, but it's really going to be miserable tomorrow.
Oh, that's awesome. I plugged in another camera and OBS did an unexpected quit. Wow. What a piece of junk.
Amazing. Okay, it's out of the way here.
Let's see if that works out.
All right, let's see.
That's hilarious. Great. Yeah, my I'm using an iPhone with camo, Adam, and it just disconnects randomly. Although, well, there it goes right there. So, yeah, it was fine because I did a stream, the one with the stupid floppy drives, like for almost 3 hours or something, and it was fine. But last couple times I've been on with Dave, it just disconnects about once every, I don't know, 10 minutes or 5 minutes or something.
Is that using Droid Cam, Doc?
This is camo with an iPhone. And it's, you know, it's been pretty good actually. This thing crack.
So I use
I actually heard it
Droid
pop.
Cam.
I'll be damned. That is literally the first time I've ever discharged a CO2 and actually heard it pop.
I think
thinking
we all
that
heard
this would be
that
the-
pop.
This
Yeah.
will be the first time because it makes sense for this one, right? For as old it is.
How much time did you leave the charge on? Like,
Leave it plugged in, you mean?
no, but like how many seconds did you wait before you started discharging? After you unplugged it?
It'd probably been about 2 minutes. I just unplugged now. I was moving around a
Yeah,
little bit.
2 minutes might not be enough.
Actually, for the 128, yeah, the 128 may not have a discharge
Bleeder
resistor in it.
Yeah,
Yes.
bleed resistor on it.
But even
That's what I was saying, I was
if it
thinking-
does, it takes kind of 1 or 2 minutes.
I was just thinking because right before I did, I said something. I was like, I bet you anything this one might, because I think everything else I've ever worked on has been a plus or later. Which again, they may not as well, but later ones most likely do, and if not, it's probably going to work or not work, right?
I just found another bug with OBS 28. If you plug in any USB camera,
Yeah.
it will crash. It just crashes on the N1 version.
Really?
I
Wow.
just plugged my AV circuit right here. It just says no signal because there's nothing on.
Yeah.
Which is my composite to HDMI thing. I plugged
Yeah.
it back in and make it go on, and it just did the same thing the camera did. It just makes OBS immediately crash.
Nice.
So it's not
Interesting.
handling USB add events correctly.
Try plugging in a mouse.
If you wanted full-time employment, you could be a beta tester for them.
I have a... No, that's wireless. I don't have any wired mice over here on this side. My mouses are ADB or DB Dyne.
All right.
Plug in an ADB mouse. Probably won't work.
I have an ADB to USB adapter here. Try that.
Just plug in the adapter with nothing connected to it. It'll probably crash. Funny.
Let's see.
Yeah, it seems like a good idea. Take the most convoluted solution and hope it works.
Now, this is the most simple adapter I've got, which is just you plug it into USB and it spits out ADB. I'm gonna stick it in the hub right here and see what happens.
Speed change.
Oh, I got the keyboard setup assistant, so it doesn't seem to care about that. I'm gonna quit that though. I don't need to set up the keyboard. I'm gonna worry to have
Maybe it's
ADB
only
port
USB
sticking out
3
of my.
devices. Who knows?
Well, the HDMI box is USB-C, but the camera I plugged in is actually plugged. It's USB 2 plugged into the Thunderbolt display, which is hooked up to a Thunderbolt 2 to 3 adapter. So it's just any camera device seems to just kill it.
Great.
Once it quits and you restart it, though, it works fine. So I just can't plug a camera in while I'm broadcasting, or I'm screwed.
It doesn't let you do the hot swappable thing. Yeah. Interesting.
Which I have to do a lot usually because it used to drop cameras all the time. So like, if I wanted to use this fourth camera, I'd have to unplug one of the other ones and then plug it in, and then it would work.
Yeah.
But trying that now would make it break. But I actually have all 5 sources working at the same time now. So
Nice.
So look at this cable. Anyone seen anything like that before?
that looks toasty. Is that from the yoke?
This is from the yoke to the analog board, yeah.
Yeah. Whoa.
Wow, that's nice.
So
that-
that's interesting.
Green cable.
That has seen some action.
That's got to
I
be.
don't know what voltage goes through that.
Yeah, that is pretty toasted. So
Oh, that's a nice battery socket you got there too.
yeah, I know, right? Although it's not that bad actually. Thankfully, it's not like the one I sent Dave where literally I can't remember if the top or bottom one was just gone. It was just rusted right off.
It was the bottom one. It was all ate up. Yeah.
Yeah, damn, this is pretty bad. So I'm curious why the hell that got so bad then, right?
My favorite was the Mac 128, where the guy wanted to keep it all original, but he was smart enough to know the battery was not supposed to be left in there. So he put clear tape all over the top of it so that it would sit in there and look original, but not actually touch anything.
Right.
I still
It
removed it
leaked, though,
anyway.
eventually.
Yeah, it was leaking inside the tape, so I got rid of it.
Exactly. Right.
It's a tape.
Yeah, boy, the other side of the. So that's what that was. You can see the other side. There's the other side right there.
Yeah, it's scorched. Is
Wow.
that ground, or what? What do you know what voltage that pin is? I don't remember what green is on
Let's see
those.
if it actually is just ground on that, but probably not, right? For that.
Could be the high voltage, since it's coming. No, the high voltage goes into the anode.
Oh, got somebody else in here. Who do we have?
So
We have Joe. Joe! How's it going,
Hello,
Joe?
Joe.
Hi, Joe.
Hi,
Hi.
just hanging out today.
All right.
Well,
Joe, I found the box of blue scuzzies you mailed me in June.
Cool.
Yeah.
Joe, I have an important question for you.
I have an answer for you. Whether or not it's the correct one depends on the
CIC chip, enabled or disabled?
leave it enabled.
Okay.
Sounds like
It's
a
funny.
fun project.
It goes to
Oh, wait,
it goes
I
to
clipped
C1
one
now.
pin.
The
I
trace
have to
from that
step
pin
away
goes
for
to
a minute.
C1.
I'll leave you with a view of my mess while I go.
Okay. C5, 37.
So what does C1 do on the on these boards? I know it's the non polarity cap, right?
Yeah.
Do you think I have enough super glue?
Let's see.
Is this enough super glue?
The first step is to admit you have a problem.
I don't sniff it or anything.
Well,
I mean, although I do think it smells good. It smells like
that's
apple.
not the direction I was going in, Joe. But well, you said it. I was just going for the. It looks like you have a super glue collection there.
Yep, I sure do.
If the world sells out of if the world sells out of super glue tomorrow, you're good for at least the next 2 weeks.
Yes.
At least, yes.
The world's most durable. Now I have to open every package to make them smaller because no space in place. How's everybody doing today?
We're doing wonderful, Joe. We have some new people. We have One Bit Fever Dreams,
see
and
some
we
fever.
have Big Bad Biologist. There we
And
go.
I see some 6B.
6B, that's great. I love it.
So, yeah, so,
I also see Jeremy in the chat just said hi. Hi, Jeremy.
yeah.
Jeremy's been sending me linkadoodles in the background to do some cool stuff that may end up being integrated into the Tiny Comp.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Rudy's in the chat. Hi, Rudy. Oh, he said BRB. He's not in the chat anymore. Bye, Rudy.
See how he is. There we go.
I have been crazy busy. Just 3D printing my butt off over here.
Yeah.
I've been making coins.
Yay. Those are awesome.
Yeah. TRS-80 coins. Apple coins.
Yay.
Nice.
I want an apple one.
What's that?
I want an apple one.
Okay.
Nice.
IBM coins in like super shiny.
Actually,
Cool.
That's super cool, actually.
That is neat.
Super cool.
And then, let's get a really good one. For the super special people in your life, gold JCM coins.
Ooh.
I'm just going to, I'm creating Commodores and Atari coins and all the main 8-bit players. And I'm just going to randomly sprinkle them into orders as they go out. Just gonna get
That's pretty
random.
cool. Very neat.
So I'm going to put all of that super glue back there.
Time
Now
to
I
order more
have
blue
super glue
scuzzies.
for months, if not weeks. Cool.
Steady. Steady. Steady.
All right.
If I make them bigger, they could become coasters. Yeah, somebody asked me. That somebody might be in the stream right now. Somebody asked me if I could make a challenge coin. And I'm thinking,
Challenge coin.
Yeah.
Yes, I did ask.
I'm
I
wondering
don't know.
if I can set up my 3D printer for dual extrusion and make it a dual color. That would be neat.
Very cool.
Oops. I always forget the
How I
ground
would
wire.
do
Damn you, Grog.
It's special magic you have to do to like make it stop the print, so where you can change the filament, and you have to be really careful when you change the filament because if you move any of the axes, it doesn't know where it is anymore, and it isn't printing in free air, and you get a mess. Or I could buy a dual filament extrusion upgrade kit or something for my printer, but whatever. 1-bit Fever Dreams is working on 32-bit software.
Yes. Cool stuff.
I'm staring at Adam's background and I can see his wonderful wooden Macintosh frame. So that's awesome.
Yes.
God.
And I saw your thumbnail for Retro Roundup, so
Yes.
we will we'll stop just as you guys are coming on. So
Okay.
interfere so that way we can watch it. Yeah.
We're just going to be hanging out tonight. We don't have a special guest. Unless all of you want to show up and just trash the party, that's fine. Yeah, Diet Ray. We're asking. I'm drinking Diet Ray because that was what was on sale. Because I am cheap. That's how you get rich.
No Mountain Dew today, huh?
No. I'm almost never a Mountain Dew guy because real Mountain Dew is delicious, but very high in calories and makes you nuts. Diet Mountain Dew tastes like pine salt. It's awful. Garth, I have a weird question for you. You sent me an Apple II t-shirt, didn't you?
Yes.
Yes. Where'd you get it?
I can send you the link.
Okay.
Because
I think. What?
Yeah, he was wearing that again. That's the one I sent him.
Yeah, okay, cool. Because I asked him in the comments, did Garth send that to you? And where did everybody's he's handing out Apple II shirts. You get an Apple II shirt, and you get an Apple II shirt.
Yeah, I sent one to Trina, and I sent one to Adam too. I think I sent one to Adam too. I know everyone's like, "Where do you make these, Garth?" They're not my shirts. I just bought one. I thought they were cool. Chris Torrance, actually, I'm pretty sure was the first person I saw wearing it, back in 2019, I think.
Yeah.
Let me double check. I think in the Discord I might have actually put the link when I messaged you about it. Let me double check though, Joe.
It's time for spooky season. Spooky season's coming, and you know what that means.
Pumpkin tosh.
The pumpkin
That's
tosh.
Right. That's right.
I need to get Eric's code on that, so I can have a pumpkin face on it. So I can see it in my front window. That was the entire purpose of building the pumpkin tosh, so I could have an electronic jack-o'-lantern in my front window.
Cool.
I figured out what's wrong with my camera cam. I figured it out.
Yay!
The reason why it's doing this, I can guarantee you, my system's under too much load.
I can hear
training,
it.
That's what it is. Yeah.
I can hear the fans.
Well, no, that's actually my wife's blender downstairs. It's incredibly hot here right now. But yeah, I just realized I just went to launch Discord and it went to that broken connection for a really long time because this computer just right now is dying.
Power drain.
Discord.
Okay. Yeah, because you did the other things that I suggested, right? You turned off going to sleep and all that. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, so actually, Joe, look in your Discord, our private message. It's back there on June when I sent it to you. That's the link to it.
Click.
And that's why it didn't. That's why it wasn't dying on my own stream because I wasn't running all this extra crap for StreamYard and stuff. I gotta get a new system for streaming in here. It's a 2012 iMac. It's just barely can do it.
Studio, baby.
I'm waiting. It's not the right one. Honestly, I don't know.
Yeah,
Honestly, what I'd love to do, I'd like to see a new 27-inch iMac, and then I would use that for my main system, and then I'd use my current 2019 iMac in here, which I'm sure would be plenty good enough.
I have to go find Adrian's channel real quick and comment on my comment of the comment and say, I found the shirt!
Nice little tube there. Only a bit of burn-in, as you can see there along the top.
A little bit, yeah.
Not terrible, not great though. Not great, not terrible. I need to find a place to put all this stuff. Get a box. I'm gonna go get a box. I will be back. I will be back. I will be fast.
I am back now.
I'd be fast now.
I guess it's
Was talking to Rudy.
Arr!
C6.
Sorry, I'm weird.
We knew that.
We love it, Joe.
Oh yeah. Oh, I can't talk about that yet. That's going to be a retro repair roundup topic. Yes.
Ah,
Oh yeah. You have to tune in.
No
because
spoilers.
We
all I'm
will.
gonna say is I spent way too much money on something.
We will.
Yes. So, Dave, you're recapping another analog board?
Yeah, this is actually the original one out of the Mac Plus. The one that I recapped last week was the one that Garth sent me, and I had to off of this original board here. I had to take the power switch off of it and the battery box off of it, and then I transplanted it on the other board.
Gotcha.
And so got that all recapped. But we had some interesting. I had to talk to Console 5 because their values were different, way different. These both boards are the same revision. One's a year newer. So this one is the exact same things that it calls for in the kit. All right, and then but the other one had some variances on it. And as far as the voltage, I'm not concerned about that, but it was the microfarad I was really concerned about. But the other thing is the ones that were in the old board, C25, C26, they were 35 volt, and they sent me 16 volt. So anyway, at the beginning of the stream, I read because Luke reached out to me and he told me, he goes, basically they had production cost runs and stuff, and he goes, if they couldn't get a certain value cap, they would put a different value caps in them, even though it had higher caps in it. Voltage wise, it's still okay. So basically, in a nutshell, on that circuit. So
that makes sense. Console 5, I would trust to know.
Yeah.
That from an engineering perspective, like me,
Yeah.
I'd be like, no, it's the wrong value.
So anyway, yeah. So basically, he said, well, if you don't feel comfortable putting them in, just let me know. I'll send you the right value ones. But he goes, but they should be fine. So I said, no problem. So that's what I'm doing with this one. Then what I have to do for this one, then after I get it recapped, obviously I can't test it because I don't have a power switch on it, and I don't have a battery doodad on it. So I've got to get one of those. And I know I'm going to get another one is get it off of another either 128, 512, or Mac Plus board, because I've typed in the serial number and it pulls up the switch, but it's a different style entirely. It's a newer switch. So yeah. I've not found a new old stock source yet.
Adam's wearing a wonderful t-shirt.
Yes.
A t-shirt that if you go to jcmanufacturers.com, you can get one of. There's my shameless plug for the day. I have questions in the chat, like a million questions. Why, I don't know.
No, you can't have it, RetroTech.
Yeah.
Hey, Dave, what do you mean? What do you mean you don't have a switch for that? Just wire in a couple of wires and then you can just
just twist them together, especially while it's plugged in.
No, don't do any of that. You gotta use a paper clip.
Yeah, make sure you.
Oh no, I could probably hot wire it like a car, but I won't do it. So yeah.
Jeremy said,
hilariously, you could actually make a switch, but my God, right?
Jeremy is asking me what I think of this idea of a giant wood grain classic all-in-one Mac. Sure.
Hey Joe, this is how you quickly install a motherboard in your Apple II. You just take the motherboard and you shove it in the hole.
It's slot loaded.
Caution, may rattle. Will write
Yeah.
over there.
I think you should patent that, Adam. That new process there.
I will.
C6.
Do we have a guest for tonight's retro repair roundup show? We've been asked. No, we don't. We don't have anybody lined up. If anyone wants to dive bomb and stop in and be a special guest to just chat, that's fine. We're just gonna talk about our standard stuff we do.
Oh yeah, I'll be in the chat. So yeah.
I'm sure if the other guys are okay with having extra live people. I'm sure I can give people names. It's fun.
Okay.
So here's the bottom of the 128 case. It's a bit smushed right there. So,
Oh no,
be
plastic
fine.
bomb to the rescue.
but the nice thing is that it's not in a bad spot. Look, there goes the camera.
That's sweet.
Dave, Trina wants the link.
Oh, sure, Trina.
Blueberry touch.
Give me a minute here.
Hey Garth, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Does that that duo disk drive that you sent me, does that work? Did you test it or
Nope.
I don't remember.
Never tested it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. And now, by the way, I do not need the Anubis video card.
Oh, okay, good.
I did the other one I got. It works fine, as well as the other one I had, so I'm good actually.
Sweet.
Yeah, so you can see here's the super zoomed in here, of course. Let me switch my other camera. You can see the top of the case here, right? It's not horrible. You can see a little bit of the moldy stuff on it.
It's hard to see anything with the video compression, but
Yep.
yeah, it looks a little
A
slimy.
little moldy. So I think it'll be fine.
Kitty of
It'll be fine, I
impression.
think.
Dusty.
All right.
Ooh, what?
I'll text it to you, Trina, just in a second here. Okay.
Cam.
Excuse me. Sorry about that.
Bless you.
Yeah.
It's dusty down here. This is also the laundry room, so there's like fibrous dust in the air at all times from winds.
That's the best. Give this thing a once over.
What am I doing? I'm doing a thing. I'm doing. Brick.
All right, I'm about to test my recapped analog board. If you don't
Yay!
mind.
Hey,
Cool.
make
See if
Dave
I
for John Go
explode.
Big.
3, 2, 1, fire!
We'll make. Ooh,
Beep.
right.
Yay.
Got a bomb. Yeah, baby.
There you
Is
go.
that
Make it
SE?
Nice.
What is that?
This is my Mac Plus that I've done the mod
Oh.
to do internal study.
Neato.
I'm really frustrated with my blueberry tosh. It's got a transplanted tube and yolk in it.
I just sent it to you, Trina. Check your iMessage.
Is that already on?
Hey, look, I found some Apple II motherboards sitting in the bottom of a pile.
Nice. So now you get to check all the voltages and adjust to CRT and all that fun stuff now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now I'm all snot.
That's
Snooper!
pretty good.
Yeah.
Snooper
very
for the
good.
win,
Pretty
man.
good.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's wiggling. That was the issue with this analog board, is the sides were wiggly.
Oh, wiggling.
I hate when that happens.
All right, well that's good. I was worried it was going to be something worse.
Yeah, so Dave, remember like on your board, this
Yeah.
board here has 1,000 microfarad 16 volt for all those caps too.
Interesting.
Yep. So yeah, they were right. There you go.
Yeah. Yep.
Time to print more
They
coins.
just changed them during the production runs. Yeah, whatever parts they had available, that's what they stuck on there basically. They talked to the engineer and said, "Yeah, that'll work." Okay, fine.
They got a live one attached, a couple probes on it, and ran the thing through the pages and found, oh, it never goes over 2.3 volts. Okay.
Yep, good.
Not a bad looking board.
Atari coins, yes.
You say the board looks pretty good, Garth?
Yeah, not too bad, except for that one burned up connector.
Yes, that is
Yeah.
very
As Thomas pointed out, it very well could have been a loose connection, which of course will increase heat, will drill,
Mhm.
resistance and heat, etc. So
Yeah, you'll get a lot of inductive arcing for sure.
My understanding too that there is a bit of heat up at this the spot of the board anyway, but yeah, that's especially bad. The connector seems alright though. So, probably be fine. That was crazy that one. So when Joe was fixing Zodium's SE30 board, how the connector on the board was just the internal part of the pin was just broken.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. After that, I checked all the connectors on this to say maybe that's why it wasn't working, but no, it looks good.
Like Garth, I just pulled out one of my Plus analog boards that I had gotten in a batch, and
Yeah,
The
this
thing.
one is
6, yeah.
very
Like,
angry.
Correct.
Oh, look at that!
Oh wow, look at that.
Man,
yeah,
that
yeah,
is-
exactly.
Wow.
That is
Whoa.
delicious.
I
So
know.
my one pin on the right is bad. Not as bad as that though.
Yeah, they had desoldered the connector and hardwired it, and they used like automotive, 16 gauge wire or something. And that set
Wow.
my finish apart.
That's awesome.
I haven't tried ever plugging this one in.
Yeah, I might have to like resolder this anyway. The other side is toasted. And hilarious, it was right underneath where the sticker was too. So it's like that sticker kept it nice and warm, extra warm.
There was a guy online after I posted my Mac 512 I bought. He's like, a numeric keypad, you never see those. You never see those anywhere.
Hit it with a hammer, you really
All right,
need
it's good. All right, so
Alright, I think you can make
I
me small.
am doing crimes right now.
great.
Definitely need to switch to Joe's
job.
camera.
Did you get all those blue scuzzies knocked out there, Joe?
Oh yeah,
Awesome.
absolutely.
Joe.
And then I got another order.
Ow!
All right.
I'll show you something cool.
Okay.
Scope.
All right. There we go. Too big.
Oh, that's burned up.
Whoa. Holy. Wow.
This is what happens when you put things in backwards on a blue scuzzy.
Zap.
Don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that.
Fail.
That's gonna leave a mark. Yeah. Man.
Not got two bad units. But that's okay. I can strip them for spare parts.
Wow.
But what I really wanted to show off was this thing. Damn it. I'm setting up a very convoluted process here. Where is that plug? Hello, plug.
Justin's playing games. Come on. You're gonna
He's
get
making-
trouble, teacher.
He's making sure it works. There we go.
I'm letting everyone know that I'm actually really bad at Super Mario Brothers.
Hey, I
And
just
it
found
doesn't-
a.
Do dead.
I just found a random 256K of dip chips. It's in here. Sweet.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna go get another box. I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Joe, the good news is that I've given this NES some probably much needed service. The bad news is the whole reason I gave it service is apparently the Mario Brothers cartridge I grabbed is out of spec.
Out of spec. Okay.
The PCB feels thinner than it should be.
Oh, well, of course.
Yeah, so
Handy.
Yeah, like if it's a later one for a top loader, it actually might be.
actually it might. Well, I don't know. Maybe it is a. Because actually it's a. Let me change camera views here. Because that's the one I was trying to use right there, and I thought that was actually one of the older ones.
I don't know. I had no idea. Highlight!
Yeah, I've got Halide and Foxanadu and Top Gun.
Nice.
Well, actually, I don't have the audio plugged in, but so you won't get a copyright strike.
Yay! Copyright!
Because I'm sure that the Top Gun music is probably well copyrighted.
I'm sure it is. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
went to the copyright.
Highway to the Copyright Strike. Yeah, Highway to Copyright Strike. That sounds like a really winning song there.
Yeah.
Hey, Dave.
It's copyrighted. Sorry.
What's that?
Make me big real quick. I want to show you something.
Okay. All right. Ooh, pretty.
Oh my gosh. Oh
Pretty.
my gosh.
Look, and
Ooh, nice.
Backlit keyboard. Nice.
Can I have it?
Yeah.
ignore this pixel. Watch this one. Control.
Cool.
Nice.
Yes, watch this. Watch this pixel here in combination. That right there.
Oh wow.
Huh. Cool.
I want it.
And that's all you get to see. I'm not
No
allowed
more.
to show any more than that. I probably shouldn't have shown that, but that's okay.
Yeah, because you got a lot of people wanting it now. There you go.
Hey, Joe, I'll trade you for one of these.
Ooh, good deal. Do it.
No,
You can have it. It's only missing a couple keys. This switch here is my favorite. It's all rusted.
Yikes.
Great.
the
Yikes.
keycaps are more valuable than the rest of the entire keyboard.
Joe, is that the thingy that we had the pre-order thingy?
It might be.
Okay. Well, I have a pre-order for the thingy that's the thingy.
Well, thank you, sir.
This is the Centro 610. I got this last weekend from a recycle center. Or 650, I'm sorry, not Centro 610. 650.
Oh.
Look at that wonderful quantum hard drive. It would be a shame
Yes.
if a Blue Scuzzy replaced that JCM-1.com.
Last night I
All right.
went through my stack of quantum hard drives, and it's like about 12 of them, and I got one to work.
You gotta put them in the freezer, man. Try this method.
No.
Well, Joe, it's a little
Gotta
rough.
whack 'em.
I realize it, but it was just recapped on stream at no extra charge.
Yay!
And I
Send me
confirmed
an
that it actually works.
Send me
So-
an invoice, sir.
Well,
Do
first,
it.
do it. Well, first we got to negotiate a price, which we can do offline.
No, I don't know.
Ah,
eBay.com times 0.75.
all
I
right.
think that's fair.
What?
That works for me
That's a
because
number.
then I don't have to pay eBay that 20% of the.
Bingo, son. And this I know was tested and worked, and I saw it work, and it worked so well. It actually worked with a line doubler streaming over the internet. So win.
Yeah. All right. I will look that up and send you an invoice.
Jeremy's good to kill the chat asks, is there an option for no backlighting? The answer is yes.
The answer is, what are you talking about? You saw nothing.
There is no such product.
I don't know what you're talking. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I think next up on my workbench. Weightlifting.
Jeez.
Oh, you can't even see my picture. Arrgh.
Louise.
Whew.
So let's see.
An SE.
Wow, you identified it from the top of it.
Yeah.
Yes, it is a Mac SE. It actually is a dual floppy drive model.
Dual floppy drive model.
Beauty.
Wow.
I've never seen one of those before.
Never seen one of these before. I would believe that, Adam, if the next words were, I've seen about 8 of them.
Yes.
I haven't seen one of them. I've seen 8 of them.
I see 8 of them right now.
Yes. So this is actually a dual floppy drive SE that I didn't want to buy, but then I read the description and it hinted that there could be some really cool discs that came along with it. And, well, actually, I think the really cool discs that could have come along with it, I think, are actually a backup of accounting data.
Green.
Oh.
So, unfortunately, yeah, no, not really as cool as it probably. It was alleged that
nothing there is ever hot.
this computer was borrowed by someone that worked at Cape Canaveral Space Center, apparently, at one point. So,
Oh, really?
Hey, Justin, here you go.
oh yeah,
Just sitting here on the floor.
yeah. So, anyways, but this does have a really cool, well, not really cool. I'm just trying to sell it up. It has an interesting upgrade in it. It also, someone used a Phillips screw instead of the original Torx screw. It's missing another screw, but and I now have a long-handled Torx driver, so now I can actually take screws out of Compact Max.
Nice.
Technologies.
That's handy when you're working on Compact Max.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was why when I sent you the first SC, I didn't put the screws back in on purpose so that you would be able to look in it.
Yes, which I appreciate, but I've since ordered from Console 5, and I ordered one of these bit drivers from them when I remembered to order one.
Did you guys know that 5 Apple IIc's on their edge are the same width as one Apple IIc?
What?
Wow.
Yeah.
That's funny.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there's an extra floppy drive. Sweet.
The Apple IIc metric system.
Well, it's like three
Sort of golden ratio thing.
Like three 3.5-inch
Ooh.
external floppy drives are the same width as one duo disc.
Look at all these kits I have to build. Let's do that. It'll be fun. Because it takes
So
2
cool.
minutes.
This Centrus 650 has
I
a
got a
full
dig.
25
dig?
megahertz with a coprocessor too,
Wow.
Oh, nice.
and 72 megs of memory.
Come on.
Nice.
Yay. Those
Yay.
are a few tests.
Project over there.
Bottom left, right.
Scuzzy build toys.
Weird sims in here, I guess, instead of 32 meg ones. Yeah.
Found a box of new mouse pads. Like the old blue thick ones.
Oh, yeah.
More orders! More orders! Packing more orders!
Somebody shipped me a bunch of old chips and they put it in this plastic VHS tape holder
Awesome.
to protect it. I think that was actually a really good idea.
Yeah.
All right.
On my Kai Wheats KM601.
Ah, that's right. The only way.
I keep losing it. Maybe I should put it on the workbench where it goes.
It's just so portable and convenient.
All right. And now, can anyone see the?
We are doing a desktop.
Oh wow, yeah, look at that. It's pretty
We are
interesting.
doing one desktop.
Oh, I forgot to mention that the 68040 that I showed earlier, that was sent to me by Geek with Social Skills. So I don't know if Sean's
Cool.
watching, but thanks.
Nice.
Sean,
I like how they tape that drive in there, Justin. Or what did they do? Just mount it in there?
Oh no, it's actually a metal. It's a metal bracket.
Nice. Must be an extra heavy mag, like you said, right?
It is adding some weight, but yeah, I'll unscrew the bracket so I can actually. Because the hard drive's dead, so I don't really need to
focus.
leave a dead quantum hard drive in the computer.
That's focused.
Why not? It looks nice.
Not focused for my eyeball.
Well, I'll put it back in at some point.
Oh, AV cables. Anybody need an Apple IIc monitor?
Sounds tempting, but I'd need an Apple IIc first.
I could sell
There
you
we
one.
go.
See, that's the upsell right there.
See, Justin, you're gonna sell me the Nintendo, and use those funds to buy the Apple II. See how it works?
I have a very
basically,
nice.
Why don't I just give you the money, Adam, and then we just trade stuff?
I have a very nice Mac Plus right here. It only has one problem.
Oh no, it's a lie.
There's no motherboard in it.
Yikes.
It's okay. That'll be
Logic
fixed
board.
very soon. I like the stand on this one.
Good.
I have a very unnice Mac Plus over there that's going to donate its board. Only thing I'm missing is a battery door. Oh,
I
look.
was watching.
Seven
Hey,
Apple
found it.
IIcs. Ha ha ha.
7. This was voice.
The hard drive wasn't working, but
Oh.
it works on this boot, so I'm gonna back it up.
Maybe someday I'll get an Apple IIc, Adam, but actually there's a couple computers that are a little higher on my list right now.
Okay.
So,
That reminds me, I got another one of those candies I got to send out to somebody. And I said, "Yeah, I'll get you a price," and then forgot, and now it's 4 months later. And now I get angry looks every time people walk through the basement. So,
oh yeah.
when are these going to disappear? I'll let you know tomorrow.
I think that's more like I hope they forget to tomorrow.
Yeah, You know it.
I know you. I'm getting to know you well, Joe.
How
All
much
right.
is shipping on one of those Tandies, Joe?
What's that?
How much is shipping on one of those Tandies?
Oh, about $100.
Oh, that's better than I thought it would be.
I'm basically giving them away at the cost that I bought them for, so cost plus shipping. I'm not trying to make anything on it. I just wanted to get back out to the world. I have a list of who they're promised out to, and I'm just going down the list. And if somebody's like, "That's too much for me," I go to the next person on the list.
All right. Well, I'm just very dangerously taking a look at this analog board here. And trying to see if I see any obvious signs of damage, because this is doing something really weird when I power it up. And by doing something really weird when I power it up, I probably will plug it in and power up for you all. And I'm expecting Joe to blurt out what the problem is before I can even ask the question.
Anti-disestablishmentarianismically.
Yeah, something like that. Ah! I'm sure that's the answer to something I'll be asking at some point.
This is Joe, our resident knower of absolutely useless information.
Well, last time I posted a picture of one of my monitors and what it was doing, Joe was like, replied back within like 2 seconds and was like, cracked solder joints, and he's probably right. Which, if UPS doesn't want the monitor, I'll actually be able to open it up and see if Joe's right. But he's probably right because the monitor took physical damage during shipping, and it probably does have some cracked solder joints. So Joe is probably right. It's just, if UPS wants the monitor, I'm not going to open it up first, because then they could say, well, you opened it.
Opened it, yeah. Yep, Been there.
Just remember, Justin, Joe knows things.
Joe knows things, yes. Joe knows. All right, I guess I'll, let me see if I can figure out a way to get a camera on this computer that, let me see here. Let me plug it in and power it up and show you what it's doing without being dangerous.
Okay.
What's that?
Yeah.
Hey, did you guys see my my floppy drive that came destroyed?
Oh no. Let's see.
Just real quick.
Woo!
Whoa.
That hurts.
I believe Javier has 3D printing, designing and 3D printing a replacement for that.
Javier has mailed me a 3D printed replacement, which I'm going to try right now.
There you go.
So that was good
Too
timing,
fast.
Joe.
All right. Actually, let me not plug in the blue SCSI. All right, so
Eh,
let's see here.
3, 2, 1, fire!
In the hole.
Put it on
Fire
the
in the
isopropyl. That'll help it.
That'll make it combust easier. There you go.
That means if we go for smoke, we really go for smoke.
Combustible lemons!
All right. Danger on the table, and actually danger on the table. 3, 2, 1.
All right, chime.
Turned on.
All right. Now you want to watch the display because it is. That is what it's doing.
Let's see, it's lighting. Oh yeah. Look at that.
What?
Oh.
It's
Oh.
rolling lines. That's like static.
You have
Turn
your.
the,
You have
turn
your.
the brightness. Does the brightness affect it?
Nah, yeah.
You have your antenna facing the right way.
That's it's analog interference. Yeah, it's an analog board
Yeah.
problem.
Yeah, that's caps or joint.
Caps or
if
joint?
You leave it on very carefully with a insulated tool of some type. Tap around the board, around the analog board, see if it changes.
Yes.
Actually, what I need to do is to do that, I need to not have it setting on this isopropyl alcohol bottle.
I know. I was gonna ask. Is that full of?
You're
Is that
saying
full of
that like it's
flammable
flammable or
liquid?
something.
Yeah, find
Come on, Justin.
need a
Look
jerry
dangerously.
can full of diesel.
It's not full. It's not full of flammable liquid. It's only
Sparks.
like 1/3 full of flammable liquid.
That's even better. That's a better fuel to air ratio. It'll burn
Come
fast.
on, Justin. Don't be a bomb is half full kind of person.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
All right.
and demonetized.
Oh.
Said the special word.
Okay. I have some anti-static alignment tools, which I believe are plastic.
Yeah.
Yes, they should be.
I will make sure I pull one out of the package that is not the metal one, because there's one that's got a little metal piece on it. Okay.
There are a lot of
So you
bugs
won't
in
be able to
coffee
see
cup.
it as well, but for my safety in poking and probing, also because everyone knows I have a steel workbench, I am.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's not good.
Oh well, actually, my other hand, as well as the rest of me, is nowhere close to the steel workbench.
Is the
For
steel
safety.
workbench connected very squarely to the ground leg of your electricity?
No, it's not. No, it's not. Which is why the rest of me is nowhere. I am.
You probably need to like tap it a little bit harder. I'm guessing, right, Joe? I mean, just a little, like maybe again, like the backside of a screwdriver.
Right in that area, right there. Yep.
Nope, no change.
Smack the crap, like really give it the bean. Like, I mean, like not enough to break anything, but give it the bean. Nothing?
Nope, still staticky.
That counts.
Can you?
Bad caps.
It could also
Yeah.
potentially be one of the adjustment pots could be dirty. So you turn it off, mark the locations of the pots, use some fader lube or something if you got it, and just like twist the crap back and forth out of them for about 2 minutes.
Yeah, I could do that. Is it does look like someone adjusted the picture so that it fills the tube, which is just mean. All
How
right,
to
let me.
find a Mac pedant? Stretch the screen on a classic Mac.
All right, okay. Now, also, I need to find the screwdriver that I've misplaced. So I'm going to be using my Kai Wheats alligator clip probes, and if I can find it, this long screwdriver that is probably not have an insulated handle, but actually I'm gonna leave this setting for a few minutes. You can make me small because I'm I'm going to let
Oh,
it
my
set
3D
for a few
printer.
minutes before I try to discharge it. Partly because I can't find the screwdriver I'm looking for.
These aren't the screwdrivers you're looking for. They'll be back in greater numbers. Hey, look, it's an iFixit screwdriver kit.
This original drive door piece is like turned into gooey rubber.
Ooh,
Nice.
you want a straight connector.
I think Javier's bracket's going to need a little bit of work. Maybe if I file it, I can.
Yeah, 3D printing isn't exact. You end up getting sprues and flashing and stuff all over the place. And you got a
Yeah.
knife to cut it and shape it.
Well, he told me he hadn't actually tried it yet, so I think this might be the first try of it.
Yeah.
After I work it for a little bit, it actually does slide in, but it's really tight. I'm gonna have to file that down. I'm gonna try that later. For now, I'm just gonna fix this.
And a lot of it's variant too. So like you can take absolutely like micron perfect measurements of your source.
Yeah.
But the way the slicers work, they work in increments of the line thickness and nozzle head. So you always have a tolerance either way. It's like trying to create a circle from a multifaceted polygon. You're always either inside or outside the circle. So you got to print it with several settings till you find the one that works, and then there you go.
Yeah, he's mostly on here. The other thing that could be an issue is that the original part has 2 metal pins embedded in it, and I don't know on the 2C drive, but on the regular Disk 2 drive, if you try to 3D print a door and don't put metal pins, the door just breaks off after like 5 uses.
Yeah, and what you could do in theory is get the metal pins and like embed them into the plastic.
Right.
Just
Well, I want to resell this 2C, so I'm going to put a real door on it, but I will keep his and mess with it. I don't want to give somebody something where I'm like, okay, the drive works, but you have to be very, very careful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get it.
So I do have a rusted drive here I'm stealing the door from.
Door thief. Door substituting products and things you already have. Wait, that doesn't have quite the same ring to it.
No. Sometimes it's good when you find rusted stuff. Sometimes it actually works out because then you end up with spare parts.
Yep.
Adam is the king of finding and fixing this stuff. I'll tell you what.
Okay.
He
seem
has
to be
found,
the-
repaired and sold more apples than I've ever personally seen in my life. So
I seem to be the king of hard luck case computers. Reference the 2CI that Jay has that have no idea what's wrong with it.
Well, I have a 2CI that sort of worked, and then I messed with it, and now it doesn't work. So.
Oh, well, I have a 2CI. It didn't work. I messed with it. It still didn't work. Jay's messed with it. Jay put a chip in backwards. It still doesn't work.
Mine was like you plug it in, and it would just come on, which is wrong. And I'm like,
Hey,
oh,
Starbuck.
no, that's no good. I have to clean it, and I cleaned it. Now it's dead.
There you go. Hey, Starbuck.
Starbuck.
How's it going, guys?
Hello.
Good.
What do you hear, Starbuck?
What am I doing?
What do you hear?
What do I hear?
Yes.
People.
What's the word out there on the streets?
Not the right kind of.
Oh, the word on the
nerd.
street is I got a very big beer order coming.
Ooh.
Ah, I'm
Yeah.
going to Starbucks house.
Yeah, we got 4 8-packs of Guinness coming, 4 6-packs of Fear the Movie Lions Double Hazy IPA,
Wow.
4 4-packs of Clown Shoes Are Real Hazy IPA, and then 2 12-packs of Hazy Little Thing IPA.
So you eat the Guinness for lunch, and then you have some beers.
So see, the Guinness is the
Liquid-
bread,
liquid
the IPA is the salad.
Okay. And the part at the top with all the the bubbles. That's where you get all your vitamins and minerals.
Yep. This is what I've been doing for most of the day. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Magic the Gathering. I'm slowly getting back into Magic and just built a commander deck.
Yay!
Nice.
Yeah, lost 99.9% of my collection back in 2014 when we had the house fire.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
I'm sorry.
So it's been one of those. Do I really want to get back into it and invest that kind of money back into it again?
Ken, we're okay.
Well, I seem to be a master in Magic the Scattering Tool Edition.
Oh, you losing your stuff?
Yeah. I have misplaced the screwdriver that I sure thought I
Magic.
just.
Okay, you don't have Steve's excuse where his desk is so messy and it's easy to lose things. Your stuff is yours typically clean, isn't it?
No. That's called Magic the Camera Framing.
Oh gosh.
It's kind of like Spaceballs the T-shirt, Spaceballs the breakfast cereal, Spaceballs the flamethrower. Ooh.
Kids
I
really
want one
love
of
that.
those.
I mean, I realized that I left a few of the Spaceballs things out, but
Oh goodness.
There's some people over there. I would like to put fire on them now, please. Buy this flamethrower.
oh.
I wonder if that's another forbidden word.
Well, hopefully, if Google's or AI is worth anything, it will recognize attempts to spoof movie quotes.
Yeah, you might actually get a copyright strike.
Then you'll
Yes.
get a copyright
We
jail.
we have reviewed your live stream and determined that you did not violate our violence policy. However, you violated Mel Brooks's copyright. We can't have that.
No.
Well, all you have to do, it's a real easy fix. You just go in and you can edit the live stream and you just delete that word. So
Yes.
just be a blank. So, because they will tell you that.
I have
that-
never had anything like that happen to any of my live streams.
Yeah.
Ever.
I've never ever had a copyright strike or anything. Knock on wood.
I had. Well,
You did?
I wasn't able to upload something because I had too loud of something running in the background. I was doing a video about DVD stuff, and you could hear a little bit of the Wallace and Gromit audio playing.
Wow.
So I just had to turn the
Yeah.
volume of that down just a little bit more, and then it worked.
Yes, Thomas. The Capacitor Gremlins are very hard at work. Absolutely.
I have a video on my personal channel that's been up there for years that has 5 complete copyrighted 80s songs in it.
Yeah.
And at the time, they didn't have that auto thing, so it let me upload it. But now it's monetized to the record labels, not to me,
Right.
which is fine because it's like cool. I get to leave my video up.
Yeah, see, that's what the good copyright holders do. They're just like, well, give us the money. We're like, yeah, that's fair. You know.
Okay, I put my new door on my thingy. Let's see if it works.
But it's the ones, Nintendo, for example, they're really bad with that. They're like, hi, you must take down your entire video, and we're sending a lawyer your way. Have a nice day.
Yeah.
Hey, it works.
Maybe drag soldering on this. Let's find out. Let's find out how good I am.
If this works. Yeah, look at that.
Nice.
Not too good.
How's the kitties doing, Starbuck?
Well, they've a couple of them actually have the kitty cold.
Oh no!
Okay. Kitty cold. Yep.
This one right here, if you can see her butt, that's Bella. She has been snorting and sneezing for about 3-4 days.
Bella butt!
And
Hey,
then
look, we got Garth joining in. There you go.
Barth Geagle. Okay. And then,
Hello.
other than that,
Hello.
everybody's doing good.
Yeah. Okay.
to see you.
Good.
Oh,
Who's that
there we
imposter?
go. I just got the delivery notification. My beer is out for delivery. It'll be here in approximately 20 minutes.
Hey,
So
we'll be over right after stream to help you drink it. There you go.
25 minutes, Watto.
Is it cold already or not?
No, it's not cold already. So what I do is I take my favorite, which is the Fear the Movie Lions. I'll take a couple of them out and slip them in the freezer, right where the air blows in on the top
Yeah.
shelf.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll leave them there for about an hour. Our beer glasses are chilled though. They're up in the mini freezer for the beer glasses, so we'll have those chilled.
Very good.
Or as they're technically called, chumps.
I'm going to step out of the room for a minute. Hello,
Okay.
fake Garth and bye, fake Garth.
Right back. You're right back.
I'm the real Barth.
Oh, I heard that.
I worked at IBM for 20 years. I'm Barth Giegel.
That's not right.
IBM, huh?
Yes. We made fantastic things like,
Servers.
yeah, go servers.
That's yucky.
We made a keyboard that opened to the side on our laptop once.
Nice.
I made a keyboard that has individually mic'd key switches.
Clunk, 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 clunk. The audience is now deaf, but I only typed 4 letters.
Yay.
Well,
Taking
obviously,
notes.
I planned to discharge a CRT on stream because I misplaced my long-handled
Hey,
flat-bladed
Trina.
screwdriver.
How you doing?
She's on break.
I'm
On break.
Yeah, I only got like 3 minutes left because I had to make a phone call to a hardware store. So
Oh, okay.
Are you on like a
where did,
15 or are you on lunch?
I'm just on a 16.
Ah.
Lunch is until 5 o'clock because we didn't start till 1.
Well, does Apple know, or the third-party people you work for know that you have other computers in the same area where you work?
Yes, let's run with that.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest things I hated about working with at home for Apple was that they had these strict rules: no pets, no other computers. You have to keep your bedroom door closed so that nobody else can see what's going on, and yada 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 yada. This I'm like, you know what? And then so when I got the iMac, the first thing I did was I slapped a little sticky note over the camera and said, "You ain't gonna stick crap in my house
Yeah,
without my permission."
they don't have the no pet rule with us. So, because I've been on camera with my pet sleeping on the bed behind me, and it's only no people is the rule.
Yeah, they've I think they've softened it a little bit because of the work from they're work from home anyway, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
they softened that rule because back when I first started years ago, I mean this is back 2015, they wouldn't it could have just been the vendor that I work for because I work for 3 different vendors. Well, actually 2 different vendors, one just changed names. But anyway, yeah, they had that rule, but I didn't care. I left my door open because I have cats and they go in and out, and I
Yeah,
had the
same here.
cat door back, well, the tree right there, and then back there's a cat door to the the screen porch. So, but you're enjoying the job?
Yeah, it's going okay. I just worried about we have a final exam coming up this Thursday with 65 questions.
Oh.
It should be open book anyway.
Yeah, it is open book, but I sometimes misread the question, like today, and put down the wrong
Yes,
answer.
they do that on purpose.
I know.
Now, the first time I had to take it twice because I left and came back, and when you leave and come back and you're gone for X amount of time, they make you redo the class.
Okay.
And so the first time I missed 2 questions, and the second time I missed 1. So if I can pass it, anybody can pass it.
The passing mark is 80, and there's 65 questions, so I should be good to go.
Oh, it's easy stuff. I mean, yeah, like you said, though, just pay attention to the verbiage because they'll slip that one word in there that switches everything up, and then you think it's this, but it's really because of this wording, it's that.
Yeah, because they're like, "What's the first troubleshooting step you should do?" Blah blah. And it was so funny because they were talking about an iPhone Mini, and then I was reading it as a Mac Mini, and they're like, "Do you support this issue?" And I'm like, I nearly clicked no because I'm thinking Mac Mini. And then I reread it and I went, "Oh, it's an iPhone Mini." Yes, we do.
Yeah, I forgot those were a thing. iPhone minis. I would never buy a small phone anymore. And after having like the ginormous
Right. Next. Well, I just thought I'd stop in and say hi. I'm going to see if I can stop in at supper break. But if you're still going.
Okay. We will be running until 5 because that's when Retro Roundup comes on. So we'll,
Oh,
we'll
5
be,
your time, you mean?
Yeah, so it'd be 5, 6, be 8 your time, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
she's Eastern, then 8 o'clock.
But I got 6 seconds, so I'm logging out again. But
Okay. Thanks, Trina, for hopping in.
no
All
problem.
right. Have fun.
Bye, Trina.
All right.
We'll be-
All right. All
So
right.
this Centris has like tons and tons and tons of fonts on it. It's pretty cool, like the whole like collection of fonts. It's pretty funny.
Stop showing off.
I
Oh,
like fonts.
What happened to One Bit Fever Dreams? He was in. Did he just? Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even notice it. Honestly, I didn't notice he was
Oh,
Left a while ago.
Oh, did he? Okay. I
I
hope
think it
he's
was something that Adam said. Actually, Adam's not even here. That's not fair.
Yeah.
He's probably watching and listening, so there you go. Yes, it was definitely something Adam said then.
I don't see him in the chat, so that's why I was asking. So.
We've offended him. Oh no.
Okay. So let's see.
No, those Quebecers always offended by everything.
Oh, is he from the old Canada as well?
Yeah, he's from my neck of the woods.
Oh, that's why he left.
Oh, coincidence.
Political issues were too strong.
He's like,
between
he's gonna
the two of
stalk
us.
me again. I gotta leave.
Right.
Next we say yes.
This hard drive's useless. There's no After Dark on it. Oh, I am putting together. We talked about this a couple weeks ago, I guess. I'm putting together like as many as I can find and get working together. After Dark modules, all set up, ready to go. And,
What's that?
So I'll put that up somewhere to like you can use it in probably 7.1 or 7.6.1 at least, maybe 8.
Okay.
What is After Dark? What is that?
That's a screensaver.
Oh, okay. Remember, I've only had Modern Mac, so I don't know if that's still in Modern Macs or
Flying
not.
toaster
but-
like this, right? Watch.
Yeah. Want your little flying toasters on there?
Yeah, that's what Mike always uses. I
Oh,
believe.
this is so slow.
Yeah.
TV for roasters.
Slow. Oh, there it goes. Weird.
That was a little laggy.
That was weird. The system, this hard drive, it's not actually running off.
It
the hard
lagged
drive
so much
right
it
now,
burnt
but
the toast.
It's making some interesting noises, so I'm not sure if it's doing something to
Uh-oh.
the system. But I backed it up. Yay! I usually like the backup drives as soon as I get them, in case there's anything important on them, like weird software or drivers or something.
I just realized I have all my lights on because I was doing stuff with magic cards.
Oh, it's magic. No.
Copyright strike.
Not my channel. I don't care.
Not my channel. Oh goodness.
It might have been
true,
out
though.
of key enough to.
Yeah. They wouldn't want to claim that probably. You know. Yeah.
Yeah.
I see blue scuzzy stickers.
Yeah.
I got one of those. I didn't
Now
order
they're-
any blue scuzzies, but I still got some.
Now they're American. Now they're Australian.
They're all over the place.
Aha! Dumb joke that everybody's made 1,000 times.
They're international.
Ha ha.
It's actually quite funny. Somebody from Australia ordered a Blue Scuzzy for me because Bruce just happened to be out of stock.
Mm-hmm.
That'll take a while to get there.
Need that boost.
I sold an Apple IIgs to somebody in Australia because I just couldn't find one.
Really?
I had to rebuild it with an international power supply so they could use it.
How much does that cost for shipping? Good
I-
golly.
It was almost $200,
Wow.
Woo!
and that was just the 2GS. Like they didn't want the drives, the monitor, any of that stuff because it's like more weight.
Yeah.
Right.
The only thing I gave them with it was the keyboard and mouse.
That's crazy.
That is.
They
They were
must have
very
really
happy,
wanted
though.
that computer to pay that much.
Well, I charged them like $300 for the computer just because I had to build a power supply. And I had to buy the reactive micro power supply and blah blah blah. So
The whole thing was like $500.
something like that. About what I would usually get for the whole system, I got for just the unit with a power supply.
That's crazy.
Oh, I can't sing.
I love this view of Adam's your place here, Adam.
It's my junk
Oh.
view, my trash view.
It's awesome.
You can see all my Apple IIc's behind me there.
I had no idea you were into Apple IIc's.
I'm actually trying to organize. That's why I have this camera set, so I can walk around the room and you can still see me. Joe, that's a lot of brackets.
Oh, I'm still going.
Yep, I saw his little dispenser there for the filament spinning.
I think I have about at least 5 or 6 of those spare now because I keep not using them.
I will say, if anybody orders a blue SCSI for me and they don't want the bracket, all they got to do is say so in the order notes, and I'll ship it without the bracket.
That's what I did last time I ordered one from you because I ended up using a potato fry bracket on that Quadra.
It's just our seller agreement says we have to send it out with a bracket. So you get it unless you tell me not.
You could sell them on eBay. Who cares?
Sell them on eBay.
So many.
I think Eric would get mad at me.
Okay. I've actually gotten more than one bracket with some of them due to weird issues. I think Tom sent me 2 one time because he sent me a weird color I asked for. They also sent me the normal one.
Yeah.
And then he had more of that filament, so he printed more, and then he sent one to Jay, and then Jay got mad.
What did Jay
What
give?
is this crap in his
Well, I asked Tom to print me a green bracket.
Dude.
Macintosh,
Dude.
and so he had 2, so he sent one to Jay. And now Jay, every time he brings it up, it's like, oh, you sent me that dumb green bracket.
You know what?
That's funny.
Jay, I will send him a blue SCSI bracket painted in official platinum. Oh, that'll do it.
Oh, that'd be perfect, actually.
No, you should use the beige, so it's actually beige.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Is the beige, the platinum color.
No, but I mean not platinum. On purpose,
Oh,
make
you're
it look
talking
yellow.
about full beige. Got it.
Yeah, make it look like it's been in the sun.
Well, I've got this little color code matcher. I can probably find filament that's a pretty close match.
I think Javier printed this little door in that because it looks very platinum.
He used something that is very, very close to the platinum match. It's a little bit on the yellow side. He
The
said
only thing I don't like about this is that he put this texture on the outer rim of it to try to make it sort of look uniform, but it catches all of the dirt in your finger,
Yeah.
and your thumb, and it's already, like, just for me messing with it for 10 minutes, it's already disgusting looking.
that is
Really?
why you need this.
Well,
Powder and paints.
hey,
What is it?
Dave.
Yeah.
I have some matched paint, platinum paint,
Yeah.
that I
or-
used on Joe. I used those on when you printed me white. Before you had that color, you printed me the white power buttons.
Oh yeah.
I had some spray
Ooh.
paint custom matched
yeah.
to platinum.
That
saw
thing's
about
really
3
sticking out
pounds of
far,
that
isn't it?
Hey, that's a Maxella didn't explode completely. That's
Do you see that? It's on the verge of going, right? You see
Yeah,
that?
look how
Tip
far
top.
that's sticking out there. Wow.
Garth,
Uh-oh.
bring that
Wow.
with you on the plane and see what TSA says.
Yeah, right. That's great.
I'm actually going to mail myself a box of stuff to Chicago because I want to bring some old junk like that, and I don't want to bring it on the plane, so I'm going to send it by FedEx.
That's hilarious.
I'm tired of these mother effing batteries on this mother effing plane. Tell me open the windows.
I have
Yeah,
to mail a
TSA
card
has-
to Rudy too. Or I steal this up forever. Ah. I should try out Garth's Duo disc too while I'm messing around with stuff.
Huh.
Oops.
I got a magazine in the mail today from AAA, and every time I get one from them, it always makes me wonder, why are they always screaming at me? Sorry.
I have
I love
so
stupid
many
gadgets.
cases.
I'm sorry.
I need to clean.
I love them. I love them to death.
Well,
That. Two for that. Two for that. Two for that. And two for that. That, and then we get some of this stuff.
What's that noise?
What is this?
What are you working on there, Barth Eagle?
Nintendo games that are not playing properly.
Digi games?
The Vidya
That's
games.
half of the library.
I just gotta clean the contacts a little bit better. I did it yesterday, and only a couple actually worked.
In the 80s, that was called innovation. Why is this? Some kid is playing like freaking Friday the 13th. He's like, "Why is this game so hard?" And they're like, "Have you seen the movies?"
I need a anti-static bag.
I order no. Fully assembled. Ooh, I have to add
There's one.
All right. Well, I will come back to the SE if I can find my screwdriver.
Just poke at it a little and pull the cap off.
You still haven't found your screwdriver?
No, I haven't. It should just be sitting to the left of me.
Oh.
Best way to find something you can't see while on live stream is to point your camera at your bench. Someone will see it.
Here comes Al. Here comes the male kitten.
Steve, what about that video?
Hey, buddy.
Let's just say that my camera framing is intentional so you can't see my workbench.
I think it's hot.
Mhm.
And you can't see that he's not wearing any pants.
What am I doing? I am.
Oh, blue scuzzy.
There's a cattail.
Yeah,
And there he is.
formatting.
Hey, Al.
Need to format this card as text file.
Ding, ding.
Ding ding.
Oh, cool. This has MT RAM in it.
Oh.
A little
You've
later
been set up to
on
fail.
Sims, though, so probably more reliable.
Yeah, the Sims I found in my Mac too, they were MT, the 256s, they all worked fine.
You have just cursed yourself, Adam.
Rudy, yeah, we can have 10 on here.
You know what? I have an Apple IIc here that has 16 working.
You want to
MT
join?
RAM.
Have Joe send you a link.
I have a link, Rudy. You want the link? I can send you a link. I gotta go find it.
Yeah, he'll send it to you. You can join.
Copy link address. Rudy is on like no social media, so
Yeah, I have to use text messaging to talk to him.
There you go, guys. Here's a little adorable. This is Al. He's my
Al.
male kitten. He's huge though. When I say little cuteness.
Huge.
hot damn.
Yeah, he's double the size of his two sisters.
Ooh,
Wow.
I
Big
have
boy.
two waiting for me. I'll have to.
Big boy.
Ow.
He is a big boy.
Oh, now you tell us you're at a barbecue, Rudy. Well.
Live stream from the barbecue.
I have family coming over for the barbecue. Oh, that's fine. Just make sure you save us some ribs or barbecue chicken or burgers or whatever. Oh.
Bottom left. Beep.
All right.
Video testing. That's that. I need to print instruction doodles for this, which means I need to put it here and open this, and open this, and open this. Open it. Why am I is opened by another user? What are you talking about?
Oh, I have to put
Like
this
I'm the only
slide down
freaking user
for
on
it.
the network. I think it's my. Okay, it's fine now. Whatever. I think it's my new gigabit or my new 10 gig network. It's one of the weird things.
Uh-oh.
I mean, it's hacked together. It's like twin axe cables connected directly to the jacks of the backs of two computers. So like,
Oh wow.
works. It's fast as, but
Hey Garth, I've got this third-party mouse you could have. It's just yellow.
Pretty.
I still haven't found the original shell.
It's somewhere there with all your apples.
Think?
I know, right?
That's a very good clue. There you go.
Good to know I'm not the only person who loses objects randomly in their shop.
I'm breaking the law here. I'm using a round ADB mouse with my TGS.
Oh no.
This is terrible.
All the apple pedants in the world suddenly cried out in terror, then were silenced.
I do that all the time. Video card.
Too many systems taken
This
apart.
order is complete.
No room.
Complete to-do list.
I need to put this light sound card in my GS eventually, but not today.
I need to go to this order. I need to print the packing slip. They ordered priority mail. They wanted it fast, buddy.
Yeah.
I mean, it won't get there any faster, but you know.
He paid for
Well, Joe, it's kind of funny.
Not that long now, but-
Every time Garth has sent me something, I usually get it the next day.
You're both in California.
Well, it's funny. It'll tell him, oh, it's he'll send it out on Friday. All right, and it'll say arriving Monday, and then I get it Saturday.
both your mail is probably processed in the same processing.
Yes, it's
It's not like one of you is like up by Oregon, the other one's down by the border or anything.
yeah. Well, I live close to I live close to Sacramento, so that's probably why. It's the distribution point.
You live in the mansion on the hill.
No, that's the neighbor.
I wish I could write legibly.
All right.
Yeah.
Like, dude, way across the room, but
Is he looking for something?
I don't know.
He might be.
I think he's looking for his sanity right now.
He's talking to the room.
He's probably talking to his 3D printer.
Hey, room, where are you?
Ooh, ghosty noises from the background. Ooh.
Told you, looking for his sanity.
Walk it. I'm
I think it's over there behind the pumpkin
Joe's
toss.
losing it. Joe is losing it.
I bet you Joe's even like that when he's not on the stream.
Probably. Getting off the highway now, about to come down to 17. About 15 minutes to beer.
Just waiting for that beer.
Oh,
What
it's
time is
I,
it?
gotta, I gotta let it chill anyway. But you know, so I'll be have to, you know, put myself away, so to speak, while I get the beer and then put it in the fridge, and put it in the freezer. Oh, my brother might not want his beer chilled. I don't know. He says Guinness is good at room temperature.
Yeah.
I don't.
I just put 3 Mac 2 X's on the shelf.
Uh-oh.
And it broke.
Oh, it's actually survived.
You must have a healthy shelf.
He's got
So,
a lot of shelves. Doesn't
I
he?
got to churn. See the 3 2X's? Wait, you can't see it in that.
Oh, hold on. Let me make you big here.
Make me big because it's cut off on this
Speaking
view.
of-
Oh, there you go. I
There
get
they
you.
go. That metal.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
there you go. Yeah.
Yeah, so now it's a 2 XXX.
Ah,
speaking of shells, you've heard of the new Steve's Law, haven't you?
What's that?
All shells in New Jersey must have a weight limit or a capacity in Emacs.
More like e-waste.
Wow.
Steve, if you're there, I love you.
When he watches this later.
He was invited, so there you go.
Yep.
He said he doesn't like the big streams.
Yeah, he says it hurts his ears.
All right, I got my afternoon tea waiting for me, so I'm gonna head out.
Bye, Joe.
See you, Joe.
Joe.
Bye, Joe.
Bye bye.
All right, it's that time again. Time to service another effing floppy because, you know.
Why not?
Really, all I've been doing. Why is this thing so twisted so much? I blame Adam.
Oh,
I don't know. I blame. No, you know what? I blame Justin now.
yeah, because Garth just realized I have a floppy drive on my bench too.
Oh, really? Oh, I fixed it. There we go.
My floppy drives
actually,
all work.
I have 2 floppy drives on my bench. No, wait, I have 3 floppy drives on my bench.
Do you know how many drives I have on my bench? Wait, I don't have a bench.
Oh, well.
I have cat tables. See,
I just found the SC board that Joe fixed.
there. That's where all my workspace is. Right there. Cat tables.
They will definitely occupy it for sure.
Oh, they do. At times I'll have up to 4 of them there, and then a couple in the tree and a couple on the bed. Right now I just have the 3 of them in my room because Al and Bob just left.
Bob.
Yep, Bob, my big boy, my 25-pound cat.
That's a big kitty.
Yep, and he's all muscle. He's not
Yeah.
fat. He's just his head is literally like cover like that much space in front of me. He's just a hefty boy.
Oh, maybe there's one in here. You guys think I have enough extra compact Mac boards here?
Nah, need more.
Okay. I think there's one more.
I'll bet there is somewhere in there. That's a lot of retro stuff.
Where did it go?
Warmer. Down.
Mm.
No.
Oh,
I found Apple II boards.
same thing.
Nice.
The only board I never lose is the extra Mac 2 board. It's too big.
It's 24.
Yeah,
I
your
found
room's
an
like
Apple
my.
IIc board.
There you go. Your room's like my brother's room, except for his is all PC stuff. He's got motherboards, power supplies, video cards, and et cetera, all over the place.
I'm trying to organize, but I need to get rid of some of this to make it really doable. This is all FireWire zip drives.
It sounds safe to shut off the Macintosh.
Here's the back half of a Mac SE. Here's the front half of a Mac SE. Maybe I'll join them together.
Beer time.
All right, see ya.
All right.
Look at that.
Dave, do
One
you
Mac
mean to have
SE.
your camera on?
What's that?
Do you mean to have your camera on?
Oh, no. Restart it again here. There we go. We'll switch to the other camera. It's just that it's pretty warm out here, so equipment's going to act up.
Yeah, it's gotten up to 79 degrees in my little cave here, and I get sweaty when I'm moving around.
And my overhead cam here is not working here. Let's see.
This Mac SE has such burn-in you can read the menu bar without the computer on.
Wow.
I have a couple like that. All right, well, I gotta head out. Thanks for the invite today.
Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. Really appreciate it.
Good to see you, John.
Yeah, it's good
Yeah.
to see you all
And,
be able to talk for one.
Yeah. I'll like I said, I send out invites to a lot of people, so I'll make sure I send you another one out. And if you can join, you can join. If you can't, you can't. But yeah, we appreciate you stopping by.
All right, thanks. Have a good one, y'all.
Hey, you too.
Yeah.
Have a good Labor Day. All right, bye bye.
Bye. So when do we get the paychecks for this? I'm just curious. Is it like every 2 weeks?
I've got mine. Have you not been
Oh.
in yours?
Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah, Adam got his. Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
well.
do I have to solder something to get paid? Because that's not fair.
There's something.
Yeah, I used mine to buy a bunch of blue scuzzies. Oh, there's the other AppleWorks disc.
Ah,
My
Yeah.
floppy drive's got a condom.
I have to get up on the ladder here to
Yeah.
fix my my iPhone. Hang on.
That's the weirdest thing I've ever heard anybody say.
I know. Well, I was telling Garth before the stream, I have a little selfie holder that holds it up, and I've got tape all over it because last stream it fell down because it got so warm out here. So you would laugh if you saw it.
That's funny.
Well, actually, I can show you a picture. Hold on, just a second here. I'll switch. See if this camera's working. Oh, there we go. All right, here. All right, here. You'll get a good laugh out of this here. So let me. There it is. It's separate tape on it.
Nice.
It's
Great.
so I got to get on my little steps still to get up there and turn it back on. So yeah.
That's pretty much like that new iOS feature where you can put your phone on the back of the laptop. That's pretty much what you just did right there.
So yeah, let me. Now I had this other camera set up in case Betty came in to join us, but she hasn't joined us here. So hang on. I gotta get up on the ladder here.
And you find it funny that instead of putting a better webcam, they just said put your phone on the back of your laptop like an idiot.
Lots of noise.
I think it's the dumbest feature that the new iOS has, or the new Mac OS and iOS has. Garth, call them up.
I'll
Tell them I'm not happy with that.
I'm gonna...
Tell them I want to buy a new eyesight.
Yeah, actually, yes. I want a new airport. That's what I want.
Yeah,
There
I'm
we
still
go.
using airports, but they're all outdated.
All right.
Yeah, I would love one too, actually, a newer one. I'm using old ones too, and it's time to get new ones, to be honest with you.
Should I build this as one computer?
Do it.
Do
Solder
it. It's
wires
very
between
strong.
all of them. Connect
It's
the
a
CPUs
Mac
together.
Plus SE 30.
Okay. All right. There we go.
Sandwich.
That's the spare parts.
All right, we'll try this again. Okay.
Another damn floppy drive.
What's your language?
You probably dream about those at night, huh, Garth? You get nightmares.
Burn.
Nightmares.
Right? Yeah, Zodium was actually asking me if I had a spare one. I actually don't have any spare 1.4s. They're like, in fact, if anything, I have a few that aren't working, and so I'm actually short for a few systems. But I mean, they're not, they're not that hard to find.
Here, I have a floppy drive right here.
I haven't
There you go.
bothered to
That's
count my systems and my drives to see if the number matches up.
That's the manual inject ones, though. Ugh. Ugh.
Oh, the
Mitsubishi.
I only have one manual inject,
Oh, really?
like loose. I have
Yeah.
I have some 7500, 7600s, and G3s and stuff that have them, but they're in there, part of it.
I have a few of them. I actually need to like service and clean because like, they're, you know what I mean? They're slow eject and kind of funny. So I was actually going to do a video on it because there's nothing really out there because it's not too much to do, to be honest with you, on those. You know what I mean? And but there's no video or anything on it.
There we go.
And I realize I have a couple different ones that look a little different on the inside, so I'm kind of saving them up.
I bought the guts of a 7100 recently just so I could get that floppy drive.
I know, right?
That's the one that came with the weird network card. What was it? I can't remember the name of it now. The
There was
old token ring. It was a token ring network card.
There was a Mac 2 on eBay last week or the week before that had a snooper card in it.
Oh yeah.
Did you see that? 'Cause I
No,
saw
I
someone
would've.
bought it. I saw someone bought it, and I'm like, so I've been watching. I was like, I wonder who bought it. It's just, you know what I mean?
No, if I'd seen that, I would have bought it. I've been looking
I
for one
don't
of
think
those.
it was cheap. I should have. I'm sorry. I probably should have said something to you. I don't remember. Let me look. Let me look at the ad right now because I saved it. I'm curious if it was like. I don't remember why I didn't get it. I think it was like really expensive shipping or something. But it wasn't cheap. I know it wasn't like totally cheap. You know.
Huh. Interesting.
What's this?
Yeah. So yeah. This. Oh, shit. I should have actually told you this.
Oh well.
Lid.
It was 75. Well, it sold for 75, but the shipping to me was 88.
Ugh.
Oh, huh.
So
Where was it coming
But-
from?
from Maryland. So I'll put it in the.
Still hard to find, even with shipping. Yeah, I found another Apple 128 keyboard. How are you there?
It sold fast though. I remember seeing it like in the morning, and then like later on, I'm like, oh, it's gone.
Oh, is it like a buy it now?
No, I think it just went on to what you call it. In fact, I think this actually had FX board in it. Never mind. I think this actually had a 2FX board. I probably should have bought this. Here, look
Yeah.
at it. I can't tell. My computer's too slow. That's a 2FX, isn't it? 2FX. Yeah, it's 2FX.
I don't know. I can't see from here.
I'll put the link in private chat.
Okay. I'm sitting on the floor, so I'll look in a minute.
Yep.
All right.
This is that project I need to buy a 3D printer for.
Adam is in Pennsylvania. Jeremy.
What is he asking?
Is anyone close to Landensburg
I have no idea where that is.
in PA?
Well, yeah, the PA is big.
Yep.
Oh, this board has a sticker on it. It says replace RAM, and it has 14 MT RAM chips on it. Nope. Not today.
Not in the mood.
Sounds like fun.
Not today. Not today, Satan.
14 empty RAM chips. Ugh.
Yeah, somebody already replaced 2 of them, and it looks like they did it at separate times because there's 2 different soldering techniques and chip model. And so, yeah, they just started failing, and they only got 2 in before they gave up.
Yeah.
I just found the Lisa's floppy drive just sitting here on the floor. That's good.
Oh, wow.
Good spot for it.
It needs to be repaired. That's the shield for the 2C motherboard. I need to put away this Apple II shell. Sockets. It's right there. Yay. I'm gonna mute because I'm gonna make a lot of plastic noise here.
All right. I tell you, Garth, these caps were glued down a lot more than another board were. I mean, it's taking me twice as long to recap this thing. So C25 and C26. We're going to take C26 out of there since we're there.
Yeah, I kind of have 3 boards now I need to recap. Well, actually, no, I'm sorry. I have 2. I have another one I need to poke at more to repair, really. I'm not sure what's wrong with it.
Yeah.
I tried repairing it a long time ago, recapping it and screwing around with it, changing stuff on it, but
yeah,
it doesn't work. It needs more work. Not sure what the problem is. It actually turns on. It goes flip, 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 which is a kind of common failure. And it's basically, I believe, like in a reboot loop.
Flip, 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 flip,
Yep.
flip.
And the noise is kind of like, kind of coming from the speaker, but
What machine was this on?
it was a Plus.
Huh.
And it's the analog board.
Yeah. I think that's actually in the Mac Dead Sea Scrolls that
Yes.
sound.
And the yeah, right, exactly. So I did what they recommended. There's an optocoupler you have to replace, as well as some certain caps and stuff, but
Yeah.
that didn't help. But what I did not do, and I've not done, is carefully go over the solder joints, like, and look at them closer. I just kind of eyeballed stuff. This is like gosh, how long ago did I mess with this? Almost 2 years ago.
So,
My Amiga floppy drive LED mod is now working.
Yay!
nice.
I found on eBay someone that was selling the transistor that was used elsewhere on the drive, and I got them in a couple days ago. And actually, I determined, I think the reason why I was having trouble with it is I got the emitter and collector mixed up when I kind of traced out the path. So it looks like it's working.
Awesome.
Now, of course, the one problem is I still have the diode and resistor just kind of, well, they're not the right size components. They don't fit. So I'm actually going to go see if I can find the components that are better sized for that. Somewhere I have a bag of diodes that are small, and I think they have the correct voltage drop. I just have to go find where they are. And maybe my screwdriver will be beside them, although probably not.
Well, you can only hope, right?
I know. I mean, I don't know what I did with that screwdriver. I mean, even if I could say that I accidentally sent it to RetroTechie, I mean, that would at least give me closure on what I did with it. And one of those moments of weakness when RetroTechie says, "Can I have it?" and I just slap a label on it for some strange reason and mail it to him.
He's got his mic muted.
Now, what'll be really funny is if actually, like, tomorrow or Tuesday, he gets in the mail a screwdriver that he didn't order.
Oh, you won't be getting that back if he's got it.
yeah. If I send it to RetroTechie, then yeah, I'm not getting it back. I might as well just buy another one. Oh, that's...
Virgin.
Terrible. Okay.
Edible. Dirty.
Incredible edible egg.
Ah, here we go.
All right, that's pretty good.
All right, so I found the, I've got some 1N4148s that I think have about a half a volt voltage drop, which is closer to what was used on the, for the other diodes that were originally on this floppy drive. And then I found some 430 ohm resistors, which is actually close to the value I wanted to use anyways, and they're also small, so they should fit nicely into place.
Nice.
And then I'll be able to attempt to locate the screws that hold this floppy drive together, because I've probably misplaced them too.
Garth, I'm just looking at that listing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a $75 for a 2FX board and a snooper card. It's like winning the lottery. But somebody got lucky.
Honestly, I probably should have. I remember seeing it in the morning, and then I didn't do anything, and then looked at it later. I was like, oh yeah, shoot. But
bummer.
I remember just kind of passing over because I was like, $80, down for that much for just shipping and stuff. I was like, ugh.
Now the only thing is you can't see the part of the board that will be the problem.
Yeah.
I mean, it says does not power on, so it's most likely at least corroded by caps and probably battery bombed. But for $75, I would have just liked to have the snooper card.
Well, bad batteries, right? You won't boot, so.
Yeah, but 2FX is more likely to have bombed max cells than to have just dead batteries.
Oh, seriously? That's hilarious. Because I told you that one I bought, I couldn't see the batteries either, and I was like, oh, it just, because they said didn't turn on. I was like, oh, it'll be fine. And it actually was, remember? And those were max cell batteries.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Thank you for telling me I got hecka lucky. And yeah, great.
Yeah, my 2FX was the SAF or whatever batteries.
Yeah.
The the ones from Israel, and they were not leaked. It just had just needed some cleanup, like from caps. But I've seen so many VFXs that were destroyed by Maxells, and there's 2 of them there that they'll both blow up. One of them will blow up and make the other one blow up too.
My original 2FX, because that later one I got was a 2X, right? And it has a very late 2FX board in it with actual RAM sockets, right? Or not RAM sockets for the batteries. But the original one had like Varda's, you know.
You had a 2FX with
soldered in.
soldered batteries? Or,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, that's weird. I've never seen that.
I'm 99% sure. Maybe I'm wrong, actually. Sorry.
Pretty sure that only the 2 had soldered batteries.
Oh, you know what I'm thinking of, actually? I think it was a 2X, the 2CX. Actually, I was no, that doesn't make sense either. I'm not sure. One of my systems, but no, actually, I think you're right because I put CR2032s in them, and usually I'll solder those to the kind of the top of the pads on the battery connector thing, and I probably would have remembered if I had just soldered them to the pins.
Look, I can walk around in this room now.
And that's the way it should be, right? There you go.
Almost. There's 2 boxes that really shouldn't be where they are, but I wanted to be able to walk through that little walkway that I haven't been able to walk through for 2 months. I have to put this aside to mail to Rudy.
Your wife ever... Your
Beer's
wife
delivered.
Oh, okay, nice.
And I got stuck talking to my neighbor for a few minutes, but got one of our leftover cold beers. We had 4 beers left. That's why we ordered more.
Nice. All I have is a crappy Yingling.
Oh, Yingling's not a bad beer. At least it has flavor. It's not like a Budweiser or Bud Light or anything like that.
Dude, you know something funny? Remember I said recently, Adam, or everyone really, hadn't had beer in like 2 years, 3 years. Like, I actually got beers and I had a couple of beers last night for like the first time in ages. I always drink wine.
Cool.
But yeah, it was awesome actually. I was like, oh, that's like, I guess talking beer now.
Garth, there's a bar at VCF Midwest.
I know, right? That's what I was prepping for it.
Yeah, nobody's really. Well, last year, nobody was there. It was like me and like one other guy, and then whenever I could get Steve or Ron to come over and hang out with me, they wouldn't drink though.
That's great.
It's funny.
Well, I know Eric will be there, right? And
yeah,
and I'll be there as long as I can before I die.
Yeah.
Now I was telling my son, I was like, I'm gonna get there and be like, do you have a white wine? Any white wine? And it's like, so I'll be made fun of. I'm like, no, he said it would be funny. And I was like, you know what, you're right. So.
Well, I'm gonna bet at the Garden Inn they'll have that at the little bar.
Yeah.
Because they have a lot of chicks who want to drink their white Zinfandel or whatever garbage. But I don't know about it at the venue. I mean, the venue is a hotel bar too, but it's
so
sort
there's
of
literally a bar right at the hotel place, the conference center, huh?
yeah, like in the lobby of the hotel, which is right next to where the conference part is.
Yeah.
There's a little sort of restaurant bar.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I mean, this hotel thing is sort of like Motel 6 style, like low end.
Yeah.
But I mean, you can get food and beers there. So
that's pretty cool. Are you staying you're staying at the Garden Inn, right? The Hilton one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I stayed at the Doubletree, I think, last year. I didn't like it, so I'm trying the Garden Inn this year.
There's a better Hilton like right across the parking lot from that one. Did you see that?
There was one that cost a lot more, or at least it was a lot more points.
Yeah, it was like more of a studio place, you know.
Oh, like a Homewood Suites or something.
Yeah. Oh no, it's a Hilton. They sent me an email actually saying you could stay over here. You'll upgrade you. And I'm like, no, I don't really need that much.
Well, Homewood Suites is Hilton.
Okay. Yeah, that might be what it is.
Oh, there it is. I've lost the handle to my Apple IIc.
All right, this is clean. Getting good at
Built this one
copies.
as an ugly one, but perfect, so I can test things.
I got my ROM 4Xs from that guy too, just yesterday.
Oh, nice.
So and I also got a 5X for my 2C Plus. I'm gonna crack this open someday.
I got one of those. I found my my upgrades for the 2C. Wait, let me change this. That I bought a while back. There's one that plugs into the 6502 socket on a regular 2C, and it gives you the megabyte RAM upgrade and a clock.
Oh, cool.
And then the other one has the connector for either the later 2C or the 2C Plus, and it does the same thing. Gives you a megabyte of memory just in 2 chips, and then there's a clock chip with a clock.
Nice.
Go.
And I got 3 extra ALPS switches here. Oh, and I got a nice postcard from Bulgaria in here. That's where these parts came from. It's the ancient Roman theater. Oh, and stickers. Puffy stickers.
I mean, there we go. You can almost not tell that I added components.
Almost.
Well, the diode looks different than the original ones, and the resistor looks different than the original ones, so you can tell. But the transistor, though, it looks the same. It's the same. This is the style transistor that they used, so yay.
Very good.
All right.
So I just cleaned the flux off the board. I can actually put the floppy drive back together for real.
Nice.
I keep looking at Justin's mat, and I'm thinking, where'd you get the PCB wave mat?
Oh.
Everywhere!
Oh,
I guess I could.
PCB what?
Isn't it like JCL PCB or whatever you know? Or JC, whatever?
There we go.
You don't talk about that on this stream, Rick.
Oh,
It's actually in the terms, I think. So shh.
sorry. Don't say that, Garth Beagle.
Art Eagle.
Budweiser and Bud Light is horse shearing.
A lot of American beer is, though, sorry to say.
Yep.
That's funny.
That's why I drink only craft beer.
Hey, look, another Apple IIc floppy drive. Where'd that come from?
If only you had a machine to add it to.
Oops.
I actually got in the habit of labeling the drives good or bad, so I can like look at one and be like, oh, I could actually use that. Or I can tear that one apart and steal the door off of it.
Good information, right?
Yeah, it's handy. I need to get a holder for my desoldering iron, though. This is getting annoying. This thing,
Yeah.
I don't have a holder. It just sits on the desk.
So hilariously, I went and bought a nice Hacko holder for it.
Yeah?
I don't know if I can show you. So actually, I'll show you. Hold on.
Hacko.
I will warn you. That's all I'll do. So
Yes.
it's this, right? See? And you put your gun in there, right? And it's all
Uh-huh.
nice. Well, guess what? This is made out
How
of
do you put your
plastic.
gun in it?
And
Show us?
When you put,
How do you put it
when
in?
You put it in,
No, but show it how.
right?
Oh.
Yeah, and then melts it, right?
And it melts it. It's like, and it like, I'm sitting there like, what is that burning smell? And like, what the heck? So it's like, there's a metal thing in here. You can kind of knock it back. I don't know if you can see. I'm not sure. But it still like heats it up. It's like a metal thing that kind of holds against it there.
Yeah, but I have this for my soldering iron.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks plastic,
Yeah, it's not.
but it doesn't. Yeah, so I want one like
And
this
that-
that's big enough to hold the desoldering iron, and I can't.
And that's
find
why I
one.
want this. I was like, I'm gonna go ahead and buy. What the heck? It's nice and nice looking and stuff. No, it's annoying. It's actually so I only put it in here once it's cool off. It's like that's useful.
Well, that's pointless.
So I know. I'm like, I don't understand. Am I doing something wrong here? Or it's like,
So mine just sits on its side on a desk, and I just hope that it doesn't burn the desk down.
Yep. There's no LED on it either telling you that you left it on or something. Something obvious.
Oh, I hate that. I leave it on all the time. I think
I
I'm going
did
to
a
plug it
Steve
into
and I left-
something with a lighted power switch just so I can see that light.
Yeah.
When I turn the lights off in the room, I'll know.
I just managed to get crashed in my thing. Right. Picking up my stupid solder thing, and all the solder chunks fell out into my gear thing I was cleaning.
Ada.
It's
shot.
nice and clean
Good shot.
now. About the worst spot it could have fallen into, too. Great.
16 volts.
All right, time to get out the grease.
There. No. My brother
Get a big
decided it's
tub.
Chinese tonight.
Yeah. I need to get a big tub so I can retrowrite some Mac 2s.
Oh my gosh. Oops.
16 volts.
I need to fix this thing that Steve gave me last year.
What is it?
It's like a power strip that's designed to sit on top of a SE.
Oh, cool.
Has all the little switches, but it looks like Mac-like, and then it has holders in the side to hold your extra floppy disks.
Oh,
And then it has a whole bunch of plugs. There's something wrong with it. But he got it. He actually got it at VCF, and he handed it to me like, "Here's a present." And I think he paid like $3 for it. So I was like, "Yeah."
Cool.
And then it's been a year and I haven't messed with it yet.
Yeah, future project.
Heavy.
Future project.
Do you guys think this Mac SE might have had a system saver on the top?
That's hilarious. That looks like a.
Wow.
Yep.
It's like
Leave it like that. Don't
that's actually
change
pretty
it.
I might.
I like it better like
funny.
that. Wow.
You know, there's the Hulkintosh.
Yeah, I was gonna move him and put something else up there because I need this in order to put the 040 in it.
Mount it to the wall. Like a
No.
TV. Come on.
I have a 9500 logic board I'm gonna put on the wall. I think.
That's, as the kids say, a sick.
I bought it to get parts, and I don't really need the logic board. And honestly, it's so big to store, and I was like, it'd probably be just safe enough on the wall if I ever needed something. So.
Yeah, I've got a
It looks
I've got a spare Apple II board that's dead that I'm gonna probably put on the wall.
And also, actually, the other thing, I have a really nice Quadras 610 motherboard, like one of the darker brown one. You know what I mean? Kind of like brown color almost. And
Yeah.
I'm gonna put one of those. It's the one that has the gouged out like. I figured out. I mean, it makes sense to me now. I think what they did, so like around the CPU socket, there's these gouges on the board, and it almost like I'm like, what are they doing? Trying to like get this socket off or something? And I think what it was, they were taking the heatsink clamp off, right? And missed or something, and it was destroyed the board though. Just got more. Just got more MacFX gears in. Luckily, Adam didn't buy them all.
I hear a little one.
Yeah, I only bought 24 of those, so there's a few left.
Yeah. I'm doing what you suggested, though, Adam. Actually, I'm keeping my other ones that are borderline.
Yeah.
And actually replacing, go ahead and just replacing them, and then keeping the borderline ones for just in case,
Right.
All right. So.
That's good enough. There, now I have a SE, SE FDHD, and an SE Super Drive.
Nice.
None of them work.
None of them work, huh?
Great.
I put it on
Actually,
the big view. See all of them there. Yeah.
They can all, they're right here.
Yeah.
They can all be made to work fairly easily. I just don't feel like it right now.
Gotcha. Good enough reason.
Yep, got to be motivated to do it.
Yep.
The FDHD is kind of cool. It has two 1.44s in it.
Oh, nice.
And then I added a blue SCSI,
cool.
so it's got everything.
Nice.
It needs analog board recap, though.
Project for another Sunday.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I can almost walk over to this corner now, too. Amazing. All my activity down here has made the temp go up to 81 degrees now.
I'm at 81 too, also.
I just stepped on a 555 chip.
Ouch.
Uh-oh.
Luckily, I stepped on it on top and not on the
On
bottom.
the pin side, yeah.
Ron
Didn't
said
even
the other day he stepped on a
squish it.
chip in it. Up the wrong side though.
Ow. I've done that before. It sucks. Anyway, it's hot in here. I'm going to go outside for a minute and open the door. So I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Cool. Yeah, it wouldn't work. Opening a door around here it wouldn't work. It's like 100 degrees outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see what it
The
is.
temperature's outside now. Tell here.
Well, actually, it's not that bad right now. I mean, it's only the temperature right now is 84 degrees, but the feels like is 95.
It's 100
Yeah,
here
it's,
now.
That dang humidity adds another 11 degrees.
now, where are you at, Starbuck?
Florida, northern Florida.
Oh, okay, yeah, you definitely have humidity out there.
Oh yeah, I went outside to get the beer. And I was in the shade; it was fine. But as soon as I stepped out in the sun to talk to my neighbor, I was like, "What?"
Yeah, it's well, I'm originally from Indiana, so I know about the humidity.
Well, I'm originally from the Arctic, aka Maine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm from the last stop, I-95, United States and Maine. In order to get to continue north in Maine, you have to get off in my town and go up Route 1. You stay on 95, you
Yeah.
get to the Canadian border into New Brunswick,
Ah,
with like 5 minutes down the road.
okay.
So we spent a lot of time in our youth in Canada,
Okay.
and then especially when we turned 18,
Yeah.
you go there and drink.
Oh yeah.
We just couldn't get caught on the way back with anything booze
Yeah.
related or anything like that. Otherwise, you get in deep doo doo.
Oh yeah.
But
Yep.
at least it's not as bad as it back then when it is now. Now you have to have a passport, don't you?
I don't know. Probably Retrotech would be the one asking that.
I think you have to have a passport to get it to go from the United States to Canada now.
Could very well be. I don't know. I have not.
Look,
I've not ever been out of the United States. I've been.
I can Google it.
Yeah. Okay, so we got that one done. So C30 is done. For C31. That's right here beside C30.
Yep, you need a passport now.
Do you? Okay.
Yeah, back in those days, before all the terrorist stuff and all the other stuff and this, that, and the other thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't need passport to cross borders, but nowadays.
Yeah. Well, it's all changed now.
hmm I've never owned a passport, so like you, me going out of the country was only Canada.
Yeah.
So I've never traveled to anywhere other than Canada. The furthest I've gone is Hawaii, but that obviously
Yeah.
doesn't count. That's the United States. Hawaii's beautiful, but I would not want to live there.
Expensive.
Which
Yeah.
island did you go to?
Oh, we stayed on the main island, but we visited basically all of them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, this is back when I was in like junior high or something like that. My dad.
Oh, okay.
I don't even think about how much the trip cost, because it was me, my dad, my stepmother, my brother, my sister, my other sister, my aunt, my uncle, and my grandmother. It was like 10 of us
Mhm.
that he paid for to all fly out to Hawaii, and we spent a couple weeks there. A week
Yeah.
there or something, whatever amount of time it was. It was crazy. There's Retro Techie. See, he was gone when I needed a question answered about Canada.
We're number one. Is that
But I Googled it. And,
He had a question about whether people in Canada like what is it called? What do you call it? Hockey? Hockey?
What?
Hockey.
Is that like the sport with the ball you bounce and you throw it into the hoop that we
that's,
made?
that's
The
basketball.
Oh yeah, like the movie.
No, I was wondering if I couldn't remember if it required a passport or not to get to Canada.
Yeah,
I looked it up
well, here's the thing. We drove down to the States during the summer, and I think it's if you're 15 or younger, if you just have a birth certificate, you can go through the border.
Yeah, but if like an
drive-through.
adult, Yeah, but if an adult. tried to
Adult,
go
yeah,
through,
you need a passport.
See, I lived on the Canadian border in Maine when I grew up, and that was never a thing back in those
No,
days.
well, this happened with that whole thing of 9/11.
Yeah, I know.
That's when
Yep.
everything flipped, and then they said you had to have one. So,
Well, they got to protect the borders. But the problem is, if you got the money, you can get a fake one. I mean, come on.
I don't know. You'd have to ask people who know about that, like Garth. I don't know about that kind of stuff.
I mean, Garth was the quality. Garth was the
Yeah.
quality control for it. That's what it is.
Well, I mean, Garth Beagle. Do you really think that's a real name? I mean, it sounds made up. To be fair, right?
Yeah. Some
Honestly,
people say,
my middle. I have two middle names, and my middle names are way cooler.
Spike.
But I'm not going to tell you what they are.
With my last name,
wouldn't-
a lot of
guys
people
wouldn't
thought
believe
my
me.
last name was a joke. Like, you're not really a Starbuck. I'm like, I most certainly am.
Say you're not really a Starbuck.
I mean, heck, even Starbucks wouldn't hire me at first. They threw my application away. They thought it was a joke.
You're not real.
That's literally what the hiring manager said when she called me up after she noticed the referral name of a employee of hers. She called me up and said, "Are you for real?" I said, "Yup." That's my last name. Of course, when I went to, being from northern Maine, we don't have Starbucks. At the time, back in those days, we didn't have Starbucks way up there in northern Maine. And so when I went to Boston for school, and my freshman year, my English teacher kept asking me, "Are you related to the Starbucks coffee company?" I'm like, "I don't even know what that is." And then finally, I looked it up one day because she asked me every day for like a week, and I or something like that. And so I asked her. So I looked it up, and she asked me again. I go, "Listen, lady, if I was the owner of a multi-billion-dollar company, would I be in your English class?"
And then you failed suddenly.
Oh no! She shut up after that. Though the class was like, "Ooh."
Well, you wouldn't know it, but Dave's real last name is Vintage Appletech. That's the strange thing. It's not a channel name.
Hey, I mailed him a box with that on it, and it got there, so it must be right. I just got a survey from Spectrum. They want me to rate my experience with them. Oh. There's no 0 on here.
Is there a negative on there?
Oh, I have a funny story about last time I was on the stream. I switched over to the new cable modem.
Yeah.
And then for 2 weeks, the thing was just resetting itself constantly and going up and down and up and down. And I looked online to find out why, and they were saying, "Oh, there's this firmware that fixes that, but it's up to your cable company if they want to give it to you or not." And apparently, Spectrum and Erie decided they don't want to give it to us.
Right.
So I thought, well, I don't like this model. Then I'll ship it back. So in the meantime, I reactivated the original modem. And when it re-provisioned it, it sent it a firmware update, and now it does the 300 megabits. So I don't even need the new one.
Oh my gosh, that's really funny.
Yeah, so I have 300 megabit,
Nice.
and I got my $100 and whatever back.
We are very jealous of your internet speed. Yeah.
So if I hit go on here, you can see.
Goes
37.
That's over your Wi-Fi too, right?
That's over the Wi-Fi. It's actually over old airport base stations.
That's what, so actually that was something else I was curious about too. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because you have the airport AC.
Yeah, I'm using four airport. Well, funnily enough, when I upgraded my Mac Studio to what is it on 12.5.1, if I try to use the Wi-Fi on it now, it tells me that my Wi-Fi is outdated.
Wi-Fi.
Really?
It is all AC, but it's old airport AC. So I have 4 of those. There's one on each floor, and then there's one in the living room that all it does, it's an older one that has the audio out, and all it does is send AirPlay audio to the receiver.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I have the last one that you could get, the AC airport, but I cannot, I mean, we're on it now, and but it's just all I get from AT&T is because we're all copper here, but that's going to change soon. Is on a good day with a good tailwind, I get about 16 download, and just barely a meg upload.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
Wow.
And I'm surprised that we are maintaining this string because I still have no 5G. So we must have lost a tower or something.
One of my tasks at work for next week is to go through this list of 16 sites we discovered that have symmetrical 1.5 meg DSL still for some reason.
Wow.
And we are pretty sure that that's just stuff people forgot to turn off when they got fiber. But I actually have to check because I can't just say turn it off because then it might turn the doctor's office off.
Right. Yeah, you have to physically go out there and.
I'm not going to physically go out there. I'm just going to call each office and say,
Oh.
Can you give me a machine name and I can remote in, run a speed test, see if it's either at 1 or if it's at like 60. And then if it's at 60, I turn the circuit off.
Yeah.
Yeah, when we first moved to our house in 2000, where we live now in 2000, it was early 2009. All we could get was DSL 1.5. It was horrendous. So we actually paid for the cable. Us and our neighbors paid for them to. The cable just didn't come out this far yet.
Yeah.
So we paid for them to extend it. It was like $5,000 to do our house and theirs.
Ooh.
Yeah.
To split, which I tell you, I was worth it. You know, I needed it.
Yeah.
Ironically, I could have probably got my work to pay for it. To be honest with you, I probably should have. But at that point, whatever. We weren't working from home so much.
But your work was not really something related to technology, was it? Like,
No, nothing at all.
So what do you have now? You have fiber out there now?
No. So it's just regular, cable, but it's crappy. I have like maybe 120, 30 down, maybe, and then 10 up capped.
Well, before my firmware update, my 3.0 modem was only doing about 120.
Yep.
And then I looked up the specs on it after I did this whole BS and discovered that it could actually do up to 400. I only found that out after I re-provisioned it, and then it says, "Oh, here you go, 330 or whatever I'm getting." I'm like, "Oh, sweet." So I took the refund money. It came as a credit on Amazon, and I bought my wife's birthday present with the money.
There you go.
Otherwise, she wasn't getting anything.
Yeah. She's been a trip to Florida.
Oh, honey, I bought you this Mac over here for your birthday as a present.
She's getting a trip to Florida in 2 weeks, so she already had a present.
What part of Florida?
Around Fort Lauderdale, sort of.
Cool. Not really familiar with that area because, like I said, I'm in northern Florida. So, I've been to Miami and Orlando, but other than Disney and going down to play Magic in a tournament back in the day, I really haven't gone anywhere else in Florida.
I've been all over Florida. I was just there a couple weeks ago. That was what was that? West Palm Beach.
Actually, my friend lives in West Palm. Somebody I grew up with up in Maine moved down. Well, actually, she moved from Maine to Florida, to Arizona, to Alaska, back to Maine, back to Florida.
Let's see how far away you can get. She just needs to add San Diego, and you have all four corners.
Yeah, she was her soon-to-be ex-husband was military.
Okay.
I'm not sure if he was Navy or what he was, but he bounced all over the place.
I spent a bunch of time in Alaska doing a hospital conversion a few years ago.
Wow.
I watched a special on Alaska on like Discovery Channel or National Geographic or whatever, and yeah, do not sign me up to live there. Too much of that white stuff and no retro. I'm not talking about cocaine or something.
That's Dave's thing, so keep going.
No.
Oh, that's one thing you'll never like. Drugs? No. Sorry.
Drugs
no.
bad.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I barely take
take
aspirin and stuff like that or Tylenol or anything like that because I don't like medication.
I'm checking my order on AliExpress that I ordered, I don't know, 10 days ago.
Oops.
It says your order will ship in 21 hours, 30 minutes, and 9 seconds. If not, your refund will be issued.
Be right back. Food should be here any second now.
All right.
Okay.
Sounds like you're getting a refund.
Yeah.
Let's see.
That's
How long ago did you order it?
Ordered on August 25th, and it looks like the countdown goes to like basically exactly 10 days.
That's funny.
It was it's a stupid item I bought. It's a Mac mouse. It looks like a 128 mouse, but it's wireless Bluetooth.
Oh, cool.
Isn't
But
that
the
one
question
that
is, how
what's-his-face
much?
bought too?
Javier, I think, is the one who posted it. Maybe
Yeah.
it was like $50.
Okay. Well, for Bluetooth mouse, whatever. That's fine.
I thought.
Yeah. The only thing is, it's only got one button, so that'd be annoying. But
Didn't Computer Clan Ken buy one too? Am I
maybe.
wrong?
He bought a fake
No,
Mac.
he bought the fake Mac.
Yeah,
And
he bought a
battery.
fake iPhone too.
I saw the fake Macs on there, but they apparently don't survive shipping.
Yeah. Little bits of hair for some reason. Dust. 9. Kitty clicks.
You fixed.
Good enough.
Is it fixed yet?
It is.
Perfect. Oh, I've already sold part of what I picked up yesterday, so I'm 2/3.
Oh, did you?
off.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, a buddy of mine's getting the 1541-2 drive for $20. I
Mhm.
thought that was a reasonable price. Like,
That's a very good price.
It's a good deal. Those things sell for a lot more than that.
well, he's like, it's untested. I'm like, yeah, well, you
Oh
can
my
kiss my,
gosh.
you know what, if you want it any cheaper than that. I'm like, you're getting it for nothing.
Fine, good price.
You know
for
what?
that
There's
tester.
only about 7 million videos online that show you how to fix the thing.
It's all right. He's just.
I should probably
Like
sell
you,
my
right?
drive. To be honest with you, I have a nice drive, but I've got other ways to use mine. I don't really need the drive, but I don't know. Keep it with it.
Well, this covers most of the cost.
Oh, nice.
And the other stuff I already posted on Facebook and keeping what I want. So.
Well, this is how you take out. Let's see, C35 and C36, all in one big glob. It's all glued
Yeah,
together.
there you go. It's easier. Yep.
What you do is you
Easy way to do it.
You twist the caps as you pull them off. That's the
No,
best
no.
way.
I learned that a long time ago. You don't do that.
That's what Justin showed me. I don't know.
I can't believe Justin would tell you to do that.
He's barbaric. Look at that. Look at that face. He's barbaric.
I'll show you barbaric.
Okay, show us. My camera's off. Sorry. It'll come back on eventually. But not right now.
Well, just as soon as I remember what I did with my rubber mallet, I'll show you barbaric. Yet another tool that I have somehow misplaced. You all are probably thinking, how can he misplace all this stuff on his clean workbench? And I'll have to pull my camcorder down and
That's
show
what
you
I was
that
thinking.
my workbench is not clean. It is.
Well, we would expect that from Mac 84, losing
Who?
things. Steve, Mac
Never heard of
84.
No, I don't
Never-
know. That guy.
Never heard of them.
No, I have no idea.
All right, time to test this.
Actually, he has cleaned it up down there because it's looking a lot better.
I think just that Sean could get in.
And then the piles come tumbling down.
Did you see the short that they did about Sean was walking up to it and he had to sign this paper?
Yeah.
That was funny.
It says Steve smells.
Yeah.
Okay.
Roger Techie, what
Yeah.
are you doing to your poor children?
He's playing. He's having a good time.
I'm gonna take my 68 or 40 off of here.
Trust me, if he was in pain, it wouldn't be that kind of yell. It would
No,
be
I
a
bet.
high-pitched scream where things would shatter. So
Does anyone know the difference between a 68? Oh wait, no, this is an LC. Okay, I got it. Never mind.
it's not the same thing then.
One of them has a B on the end.
A bee? Like the insect or the letter?
What do you think?
I'm hoping it's the insect.
All right, so what else am I missing? Oh, video.
RAM, video card, GPU, a power supply,
This thing here.
blue SCSI, a
think this will work.
Just gonna
I
name
think
random
this will
things.
probably work good enough. See the corner of my face, corner of the screen.
Yeah, move it out of the way, please.
LCO 40. Goodbye.
Are you upgrading that?
So much crap.
I'm upgrading the upgrade.
I was gonna say that's an upgrade card, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm taking the LCO 40 off of it, and I'm putting a normal 40 with FBU on it. And I got a new heatsink that looks just like the original one from Geek with Social Skills.
Hmm. He gave it to you?
Well, he traded me for the CPU, and then he gave me the heatsink.
You should put a liquid cooler in there.
Nope.
Liquid metal?
Double no. You really don't need more than this. And
Not for
the
those.
card sits actually facing face up, and there's a vent on top of the SE, so this is more than enough.
It's booting. It's booting.
Yay. And push.
It's always kind of freaky pushing in those 040 CPUs. How hard they are to
Well, I
get
put
in.
the chip in first, and then I put the heatsink on that using thermal tape. And I didn't want to peel the heatsink off the old one and risk damaging that, because I can still use that in a Centris or whatever that needs it. There, all done.
All right, good.
Oh. Formatting a disk.
Say what?
Formatting disk?
Ramajo.
Fromage.
It sounds right. Making
It's
like
cheesy.
just click, 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 click.
Is it okay if the heatsink touches the CRT?
Yours, yeah.
Only if it's not touching metal. You'll be fine. Glass is an insulator.
Actually touching the label on the glass.
Oh, you'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Just shave down the fins.
Or stick some
No,
black
you're fine.
tape on the CRT too. You can do that too.
I'm not shaving nothing. Let's see if this works.
Ugh, 84 now.
84
Huh?
what?
84 in this room.
It's 81 in here still. Where's my blue scuzzy? There it is.
It worked. Yay. Big whoop format like this.
Try this with an external blue scuzzy.
And lucky for me, my room stays at a nice 76.
Oof, a little weak.
It's about 90 out here.
Oh, do I have to check? I don't know what temperature is in here. I don't know. 20? Who knows?
Thing turned on, but it didn't chime. That's weird.
Bad speaker?
Oh, maybe the speaker's not plugged in. I'm not sure. I'll check it in a sec. Oh, wait, it beeped when it came up with the error, so. Need an ADV mouse, though. Give me this one.
Dave, just twist them off like Justin says in his videos.
Yeah.
It's unsoldered. I got glue holding it on. That's the problem. So I pull it off one side and just heating up it. Got it out. Glue.
Control panel.
Uh-oh, I froze.
Oh no.
My camera.
Sound.
Hang on. All right.
See if this works. Yeah, that works.
this thing again.
Ba-bum.
Channel check.
Do you?
Hey, I've got 68040 at 33 megahertz with cache
Nice.
and built-in FPU. Yes.
You could take over
And
the
a
world with
6840
that.
MMU built in. What?
You could take over the world with that machine now.
And it's got a green CRT too, which is awesome.
It's awesome.
I don't know if you can see it.
The green is much better than an orange to me. It's easier on the
Well,
eyes.
I've seen a brown
Green-
keyboard, Jeremy.
The green
This is
came
bad,
up
let me see.
because you can't see it on TV.
No.
It's just. But the green came up because I had the opportunity to buy the green case, and I had a green CRT just sitting here, and I'm like, that's a good combo. I have to do that.
There.
Well,
This
it
looks
is.
good.
It's nicer than orange. Sorry to say, like that's my favorite. Like Joe did a great job with his, but I prefer green personally.
Yeah. Well, if I hadn't had that 2C monitor that just totally died, I wouldn't have torn it apart. But it's worked out.
Now sell it for $10,000. Prototype.
What I can do is do the toasters in green. There.
Oh, this computer's terrible.
It don't look green on the camera though, which is annoying.
Yeah, actually, so
154.
Jeremy wanted me to share this picture of a extended keyboard. It's kind of.
Look at the color.
It almost looks like orange.
What are we looking at? I can't. Oh, it's just me showing right now.
It's in the
Sorry, I
regular
had to
chat.
fix the
Oh,
thing up here. Oh, what's going on here?
what is that? Let's see.
That's
There we go.
crazy.
Doesn't let me click it.
Put it in the private chat.
I got it. Oh, that's got a suntan.
Oh my god.
That's actually really easy to fix because all it is two parts: the shell and the space bar.
Yeah.
The keys are fine.
Yeah, it's cool.
I had an EK1 that was that bad, and I was able to fix it. It had a bunch of shadow marks with stickers that were like labels for the F keys.
All right.
Hey, Dave, you can go back to a multi-view or whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I had to fix my camera up there. All right. Let's go on here.
I'll take apart this power strip and see what's up with it too.
Right.
After I have my drink.
Yeah, boy, these Mac Effect gears are definitely louder.
Should be loud.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey.
Well, you want to
check
be able
this
to hear
out.
the eject, come on.
Right.
I mean, it's hard for the
So,
eject mechanism to make noise when the gear is stripped out and not doing anything.
Right.
Well, the ones I got from K Koba, they're pretty quiet. I don't know what the difference is.
I think actually the last couple of floppies I've done, the gear that was in it was slightly smaller than the one I've been replacing. It's funny because I saw some people talk about this. Some of the gears are slightly larger. So Adam, this is the way I got these discs. They ship like this, upside down.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I've actually seen them shipped like that, but what's weird is I've got some Sony one-sided discs where the label is, if you put it on so that it goes around the edge and puts the color of the label over the edge, the word Sony is upside down.
Great.
Like upside down to how we would think it should be.
Right. And yeah, maybe put it into disc. Yeah, that's funny. Whoops.
So I'm like, oh, I'm not going to use their labels. I don't know how to get these feet off of this.
So what you're saying, Adam, is those are Australian labels? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, if they use them in Australia, then they're right side up. How does this happen?
That is done.
It looks done. It looks well put together.
Done. This is the Quadra 605 that I put into an LC2 case.
You're a madman.
The computer crazy. No, the
Yeah.
case itself was pretty brittle on the inside. It wasn't actually too yellowed or anything. But Ron wanted a 605 case, so I sent him just a case. But I told him, it's pretty brittle. But he's like, I'm fine with that. He's like, it's just gonna sit on a shelf probably anyway.
Boy.
But yeah, this is good. And that's kind of it's a stealth 605, I guess, right? I gotta finish it though.
No one will be the wiser.
Yep. And I think this might be the one. This might be the one I actually overclock. With a 030 or 32 megahertz CPU and maybe I'll put one with an FPU in it too.
I made an offer on an LC3 last night, but the guy hasn't responded.
Was it a reasonable offer?
Yes.
Was it a half price offer? Because was it somebody who put it way too high and then you said, "Oh, I give it like the actual value"? Or, like,
No, they
half
put
the
it
price?
about 30% too high, and I put it where I thought it was really worth.
Okay.
Was it
who knows?
working or for parts or?
It was turns on and chimes,
Oh, okay.
but no monitor to fully test it. But then they did have pictures of the motherboard, and there's a battery, but it's not blown up. So
Yeah.
I just got an LC3 Plus actually, but unfortunately it is quite brittle on the insides. It's just like that Quadra, so I haven't done anything with it yet. I got to figure out a way I can actually secure the motherboard, because the biggest problem, honestly, it's not so much the floppy drive and everything. The motherboard just slides around in the case, so I got to figure out a way to actually secure it. I tried doing that in the 605 case with literally like double-sided tape and stuff, and it just it just moves. As soon as you plug something in the back, it moves, right?
yeah, so
That's not good.
Yeah.
it's
Wrong.
these feet are still in good shape, except for the adhesive tape they used to put them on. It's turned into like sticky goo.
Well, that doesn't sound good. Sticky goo.
Sticky goo.
Yeah.
That's good.
But I should be able to rebuild it. This is going to need a retrobrite anyway, so I would have had to take the feet off. The screws to hold it together are under the
Under the goo.
feet. Under the feet and the goo.
Under the gooey feet.
I'll be right back.
Don't leave us.
Perfect. Now everyone subscribe to us.
See that cat right there? She was watching me eat my Chinese food, and I was like, "No, I'm not feeding you your cousin."
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Come on, give it food.
Yeah, I just had good old-fashioned sweet and sour chicken and some
Very
chicken
nice.
lo mein. My brother went with the beef and broccoli.
I'm just looking through Adam's basement like a creeper.
Yeah, you're going to pick out what you want so I can tell you no.
Pretty
Exactly.
much.
Well,
I'm more
I
power
can see
PC, so I'm checking out a lot of the boxes I see.
I can
There are
see
power
his
PCs
basement,
in here. They're not in the side of the room.
No, but you have some, some of your zip drives and everything on the ground, I think, behind you.
Yeah, well, boxes at least.
Yeah, that's a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Most of that stuff from Japan.
But see, the one thing about looking at Adam's, what he has there right now, is I can tell you what half that stuff is, because I'm not a huge. I didn't start my Mac, my like for Macs early spot. I basically started out with a Mac Mini 2020.
To me, Macs are like the new thing that's after the first computers. 'Cause
After the Apples.
I started with Apple IIs. The Macs didn't come around until I was already doing this for 7 years.
Oh yeah. Well, actually, my first Mac that I owned was my Mac Pro, the 2009 Mac Pro that I bought from a previous job for $200. They had it sitting in a closet. Well, I got that and 2 monitors for $200. I wasn't going to complain. Wasn't too bad of a deal.
I don't know how that model got through quality control with delitted CPUs.
Hey, it
What
works.
stupid company wanted to do
It
that?
works. My brother's about to. I gave it to my brother because I stole his Mac Mini 2020, the M1, because he wasn't using it. And then somewhere down the road, he decided that he wanted to play with my Mac Pro, and I was like, "Well, I got your Mac Mini. You can take the Mac Pro." And then he bought, because the Mac Pro that I have has the 2.26 dual Xeons,
Mm-hmm.
and he's upgrading it to some. I don't remember what ones he got, but he got
346.
he got two big, better processors, and he already upgraded the RAM from 8 to 32. So
So
Yep.
why did he get a 2020 Mac Mini and
wanted
then
to-
not use it? Like, what
he
was the
wanted
point of that?
because I used to work for Apple, similar to Garth,
Yeah.
not quality control, and I
Well, nobody
had
was,
the,
really.
and I had the 2009 the Mac Pro, and he just wanted to see what what the whole hype was, I guess, with the Mac OS. So, but he decided he didn't like Mac OS or whatever. I don't know. He used it for like 2 weeks, a week, or whatever. And I came up there and it was sitting there. So I was like, I'm taking. He's like, here, just take it.
Does he have a newer machine though? Because he got a 2020 Mac Mini and then he went to a 2009. Like,
No, that's all he has for the Macs in his room right now. He's a PC guy. Like retro, he has a lot of retro PC stuff.
Yeah.
He's got like a 95 machine, an XP machine, a 98 machine, all running on original hardware. He can play like Doom and stuff, like Voodoo cards and all that stuff. That's his thing. He doesn't do what you guys do, like with the
what they do.
recapping boards and all that stuff. Put the computers together. Holy, that's a lot of thumping.
You're
No
getting
thumping.
Adam very angry and aggressive right now. That's
Sorry, I'm trying to get the screw to fall out.
There's a lot of thumping there.
Doesn't want to
But,
fall out.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna complain because this Mac Mini is a beast. I think Mac Minis are gonna be my favorite Mac because they are little piece machines.
The one thing they did with them that I did not like, and again, I'm going to blame this on quality control, is that my 2018, I can add in an external GPU and, modify it in a way. But the new one, it's like what you got is what you got.
Yep, that's my only thing I don't like about the M1 chips, the M2 chips, and all that stuff is you have to configure it the way you want it at point of sale. You can't go back in and say, well, I oops and got the 8 gig RAM instead of 16, or I got the 512 instead of the 1 tera. No, there's no upgrades. Once you got it, you got it.
Yeah.
So that's the only thing I don't like. Hey, Gigi, I see you staring at me. That's the only thing I don't like about it. But
There
I
are
mean,
so many
my
people that
brother
just don't do that, though. You know how many people buy a computer and doesn't even occur to them, like, hey, I could put a new drive in this or whatever. That's
you can do
most
it
people.
external drives. Like mine has a 8 terabyte external drive hooked to it.
No, but I'm talking about Joe Schmo who buys a computer to play Doom on and look at the internet. He doesn't, like, the only time that it's ever going to come up, hey, I need to put a new hard drive in here, is when the one that's in there breaks.
Yep. Exactly.
I understand. Yeah, I got you there. Yeah, but I mean, so my brother, at least when he's like me, he doesn't put anything less than 16 gigabytes of RAM anyway, and anything that we build or purchase or whatever. So he got it with the 16. He got it with the 512. So I mean, it was before the what are the other processors? He just got the regular M1. It was before they released all the fancy ones like the Ultras and all that stuff.
Fancy.
Fancy if this works. No. Use.
Try and take a picture of a battery.
Oh, it works.
Why?
It's a battery, man. People
Okay.
love batteries.
Sorry.
Batteries are so.
This had a blown fuse in it. That's all that was wrong with it.
I told you the fuse, right? But why
Yeah.
did it blow?
I don't know. There's one light bulb that's out.
Oh,
wait, it's sort of intermittent.
You know what's funny? I got one of those, but one of the I don't know what they're called, but I took it apart to fix it or to check it out, and I could not get it back together. It was hilarious. I mean, literally could not get it back together.
Is it like a power center, one of those things?
Yes.
This is a power center to match a Mac SD.
But it was actually I have a similar one here, but it yeah. Anyway, but I actually ended up ripping out all the switches and lights and stuff for parts.
Yeah, this is working. I'm gonna retrobrite it, but I just like it because it raises the Mac SE up just a tad. And I can use it to turn on and off all the things.
Yep. I have one. I have another one I need to clean up. I'm gonna put underneath my Commodore 64's monitor.
Hey, look.
It lights.
Lights.
Nice.
You turn on the master
Pretty.
one on and off. It turns them all on.
Pretty.
But I think it needs deoxit because it's
Sticky.
switches all like, yeah.
Yeah.
If you bang on it, it goes. So it just needs some
Yeah, it needs
cleaning.
to be cleaned. Well, it works. Well, did you plug anything into it to test to see if it actually works that way?
Yeah, I did over here. You couldn't see me.
Okay. Cool.
Justin, you still alive over there? I see your elbow.
Oh, I'm reassembling the Amiga.
Occasionally, I see his Hulk smash hands.
Oh, and this little unit is called a Mac Director, made by Data Shield.
It directs the currents of the Macs.
And then in very small print on the back, it says, "Made in Korea."
North or south?
Just Korea.
You find a little microphone in there.
I looked for one. I didn't see it.
It was most certainly South Korea.
How do you know? Adam's traveled. I'll be right back.
I got a.
Natural Daggy! Natural Daggy! Oh, wait, she's saying daddy. Never mind.
This guy's a.
Or he or she. I don't know. I apologize. I didn't. I just assumed it was a she. I don't know if he's got a boy or a girl.
How do we know they're really his kids? He might just be renting them.
It's now safe to
Did you
switch
guys
off your
see in
Macintosh.
the news that there was this
Good burn.
creeper of an old man that actually walked up to some lady in the Walmart parking lot and offered her $100,000 for her child?
Really?
And this was not the first time he did that. He was arrested once for doing the same thing.
Really?
And I'm like,
Wow.
holy creepazoid! What are you gonna do with a child? I don't even want to know what you're gonna do with this child because if you pay $100,000 for it, it's all sorts of creepazoid stuff.
You
But
can go
who
to
in their right
Philippines
mind?
and get
Okay,
a better deal than that.
what?
Yeah.
Bob?
Yeah.
Just
Come
kidding.
on, Bobby. Come on.
Well, I know that's sad that but I mean, it's sad, but it's true.
It is.
That's what people do. They go to those third world countries and.
Yep.
Yeah. Crazy.
Human trafficking is a $1 billion a year industry, and it just blows my mind. Well, you look at the news, you all this, whatever stuff that goes on the web and all this stuff, like the child pornography and all this stuff. It just blows my mind that people can actually do that kind of stuff to an innocent child or another human.
It's
Selling somebody for money.
Yeah, I know. It's
or killing
awful.
somebody and taking their organs and I mean,
Yep.
that type, just.
How did the subject suddenly come up? I left for a minute, and you're talking about human trafficking. Dave,
well,
what are you doing on this?
I don't know.
weekend?
Starbucktech
Retro, it actually started with your child. But
Yeah, he
no, I
wanted
was
to know how much-
I was like, I don't know if it's a boy or girl, because I said I said daddy. I don't know if you have a son or a daughter. And
I don't know. I don't really ask.
somebody said you're renting those kids. that's why you got to.
The government does pay us to have them, so.
Yeah, see, you get tax
Well,
right.
there you go. Yeah.
But so that's how it kind of progressed
Yeah.
into that thing. But I'm very, very don't understand how people can do what all the things you see in the news to other people. That's
Some people are
It
crazy.
It is terrible.
They are definitely cuckoo for love. But my conscience, I mean, I can't even. I don't like to kill anything. I don't even like to kill spiders. I'll bring home them outside or something. I just the way I am.
I put them in a box and I mail them to Garth, and I write floppy drives that need servicing on top, and then they run out.
I just found 2
There
more
are no
floppies.
bees
I'm
in here.
I'm trying to figure out if I've already serviced these, and I did. I've been writing on them though, so I'm so unorganized right now. Honestly,
Okay.
Dave, your streams are great, but I'm getting horribly unorganized. Like, every week I'm in here, I go through like 6-7 things, and then I have a mess. I'm like, oh gosh, what did I just do?
So what you do now is you label them.
I know.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing right now.
That's
Melt
right.
the
There you go.
plastic.
I did label it, but I didn't actually write it was serviced. See?
Jeremy wants to be a mod to share something. I don't know what it is. Could be anything.
Hold on, Jeremy. I have to open up another browser here. Hang on.
As his head mod, I think he'll let you do
So,
it.
actually, funny enough, I got. I don't want to do this right now, but
What?
That.
this weekend I got. I went up north.
You went to Canada?
2 hours away, and I got that power computing system from
Okay, Jeremy, you've been modded.
Sad Mac No More, Dave.
There you go.
So, but I also got from another CD-ROM drive. It's like, yeah, the CD-ROM drive's not working, so I was gonna recap it for him. So now
Which
I have.
power
I think
computing
I have like
did you get?
3 or 4 of them.
Power computing.
Oh,
They're the
which model
best.
is it? It's the 604. It's one of the 604 ones, a tower. It's a power base, I want to say. I have to look it
Hold
up.
on.
So I realized actually when I watched Sean's video, he has a later one, I guess.
I have
or
some up there.
Maybe I have a later one. I just realized his case was different. I didn't realize there were that many cases on those.
I find the power computing are better than the Macs of the era. Sorry to say, like they were.
Yeah,
better
they were
built.
then. The only other one I have is one of the 603 ones. And it's all right. It's kind of, it's crazy loud because of all the stupid fans they shoved into them and stuff, which probably good, right? To be honest, but
That's why they're
but I
still
like
around.
it. It's pretty cool. Yeah, exactly right. But yeah, I got that system from him, and then so I got yet another CD-ROM drive to recap.
Now, how much did you pay? Let's find out live on stream.
I gave him.
Is your wife listening first?
Retro Techie. My goodness.
I don't know what you're talking about, Racheki. She can't hear you. Oh shit. Yeah. So yeah, that's good news there.
So you're giving it away as it's like a little gift on your next stream for tuning in. Free shit.
Yeah, maybe you'll find out.
Well, you're going to be doing a video on my channel soon, right? So that's what we discussed.
Oh, that's right. We're going to do that collaboration we were talking about, right?
We're going to be doing the interview.
Oh no.
That's what I want.
Are you gonna interview him based on his quality control?
Here's the thing.
History.
Here's the thing. The machines are interesting. Apple's machines are interesting, obviously. I've always thought so. To me, the more interesting
actually, you
things
wanna
are
hear
the
something
things
funny?
that don't come to the public. The stories.
So I'm going to
and
warn
what
you.
we want.
I'm going to warn you one thing. I actually have not good memory.
Honestly, you can make it up. Nobody's gonna know if you're making it up. Like,
it's hard
who's
to
gonna
keep
say?
consistent, though.
Yeah.
But I have actually, I've had memory problems for years. But it was really funny. I was reading Macworld, I think a December '90 issue the other night, and they were talking about it's like when the LCs were introduced. And I don't know if you guys remember at the time. I know Adam remembers, but it was a big deal that Apple came out with low-cost computers finally because everyone wanted them. So they had this big write-up about the team that worked on it, and it was funny because they were talking about these 2 engineers that kind of were spearheading this idea of a low-cost system, and they kept going to different executives with different ideas, different designs and things, right? And I guess back then you'd go to an executive and say, "Hey, what about this thing?" Which is weird, right? Not the way anything was done when I was there, but it was funny. One of the engineers, his name was Paul Baker, and I looked at his picture, and it said at the time he was 35, and this is 1988 when they said it. 1988, Paul Baker is 35 years old. Yeah. And I was like, my God, his face looks familiar. And then I remembered, I know this guy. I worked with him like multiple times. I remember, like when I early at Apple, and I remember him being like this older, very smart engineer coming in, and I don't remember what project it was though. Unfortunately, I don't remember which one, but I remember him coming in multiple times, and it's totally him. And I found him online again, and yeah, it's totally him. But it's really bizarre because I actually have so little memory of the guy, except for now remembering those times and stuff. So that's
you were
what I
there for
remember.
what?
So talking about my stuff at Apple, you have to understand.
Here's the thing. You were there for 20 years, right?
Yeah.
To me, it's not every day of your life that you spend at Apple. I personally don't care about the parking spot, things like that. Nobody cares about that. I like to hear about the stuff that, no, sorry to say, like, oh wow, you had to park there and take a bus to like the building, boo-hoo. But to me,
no way, man. I got there early enough I could park right in the parking garage underneath aisle 6, right by the door. It was awesome.
To me, the interesting things would be like if there was competitions between like different groups at Apple. You know what I mean? Like people working on iOS devices versus the people working on Macs, and who got treated better, and things like that, and the things that never came out, because obviously there's plenty of garbage that never came to see the light of day.
Yep.
You
Definitely
know?
was. Yep. When I was in Apple Care, I had access to lots of interesting K bases, and that were still there for years and years that they never actually deleted. and stuff like that. So I saw, some interesting stuff in my 4 years with Apple.
I'd like to also know, stories about people maybe that did not last very long there, that maybe started their own thing or got
I
fired
don't
or
want to
something.
embarrass people.
Oh no, not actual people's names.
I have all sorts of stories, but I'm not doing it online.
Okay, anyway,
I can't do personal stories about people online. I have so many hilarious stories, but we all have hilarious stories about people we work with. That has nothing to do with Apple. I mean, but some of them are hilarious. Like, why is this person working here? Why? And I mean, then you're always questioning yourself. You have to understand. I do not have a degree. I do not have an engineering degree. I have none of that. And I got fairly high up in where I was working to be honest, right? And it was always a little bit of the imposter syndrome. You know what I mean? So, but then other times it'd be these people. I'm like, seriously? I had an engineer literally one time asking me, like, again, trying to get the context exactly right. He's like holding up a cable. Okay, like this. He's like, so what is this here? What does this do? You know what that is, right? And I'm like, it's a VGA cable? It's like, oh, and what's that do then? I'm like, what? And I'm like, literally, I'm like, are you serious? Except it wasn't a VGA cable. It was DVI.
Hopefully not.
Okay?
How'd you get in here?
And I'm like, and to be clear, this person was hired, and later on, I'm like, whatever. I was just, it was the weirdest thing, and it got very clear that there were certain people that were like incredibly freaking smart and intelligent, and also not just intelligent like I'm smart, whatever, but they got it. You know what I mean? And it was cool working with these people. Yeah, but these people were like, it was like, I don't know, it was weird. Anyway.
By the way, having a degree doesn't mean you're smarter than anybody else, in my opinion.
You're just better at taking tests, that's all.
You have to understand this, seriously, okay? I don't have that higher education, and I'm around so many of these people that had, like, higher, I mean, I'm talking just general things, like English studies, and, like, oh, let's talk about something. I'm like, all right. So, and then, but also on top of it, you have the good engineers with the good engineers with the engineers that explain things well, okay? Mm-hmm. And that was important for me to be able to understand what the hell I was doing, right? And I could translate it to other people to some extent and stuff, but yeah. Actually, some of our best people we had working in QA were from the Genius Bar, by far, because they understood how to do, isolation and stuff. And not all of them necessarily, but the best people did. So, and I know some of them probably still work there.
So you're saying the people from the Genius Bar moved up into the main campus?
Oh yeah, they had. There was different opportunities. I don't know if they still exist. They had them for years. In fact, I mean, last one I know was at least
Apple loved
to promote 6 years ago, 5 years ago, whatever, still do it, where you could go to campus. I can't remember. They had quirky names for it, like what is it? Trip to campus, right? Whatever. Then
that's a weird name.
But also they would interview too, like people from Genius Bar and stuff.
So there's a question in chat, if any of you people that from Jeremy about an eBay sale. If you guys are that are knowledgeable about that stuff, can help them out.
Not that I know of. I don't think there's any issues with that.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Just cut the link down. Cut off all the crap after the item number. Usually whenever you link from something.
Yeah, because I modded you, Jeremy. You should be able to put a link in there.
He was going to, but he said the link was like 400 characters long or something. That's why Garth was saying how to shorten it.
Look at this with quote marks around it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you guys can help him out, I'm sure he'd appreciate it.
Macintosh G4 logic board. How about it?
eBay.
He's wondering if there's any issues generally with that system. I don't know exactly what it means, but
is that a 100 megahertz system?
Oh, 35.
Those are fine.
$35 one? Is that what it is?
Yeah. It's got no heatsink. Yeah, heatsink. That's funny.
You're gonna need that. That's kind of a pain in the butt to find.
Yeah,
I mean, in the sense that
power supply is not generic. I mean, if you already have what is that, like a gigabit model G4? If you already have the case and power supply and stuff. Is that from your time, Garth?
Yep. That's one with ADC. It's got the ADC connector. I don't know. Yeah, it should probably be fine. I don't know. Honestly. The trick is, of course, all these boards are, very complicated. Motherboards basically break, and if they're not handled well, right? Be cool to see a close-up of that pin connector for the processor card. Honestly, for that price, I mean, I don't know where you are, but for me, I see it's $35 with shipping, $16 for me, so that's like $50. I could go get a G4 for $50 if I just look
Yeah.
hard enough. A whole system that I
Yeah.
know has other parts and cables and a heat sink and.
I was gonna say I find them cheap all the time. These ones.
Yeah, I mean, depends on depends on where you are, I guess, right?
Garth,
Yeah.
totally off topic. G4 Cube.
Ooh.
All right. Those back in the day, you could get a gigabit made to order Ethernet for it instead of the 10100. It was special order. You ever seen one of those? Because the card goes underneath at the very bottom of it there.
So
On the
I don't.
board.
Not from Apple though. You mean right?
It was. It said that the gigabit option was made to order, but I have never been able to find a part number for it to try to have it reverse engineered. But yeah, and I'm
Sure, you
assuming
never
it,
had
and the way that it's in there, it's got to look pretty much identical to the 10/1/100 base
Yep.
Ethernet, because as you know, the space is a premium in there. But yeah.
No, I've never heard of it. And actually, now I'm looking online. You're right. There was a gigabit, and it was around the same time as the gigabit was
Mhm.
released. So yeah, good luck.
Yeah, because then they came out with the tower one. Basically, was basically the same spec as the Cube. It's just that was a compact version of it,
Yeah.
So, and that one they offered that in gigabit. Hi, Trina.
Hey,
Hi, a trainer.
Hey, Trina.
So I'm guessing you're on lunch,
I
dinner,
am
whatever you
on
call it.
lunch.
So what is your
Alright.
schedule? Is it like a 2 to 10 type thing?
It's a 1 to 10 thing.
Yep. Okay. That's same shift I always work too, because they never seem to hire for the morning shifts because
No.
they get busier. They're super busy from like 2 p.m. ish to all the way to about 9 o'clock.
Right. Yeah, well, and we're in training, so that was our training schedule.
Yeah.
Or is our training schedule. So, RetroTech, I hear you might have somebody who wants to buy your Commodore stuff. If you'll deliver.
Yeah, no, they're full of it, and local sale only. I don't ship. I don't.
Well, why don't you deliver?
eBay.
Why don't you deliver to Niagara Falls? I don't understand.
Yeah, not a chance.
How far is that from you, Retro?
I don't know. Let me check.
I mean,
Hey, Dave, I'm gonna log off
Yeah.
and come back.
It'd be
Okay,
a great
right.
voting.
I'm gonna switch rooms. It's like
It'd be a
85.
great
Okay.
voting.
Okay, no problem.
It'll be a great outing for the kids. So, RetroTech, a road trip for them.
Yeah, no.
You know.
do it. Come on.
I mean, you want to see lots and lots of water go over a cliff.
Yeah.
If only I wasn't close to like a huge amount of water as it is. Oh, only 6.5 hours. Yeah, that's
Oh,
Okay, that's so worth the sale then.
no.
Right?
Yeah.
I will
You
sell
can
it.
get
to
here
somebody
fast.
local.
Just swim over the lake. Just jump in Lake Erie, swim for about a day, and then you're
Six and
in.
a half hours with these guys. No.
This
definitely not.
this Commodore stuff will sell within. I'm hoping within the week.
Hey, you guys, my new Mac matches my beer bottle.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's very, very color coordinated there, sir.
The Drunken Tosh.
Mine does not match anything because it's in a glass,
My beer.
chilled
Oh,
glass.
glass bottle.
My beer matched my mental capability on Friday when I was still in training.
Now,
Show us your work machine.
let's say, what year? What model? What year is the iMac they sent you? It's not one of the new ones, is it?
No, it's a 2017.
Ah,
That's
yep,
way
so
newer
using
than one I
this-
got.
Yeah, well, when I worked there, I got like I think it was a 2015 or something.
Yeah, the guy that I was mentoring, like my mentor the other day, had a 2015.
Yeah, see?
Jeremy.
Yeah, that's
My
what I had.
iMac-
Of course, I started working there in like 2015 too. So back when
Yeah.
I got it was new.
You
My
actually
iMac
bought
is
a
a
new one.
98 model.
I was hoping for one of the M1s. I was like,
Oh,
oh,
see, that's what I thought they would send because, well, they probably will
Well-
once they stop sending out the when they stop supporting the Intel. They'll probably have to get whenever that may be.
yeah.
Next year.
They'll probably do the
Next year.
M1s because you're gonna have to build the support. Well, you're doing iOS. For you, it doesn't really matter which one you're using.
Well,
Yeah.
the two mentors that I've had said that you can get into Mac OS within
Yep.
3 to 4 months.
When I worked there, I went from iOS to Tier 2 iOS in 6 weeks, and then I went to Mac. Well, 6 weeks after training, mind you.
Yeah.
And then I went from Tier 2 iOS to Mac 6 weeks after that. And then I went to Tier 2 Mac 6 weeks after that. And then I got cross-trained for accounts and billing, which I don't know what they call it now, but it's not longer accounts and billing, but it's basically iTunes billing when people
Oh
buy
yeah,
stuff.
the iTunes.
Now it's because it's Apple TV, you know, that's all integrated
Yeah.
and that stuff. So I was cross-trained in everything. So I
Nice.
got all the calls, mostly Tier 2 level calls, unless it was the Apple Pay, you know, the billing stuff. And let me tell you right now, do not, if they offer you Tier 2, do it at your own risk, because you get some really very, very mad customers. Very mad, because they've already waited for half an hour or more for tier 1.
Right.
And then you have to wait to transfer to Tier 2, and that could take, 15, 20 minutes. Then so by that time they've already waited over an hour total wait time, and they didn't get their issue fixed. Now they're dealing with you. Good luck.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I told Steve last night on his, was it last night on this stream? Yeah, it was after Retro Techie.
Yeah.
I told him, I said, I'm like, I start taking calls, like I'm in nesting starting next week.
Mm-hmm.
And so I said, just call me and just let's kill the day just talking about the 840 AV.
Well, be careful with that. Now, see, as a Tier 2, you don't have a limit of how long of a call you can take.
Right.
Now, with Tier 1, I think back in the day, it was like, I think 15 to 30 minutes. If you're not on a path to resolution, slip it off to Tier 2.
Right.
Now, with Tier 2...
I know that they don't have that anymore. They're like, what if... I mean, unless if it's like, we have a policy where if the customer's... What the customer's doing is going to take over 15 minutes, we can say, hey, we're going to send you some documents. If you feel comfortable proceeding on your own, I'm going to let you go. I'll send you the document. Proceed, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, my longest call as a Tier 2 was my first call of the day, lasted all day.
Wow.
Literally 8-hour shift.
Hey guys, I used to be a call center supervisor, and if I saw you on a call for more than like 20 minutes, I would be walking by your cubicle and being like, what's going on over here?
I worked from home, so you couldn't do that.
Sure.
Yeah, but back then there was no work from home. It was all work in a cubicle.
But I was Tier 2, so I had no time limit.
Yeah, I know. I was tier whatever the highest tier was before I was a supervisor, and I would sit there talking to some guy about like how to set up your local talk network to play games on your Macs for like 3 hours sometimes.
Yes, well, so the reason my call was 8 hours long was because I refused to give up. The person had already worked with two other level 2, Apple advisors, or what do you want to call us? And his issue, he was on a PC. And his issues was with iTunes would start and just fail and crash, and his phone was locked, so he had to restore his phone. So, but I had, I dug into it. I did the Bumgar, because that's what you had to use back in the day.
We still use that.
Because it's that's what we got in there. Of course, you couldn't control anything; you could only guide and yada yada yada. Turns out, after lots of troubleshooting and tinkering and looking, and I found out that he had 2 separate installations of iTunes on 2 separate hard drives that were conflicting with each other. So we had to go through and remove both, and then go back into the system files to remove all the stuff that was hiding away for that to get installed and all that stuff. Then we had to reinstall iTunes. Then we had to go through the process of restoring his, backing up his phone and restoring his phone, and doing all this stuff, and So at the end of the call, everything was working and fixed. His phone was up and running. He was happy, 100% customer satisfaction, whatever they call them these days. I forget what they call it, CSAT or whatever it is. But my boss, even though it had no time limit, he still asked me, he said, what in the heck did you do for 8 hours? And I told him, I said, go listen to the call.
Yeah.
I said, go listen to the call. It's all documented. It's all and he says, I'm not listening to an 8-hour call. So I told him, and Zach, I broke it down for him, and just like this is. He goes, okay. I think you're the first person that was that dedicated on a task. Most people would have sent that up to like engineering and let them figure it out. That's not an engineering problem. It's not a Mac. It's a PC. Yeah. They're not going to do anything. And he's like, oh yeah, there's that. So.
Hey, Justin, listen to this.
Oh, that's a good sound.
Flappy. That's got a fresh gear in it.
Nice.
That's a lube floppy right there.
Yeah, that's the one I put
this-
in Hulkintosh. I had to do the best one for that one.
Yep.
This one I'm staring at to try to figure out how you take it apart.
Remove the screws.
With a hammer.
I'm sure there's screws there somewhere you have to take
Which
apart.
part are you
Right
trying
there,
to take
right by
apart?
the green
The-
piece.
The
Well, see, Justin technically didn't say he wanted to put it together again, so a hammer would take it apart.
I do want to put it back together again.
It's kind
Oh,
of complicated.
Probably
to
the first thing you got to do, Justin, is take the springs off.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
afraid you were going to say
It's
that.
really hard to
Yeah.
explain verbally how to take one of those apart. There are a lot of pictorial guides online that would help you out.
Or you can wait till Garth gets back, and he's an expert now.
Yeah, he's done a whole bunch of them.
Yeah,
I know how to do that, but I'm more of a show you how to do it guy rather than a tell you how to do it guy. So,
Exactly.
I mean,
I would-
that Sony mechanism is still complicated.
God dang it.
I would be more than glad to watch a video on how to do it, but I'm currently on a stream, which
Yeah,
makes
I
it
know.
harder to watch a video on how to do it.
You know
Come
who
on,
actually
you got to
has a
have
good
more than one
video?
computer.
Dave,
What machines is off of, Garth? Is that Justin? Is that off the SE?
It's two 800K floppy drives that Adam sent me that are in rough shape. I don't
Yeah,
know what
just throw
machine
them
they
away.
came out of.
Just throw them away.
I sent them to you. Throw them away.
Bruce has a great video.
Yeah, I was going to say Bruce's video is really good, and I know you
Garth
can't really
said
watch
it's
the
bad.
video. while
That's
you're
how
on
I.
one, but-
That's how I learned how to do mine. I watched his video, and not a problem. One thing you don't want to touch is the one mechanism over there where it's the drive head centering
Yeah.
mechanism, the calibration. Do not touch that thing because it will not be able to figure its way out unless you know how to put it back.
Yeah, you don't even want to unscrew it, or just
Yeah.
other than cleaning it, the top and the bottom head. You don't want that black thing in the middle with the metal square thing on it.
Yep.
That thing, if you mess with it, it's never going to line up again ever without special tools.
I think Trina just posted the link to the video.
Well, no, I posted
Okay.
a link because I had a question about it.
Oh, never mind
Is,
then. I
is
take
this
it all back.
is this the one where he talks about how to build the discharging tool?
I don't know. Let me load it.
Because I got to build because I'm gonna take out an analog board to send to Steve.
I'm not sure if that's when he talks about it in. I mean, I can show you how I build a discharge tool. I hook a screwdriver.
Yep.
That way,
Yep.
let me change my camera.
Flathead.
Screwdriver.
I'll make you big, Adam.
I put half a piece of Romex on it, like solid core wire.
Okay.
I take this end,
Yeah.
and I screw it onto the ground on the corner of the CRT, and then I take this end and I plug the computer in. Everybody says don't plug the computer in, which makes no sense whatsoever because you want ground to go to ground. So you plug the computer in so ground is grounded. Then you put the end of your screwdriver, and don't touch any of the metal, obviously, under the anode cap, and you should hear a pop. And that will run any voltage through this into this piece here,
Right.
through the ground of the system, which is grounded to something, and then you're good.
Okay.
Now, anybody who says don't plug the computer in, I mean, you can plug the computer in with a special plug that only does the ground, but the computer has to be grounded. Otherwise, if it's just a computer sitting, I don't have one handy, but if it's just the computer sitting there loose, where's it going to ground to? There's the computer's plugged into nothing. There's no ground. So I think Bruce's video might say the opposite of that. But when I plug the computer in, I ground this piece, I stick this under the anode cap, I hear a pop, I know that it actually worked. That's why a lot of people say, oh, I never heard it pop before. Well, the reason is probably because they don't have the computer plugged in.
I mean, this thing's been off for so long, I'm not super worried about it. Like, it's been sitting in my apartment for 2 years, so there's probably not much of a charge left, if any.
I really wouldn't worry about it if it's been sitting there for over a year.
Yeah.
I mean, over a month even is probably fine. I mean, you never know, but
I always say it's better to be safe than sorry. It's just my
Yeah.
opinion.
Well, like,
I always stick that. I mean, all that is a cheap screwdriver and 3 cents worth of wire, and that's all you need to do.
Yeah, but I just use an alligator clip and put on a small screwdriver and attached to
The
the
reason
ground.
the reason I built it that way is
Works fine.
because I have the test chassis, which uses wing nuts, and it's really easy to just throw that under the wing nut and clamp it
Yeah.
in, and,
Well,
then,
yeah.
and then discharge.
Is that
Yeah.
that wooden thing that you built?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's this cool little test bed there. Pretty cool.
So I can go through stacks of CRTs and stacks of other parts and
Mhm.
just test them all real quick.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah, no, that's
Especially when
that's
you have that much stuff that I mean, we're only seeing a small portion of the stuff there.
Well, it's like when I'm testing, I had so many Apple IIs to test that instead of running software every time, I have a custom card that's just got the ROM on it,
Nice.
and it doesn't care if the RAM or the ROM or anything in the computer works. It'll boot. It's also built too tall, so you can't put the lid back on, so you can't forget it in somebody's computer.
Oh, that's a
Oh,
good
nice.
idea. Yeah, that's a good idea.
This is why I like these things. I learn from you guys. I mean, I of course, I think the only reason I found MacYak originally was because I was in the Facebook group or whatever for the CMPs,
Mhm.
and I think it was either Grudy or Jay had, I was talking about something, asking questions, say, hey, you should join, check this out or whatever, and I'm like, all right, I don't care, because like this stuff that you guys do, I wouldn't even know that was a thing.
I found
Honestly.
it because somebody posted a link in Vintage Apple or something like that on Facebook group 2-3 years ago. Just posted a link saying, come join us, and I think it was probably Grudy.
Yeah, I think I found all this stuff because I was looking up on YouTube how to fix some old Mac thing, and it was like I watched that video, and then afterwards it says recommended video, and it was like Mac 84 recaps a thing, and I'm like, oh, that looks interesting, and then I was like, this is awesome.
Mhm.
And the first stream I watched was like 7 hours long, and I stayed for the whole damn thing.
Typical Steve. Yep.
Yep.
Before he got his new job, it's just typical Steve.
I don't even remember how I discovered MacYak. Gosh, I'm trying to think.
Yeah, it's only because
I think I found it just by looking at, by accident, things
googly
YouTube
googlies.
recommend, so you would click
Oh,
onto
yeah.
it. So I think that's how I found it. And then let's see, when I started doing my videos and starting to stream once in a while, then Steve and those guys, they started following me, and so that's how I found out about them.
Yep. I found out when I found MacYak. Back I think when I first started, I think Rocky was still on there. That was his name, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yep. That's when I first started watching. He was
Yep,
still
same here.
there, and
Yep.
Grudy was actually around. And,
Yep.
And they were doing it weekly.
Yep.
Oh God, I missed the whole weekly thing, but I understand why that busy life, not exactly a whole lot to talk about as far as Mac news and stuff. Most cases nowadays, unless they want to just have one of these. I mean, this is what MacYak should be: just a bunch of us getting together and all of us just shooting the shit.
Yeah.
Well, when Greg had that show your CMP some love,
Yeah.
it was MacYak, and then so I've been on MacYak twice. First time was a guest, and then the second time was all of us working on our Mac Pros and stuff. And anyway, where am I going with this? But anyway, and then so when the stream just started, they got done playing the regular MacYak intro on the second one here of where we're working on all our machines. And I guess Greg Grudy got in, and he was having trouble. Well, I guess he hit the end stream button. So he had to,
Yep.
Greg,
I remember
and so
that.
we're all like, "What happened?"
Where'd they go?
And Greg goes, "I didn't touch it."
But it was. Yes, Greg, you did, but the other Greg.
The other Greg. So anyway, they restarted it again, but it was just kind of funny. We were just all getting set up and stuff. So we all eventually got back into it and everything. And so
Yeah, I didn't. I had
but
my
it was
CMP.
it was a full house though. A lot of us
Yep.
was there.
I thought about joining, but then I'm like, I'm not messing with my CMP. It runs. It works. Temperatures are great. And then then I gave it to my brother, and it's still working good. But he wants to swap out the CPUs at some point. So
Yeah. Yeah, I
He
was.
actually doesn't have it plugged in right now because he has like 10 Windows computers up there, so he doesn't have room.
Yeah, I was telling Trina and Richard Techie on his stream yesterday that I've been kind of looking at those trash can Mac compact Macs, because they have really come down in price. I mean, you can pick them up for, like I was telling Trina, I had one that was fully spec'd out. Could have got for like 385 or something like that.
Nobody wants them.
It still sucks though.
Exactly.
You can buy
Nobody
this.
wants them.
Yeah, I got a computer for you right here. It's fragile.
Fragile. Italian. Sorry.
So
That was very
if it
offensive
says
of me.
that on there, don't ship it FedEx because they don't read.
I wouldn't ship this like this anywhere.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying, in general, FedEx.
This actually got shipped by somebody from Computerland in San Leandro, California.
Good old
in
Computerland.
1978. 1978, I think they handled the boxes a little bit better.
I've got a problem. My beer glass is broken.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
It is empty.
It's got a
It's
hole in
broken.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's at the top. The hole at the top.
I'm gonna have to replenish that in a little bit.
Yeah,
So
my beer is empty too. I'm gonna step away for a minute.
Okay, no
Beer
problem.
30.
I
You should making those mics things, Trina.
I stole work from an authorized Apple reseller. And if
So
I would have, and if she would have called me a bit sooner, I would have stole all of it from them.
So, Trina, have you had your first beer yet while working?
Yeah, I did. I did Friday night. Honestly, I ordered Push LA, and I'm like, oh yeah, I can order a beer with this. Sweet.
That is the best thing about work from home, other than the fact that you're working from home and I get to hang out with my cats and say, "Oh, bless you, Bella, bless you." Is like when I worked for Apple back in the day, my brother, he's a pharmacist, so he obviously can't work from home.
Right.
So he comes home from work, and I'm doing the 2 to 10 shift, and I had like an hour or so left on my shift. He comes in, I have my feet up on the desk, headset on, chatting with somebody, fixing their issue with a beer on my chest, and he walks in, just looks at me and calls me, and he goes, "You're an asshole." And I was like, because I can work, I can drink while I'm working, and I can put my feet up. I don't have to leave the house.
Yeah.
So after working for Apple, I decided after 8 years of retail management, and then working from home, I never wanted to work into the office again. Although I did with Bank of America for a couple weeks, then COVID happened, and then they sent us home. I was like, yes.
I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go get food.
Is that,
Okay.
is that Charlie you're saying hi to?
Yes, it is.
Hi, Charlie.
Hi.
Oh, and Retro Techie, for some reason, every time I click on your link, it says the items. Have you blocked me from viewing your items? Because it says not available. And then I did a search for Commodore lot, right? Like the first bits of it, and it will not come up with your ad.
I don't know.
But yet everybody else is like, oh yeah, I can do
Are you
it.
on my Are you on my friends list? Yeah,
Yeah.
that'd be why. My friends list, I block it so people can't see the things I'm selling.
Well,
So unfriend him and you can see it. That's a simple solution.
That's why. Because when you post an ad on Facebook, you can say hide from friends.
Oh.
That's why.
Why don't you want your friends to see it?
Yeah, why?
So they don't annoy me and try to get like things for nothing.
Like
Oh.
like you try
well.
to do? Can I have that?
Yeah, right,
Can I
yeah.
have that?
I just say that to annoy people though. 95% of the time, I don't want the object. I mean, I want Justin's Amiga, and I think he should give it to me. But
Don't do it,
95% of the time, I don't want the objects.
Starbuck, it's called double standards. Okay,
There you
he
Yeah,
has
well,
his standards.
Hypocrisy. Hypocrisy is what it is.
I'm more of a kind of guy that likes to annoy
Go
people.
do your thing, Gina.
Well, Retro Techie,
Yeah.
I will send you my Amiga, but first,
Uh-huh.
I will want some US dollars in my bank account.
I will send you $2 to your bank account. That's more
Add
than
some
one. You
zeros
said
to that, like
dollars.
3 of them.
No deal. I could go to Monticello and get $2 as change after I pay them like $30 in admission fees.
Oh, I heard kid again.
No, I'm good. Enjoy your Amiga. I'm good. I
It's
don't
missing
need
some screws anyways.
it. Oh,
I don't know where the screws went, but I don't think I ever had the screws to begin with. I think it was open before I got it and didn't get all the screws back in it. Oh, and you might have
Kind of what
noticed.
happens if that with the Action Retro's laptop from last night. You get that one extra screw they've never put in there.
Something like that.
Oh goodness.
Oh, I got the floppy drive disassembled. I just broke down and started watching Bruce's video in another tab.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, he has a very good video on that. That's where I learned to do it.
Yeah.
It's
why.
it's easier to watch somebody do it than take the risk of doing it yourself and messing it up.
Oh yeah, that's what this is like instructions, you know. I mean,
Yeah. And look at all these. I dropped a couple of them on the floor. Look at all these
I have it.
capacitors. Look at that. Whole ton of them in there.
Are those old or new?
These are old. Yeah, these I
Ooh.
took off the 2 analog boards. Yeah.
Those are the
Any
ones he
fishy
just-
smellies?
He just twisted those off just now. So.
Nope. Actually, they don't smell at all.
No. You got lucky. You didn't get the Steve
No.
Fish Market board.
Well, I didn't use these are the through hole. These weren't surface mounted. So
Oh.
when you're doing the surface mounted ones, you're bound to get that because you're cooking them to get them off of there. So the old ones.
What?
So, which we have the capability of doing that, but these are all through the hole, which makes them very easy to work on in that respect. Because these are only a 1-layer board. Anyway, all the circuitry's on the back.
So now that that's done, what's next?
Well, it's not actually all done yet. I have to procure a new power switch and a battery holder. And this board will be functional again. But then this is the board that just after I flowed all the solder joints, it stopped working. Because it had a little weird thing it would do. It would get like a little staticky on the monitor. And then it would be fine. You wouldn't notice it for a day or two, or it might do it 3 or 4 times in a minute. And so they said, well, it's probably just a bad solder joint, just reflow them. So that's what I did. And then the thing would not work. And then I was questioning if it was the monitor, the tube had just suddenly died on it, or if there was problems with the analog board. So I worked on it a little bit more. The tube was working because you could see the heater glowing in the back of it. You could feel the electrostatic charge, so it was getting high voltage. And so anyway, but nothing with the analog board. So Garth sent me the other analog board. It worked, but it needed recap, so I recapped it. It works fine. It's all adjusted, the CRT and everything. And the voltages are really nice. So I kind of wanted to get this one going because this is the original board. There's absolutely no trace rot whatsoever on this board. Or on the other board, there's just a couple little spots, but it's not bad. I mean, I can go in and scrape it. It's getting voltage. It's not breaking a circuit or anything. It's just more cosmetic at this point than anything. So yeah, it's not done yet. So I got to get, and I've tried to find replacement parts, replacement switch or battery holder. I even had the part numbers on them, and whenever I put it in, I get a totally different part. It's got the same number.
You don't really need a battery for that.
Dave, let Garth in.
Oh, sorry. There we go. There you go, Garth. All right.
No,
He's muted.
no.
You're muted.
Well, he's stuffing his face. That's why.
and he's in a cooler room too. So yeah.
Let me know if this is too loud.
No, it's good.
Perfect. Perfect.
Anything.
Mute.
So that's where I'm
Some
at.
food now.
Go right ahead. My dinner's at around 5. So yeah, we're gonna have chili dogs. Yeah.
Delicious.
Yeah.
My
So anyway,
favorite
this
chili
this
cheese
board's
and claw dogs.
yeah. So this board's all recapped, and it's all done. Just gotta. I was just telling Garth before you came back in that the only thing I got to get is the power switch on here and the battery holder, and then this board will be hopefully it'll work because that's what I want to do is I'll throw it back into Plus and see if it works.
Are you actually going to put a battery in it?
Oh yeah, I put the batteries in because I play with it all the time. That way you don't have to go back and change the settings on it. Because if you don't have a battery in it, your mouse moves really slow. You got to put all your stuff in there, and so yeah.
What?
I have battery in my queue. I have batteries in all my machines, but they've been replaced. And then every so often you just check on them, and no more battery. Better change it. So.
Oh, that one exploded.
Hopefully before that time.
No.
And then when the weather starts cooling down, then I'm going to go over in Tracy and go through my son and me is going to go through his grandma's house, and I'm going to hopefully find my SE
Oh,
30.
there's Dave again going after some old woman.
I know what I'm saying, Dave's. I knew of a place I'm going to break into and get the
So
computer.
how did that whole thing start? This whole
Retro
date-
techie,
Retro Techie.
No.
Oh yeah, I figured that.
Because
much.
you rob old ladies. That's okay.
maliciously spreading propaganda. Yes.
You said that you were gonna get a MacBook from this older lady that your wife like worked at her house or taking care
Yeah.
of her.
Yeah. Yep.
And then you said it kind of aggressively. You're like, I'm gonna take that woman's laptop because she doesn't know what's going on.
I don't remember that.
And then you said, if you
That
think
was
she's
rather
in pain
aggressive.
now, if she's in pain now, she'll be in more pain if she messes with Dave. That's what you said, word for word, from what I remember. So
Wow.
You better go back and watch that stream.
it's been a while.
Yeah.
You're known around the United States for robbing old ladies. So
You know, and I think I figured out what Retro Techie does for a living.
oh yeah,
He must be an author because
Oh.
he writes
Professional troll.
stories.
Yeah.
very creative. Very creative.
He writes them in French, then he puts them in English later on.
It's funny. All you think, think I'm so French, but I'm English speaking. My first language is not French in the least bit. Like one bit, right? That was on here before.
Mhm.
He's French speaking. You can hear it. He has an accent, right? He's Quebecois. I'm Quebecer. That's the difference. I'm English Quebecer. There you go. I can understand and speak French, but I'm not very good at it.
That's interesting. I thought you were French. You said you're in Quebec, so I don't know.
That's it. Like everybody thinks everyone in
You
Quebec
sent
is
me an
French
email and
speaking.
you're like, "Hey, look, man, I'm French," and then you wrote that in French, and luckily you said I could use Google Translate when I called you. So
That's
thank you.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you know, what's his name? I repair Apple something. The YouTube channel. What is the guy's name?
I recycle IMAX, but now he's IMAX 75 now.
Yeah,
Well, he's from Quebec.
He changed his name.
There you go. He's from Quebec. His first language is French.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm like part of the smaller population that's English around here. We're far and few between,
Mhm.
but we're all Quebecers. Every
What about you?
one of us.
What about your parents?
They were not born here.
Oh, okay.
They came here though,
Okay.
different times. But I'm first generation. Guess I get a visitor. Yeah.
So I hope, Garth, that I'll get that laptop before I move.
I know, right? I was starting to wonder that.
Is this?
Where's it at now, Trina?
Let me see here. Hold on, because I got
Said
daily
it's in
updates.
Carson City as of yesterday, in California still.
Uh,
But it went to LA
But
and
then-
then went to Carson City.
Yeah, that's the confusing part. Why it bounced back and forth?
Yeah, it went to so San Jose is north of me, then Los Angeles is south of me, and then Carson I think is like inland. I think if I remember correctly, more toward Reno. So
yeah. That's
I'm
north
sure it's
of
gonna
us.
fly.
Yeah.
Oh no, actually it has to go ground because it has a battery, Trina. Yeah.
It'd be nice if it got out of up in California by this point.
I know.
Actually, it's in Carson City in Nevada.
No, it's Carson City, CA. There might be. Let me see where it is actually. There is a Carson City, Nevada, though. There's
He
one.
mailed it to himself, Trina. That's why it keeps going around.
It's just Carson in California. It's near LA.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
You'll get it by next year.
Oh, hopefully he'll get it back before.
Well,
Probably get it next week.
You hope.
Yeah, it's not like shipping it to Bruce during a flood and all this other stuff. COVID, flood, and all that.
Yeah.
Get the board like 2 years later.
I'm gonna be looking this week at how do I forward my mail from Canada Post. So.
Yep.
Even if
When
it
are you
doesn't
gonna be in
arrive,
the other place? When are you going to be in the other place yet? Do you know yet, or?
I don't officially know yet because I don't know my work schedule. Like, I have until the 30th here, so.
I got an email from, it's totally genuine, from Norton. It says that I
Oh.
have been charged $329 including VAT, and that I need to use my new Geek Advanced Security Plus, which is great service. But I can call this number and cancel if I want to.
Oh, you better
Do
call.
it.
That sounds like a lot of money they charged accidentally.
Yeah, I
Just
should call.
Just call up. It's
Make,
probably some simple mistake.
I think they'll probably need to remote into my computer and help me reverse that, won't they?
Well, that's what they did for me. It worked great.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
You
should
should
put that on a
compliment-
screen.
To call them and say,
It's so weird
listen,
watching.
it won't run on my Apple II. What's wrong with your phone?
Right.
Yeah. There was one of the scam baiters that did a video where he uses a virtual environment, but he did one where he had Windows 3 going, and the
nice.
guy remotes the guy, but it was still like in a modern virtual environment. So the guy remotes into it, and he's like, "What the hell is this? This is not Windows." It's like, "Yes, it is. It's Windows 3.11 for work groups. It's perfectly fine. I use this every day." And it ended with the scammer yelling at him. It was hilarious. I think I'll just delete this email to be safe.
Yep. I get those all the time. Your congratulations on your Google purchase for $450. Blah 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 blah. And I said, yeah, well, I know I didn't buy that, so I just delete the email.
I have a couple items on eBay right now. I have one that's for sale for $300, and somebody offered me $150. I'm like, dude, that's not even like. What are you doing? No.
Okay, I got to figure out what your thing is so I can just harass you.
No. I'm not telling you what my eBay is.
Put it in the chat.
Anyway.
Was that Steve maybe trying to get something?
Well, it's an Apple II related item, but
I don't just say I probably figured out. I wonder if I can figure it out.
I have two items on there. One's for an Apple II, and one is actually a Macintosh.
So apparently Jeremy's going to liquid cool that G4. And I mentioned that liquid cooling in Apple machines don't really have a good history.
Nope.
No. But, when they do liquid cool them, they put the liquid cooling system right on top of the power supply.
Yeah.
Yep.
That makes almost sense.
Who was in charge of quality that day, Garth?
Yeah.
That was Garth's idea. What are you talking about?
I owned a lot of different G5s and computers around that time. I never bought into that whole liquid cooling nonsense. I'm like, this is just going to break in 3 years. What the hell? So I always keep my Macs, obviously, for a long time. I'm like, this is not a long-term solution. This is like,
I remember
G5 is running out of steam, and what do we do? Oh, let's just build a tower the size of a Cadillac and put this steam engine in it. Like, no, just switch to Intel already.
It's funny because actually those systems, as far as like keeping systems used for testing and things, I had those probably the shortest because by then we were pretty much far into Intel stuff, and I was pretty heavily in that stuff. And but I remember one of our coworkers who actually did he was kind of like one of the main people for testing those, and and this is probably a year or so in, was starting to have issues with leaking stuff.
Yeah.
That's so funny. He's like, it's leaking. I was like, oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's why I refuse to water cool a computer, like a PC. It's more of a pain than it's worth. I mean, air cooling's fine. As long as you have a computer with enough ventilation and stuff like that, you can get positive airflow and all that good stuff. There's no reason for water cooling. You have to take it apart to clean the tubes. You can take it apart to this, that, and the other thing, and it's just more of a hassle.
There's some pretty good systems now. They're all in one and stuff though. So
But for the looks,
use horrible chemicals and stuff, right?
I like my Mac Studio. If I didn't know that there was a fan in there, I wouldn't believe you if you told me, because I've never heard it come on yet.
Right.
but a lot of the liquid coolers for PCs are for looks. A lot of time, people will build their computer for people to look to the little glass case on the side, right?
You'll put RGB lights in it and all that nonsense.
That's what it is. So people want it to look pretty.
I don't know.
My PC is still from like I think 2015, and for what I run on it, it's fine. But unfortunately, when I buy another one, I probably will have to go that route to get something that's decent. So it's
I like
to
my
make it worthwhile
green.
to last long.
I like my green Mac. I want an Apple 30-inch monitor that's the same color as Hulkintosh.
Could get a 30-inch display in color. Paint it.
See if I can get Mac Effects to make me a Thunderbolt display shell.
Justin, what's going on over there?
I'm trying to lubricate a floppy drive.
Oh,
I'm probably
that'll-
applying.
Like, I think the Hulk is doing it. Where'd Dustin go?
Yeah.
It's got the green gloves on today.
I think I got way too much lithium grease on this part here.
Yeah, you only need a little bit around those round.
Yeah,
baby
I
bobs.
just put some on a Q-tip and dab it on. You don't want to go nutty with it.
Yep.
And then just whatever part it's going to be, wherever it's going to slide the thing back and forth so it gets in there. So I'm going to box up some junk to send to Chicago for BCF. Does anybody here have any things they want me to bring that will fit into a medium-sized sort of box?
Beer, lots of beer.
Beer's already there. I called ahead.
He checked. Believe me, he checked.
I really wanted to bring the Hulkintosh with me, but since I'm flying, I can't carry it, and I'm not willing to ship it. So
Yeah, I don't blame you a bit for that.
I mean, I've also got a Mac carry bag, but I would look like a complete moron going on the plane with that, and I'd have to go on 3 different planes to get there.
Oh boy.
So no, but I'm gonna bring some bits and pieces people have asked for, and rather than carrying them the whole way, I'm just gonna mail a box to myself at the hotel.
This is the box of batteries, isn't
I'm gonna put batteries in there. I'm gonna bring I have to bring a Lisa power supply, which I don't want to explain
it? Oh yeah, that's yeah.
through TSA, and a couple little.
They'll accept that.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the chance you'd get the one agent that knows what a Lisa is and actually might even have one in their collection?
Well, I thought about bringing my PowerBook G3 with me just for fun to have a retro machine to play with, and that I could carry, but it's sort of boring.
I'll be right back.
Point.
See, this is what happens when you have a cat. You open a drawer, they're immediately in it. Really, Gigi?
Saw something the other day. It says how to take a cat for a walk, and it was basically tie a rope to a box, a cardboard box, and then the cat jumps in it, and then you drag the box around.
Yeah,
There-
that sounds about right.
There are people that actually put the harnesses on the cat and they take the cat outside for a walk. I'm like, no.
I tried that once.
Attract
That was
fleas.
That was just like dragging a cat. There's no point to it.
Yeah, my cats are indoors only. The kittens would probably like to go back outside because they the first couple months of their lives, they were feral.
Did you see,
Is that a dog that I'm
Yeah.
hearing?
did you see the $10 Mac he just posted?
Yeah. Ridiculous.
Look at the garbage all over the video card.
I know.
It's like moldy.
Yeah.
There you go. Cat in a drawer.
Yeah, it literally looks like it's been
I
water.
need another tab.
And that look at the power supply. It's covered unfilled on the left side where the vents are. That's disgusting.
That's not good. I have like 3 of those in my storage room. I haven't even tried to turn them on yet.
You guys looking at that link that Jeremy posted or something?
Yeah, it's sort of semi-rusty.
That's gonna be
Yeah.
a headache.
Jeremy, why are you so attracted to rusty computers anyway?
Look at the second picture. You see the rear I/O. Look at the
Yeah.
look at the
Yeah, I
USB.
know, it's all spotty.
Oh my god.
Yeah, now I'm looking at the tab where I have that Mac 2 that Garth gave me the link for. That pisses me off, Garth. What the hell?
There's probably spooters.
Twice
in
now,
there
and I
everything.
I saw the stupid dual floppy drive thing that Steve has, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. And I was literally gonna post it online, but by the time I got downstairs, I was looking at my phone, I was like, somebody just posted, I was like, oh, okay, whatever then, I guess. It's like,
Yeah,
Well, the dual floppy thing, the dual, what was it, Mac 512?
Yeah.
Steve sent me the link to help to evaluate it for him, but he made me promise I wouldn't just buy it.
Gosh.
And I'm like, oh, that's weird. You got to buy it. I'm like, if you don't buy it, I'm buying it. He's like, I just bought it. I'm like, okay, fine.
Oh, so Jeremy just wants one with a busted case.
Yeah, and honestly,
So
the
he
thing
just
with that
wants
Mac
to.
2,
What are you going to put a PC in that G4 case?
Yeah, he's liquid cooling one. He said he wants to take it and liquid cool it.
yeah, with that Mac 2, Adam, I don't need another Mac 2. To be honest with you, I've got now 2 of them. So.
Oh no, I would have bought it. I would have
massive-
bought that just for the snooper card, and then
Yep.
you know, if the FX board worked, fix it and flip it, and then the case. I actually do need a nice Mac 2 case,
Yeah.
but I mean, the snooper cards never come up. You never see those. And was it even? I don't think it was even mentioned in the auction that it was
Nope,
there.
I just noticed it. It's funny because it looks so cool because it looks like it's been, you know, somebody made it or something, right? Like more of a modern thing.
Yeah.
So I stole work from an authorized Apple reseller,
Oh, cool.
Nice.
and I nearly stole the sale as well. But she's already paid them for the computer.
Well,
Oh,
you shouldn't
You
be
are
doing
gonna-
sales anyway in your job.
I was gonna sell her that 2015 because she's buying a 2017 iMac, and I'm like, I have a 2015 here. She's like, I've already paid for it. I'm like, damn.
Oh well.
She was gonna get them to do the data transfer, and I'm like, I can do the data transfer for you.
I've gotten to the point where I sell stuff just because I need room, so I can buy more stuff.
Yeah.
Like for 2 years ago, I was selling stuff to make money. Now it's just like, I need space. Get this out of here.
Well, that's why, like last night, I sold that laptop you gave me for $20 because I'm like, I just don't want to move it.
Yeah. I thought that laptop was hilarious,
I
but I forgot I even upgraded it.
The guy was happy. He's like, $20. I'm like, yeah. He's like, okay. He made over and picked it up.
Well, that's probably more than it was worth. I think I spent more than that to ship it to you. I have to mail a package to Canada on Tuesday.
Well, you should do 2 of them because you said you found another HP.
I gotta look at that before I send it to you.
Okay.
I don't want to feel like an idiot again if I send you something that's either fixed more than I thought or not fixable or something.
Well, if it's not fixable, I'll still take it because I'll take it for the parts.
Okay.
It's like Dave's computer that I'm trying to steal from him. That
Are you
Sounds
gonna hit him over the head like he does with little old ladies?
Yes.
900 floppy disks.
That's it. Jeez, I'm getting low.
Did you say 900?
Yeah.
That's it?
Oh, I found a game.
PCB
Those subliminal messages. I just thought about doing some. I thought about buying and designing my own PCBs. Funny you should
King's
mention
Quest
that.
3.
Well, funny you should mention that. So yeah, just a quick look because when we did it earlier, I didn't have the audio turned on because I hit the wrong freaking button. Demo me. So anyway, but yes, as you know, PCBWay is our sponsor, and so anyway, they have a nice thing going on right now. So they have their 5th PBC design contest. I have a link in our website. And they're going to tell you some of the prizes you can win, and then also the different types of submissions you can do. And yeah, so there you go. So that's it from PCBWay, and you know they offer lots of different services. So yeah,
Where did they
it's
get
my
all those
little-
Raspberry Pi 4s?
Yep. Be nice, huh?
Right. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I just found this King's Quest 3 game.
Oh, hey,
For,
Joe.
it says it's for Macintosh or Macintosh 2, whatever.
Ooh, nice.
But when you open it up, there's a manual, but then somebody has printed out on what looks like an image writer, the cheat on how to just solve the whole game. But
That's
I think
what I
the
need.
best part, The
defeats
best part
purpose of playing the
is
game.
that it has the 2 discs for the Macintosh, right?
Mhm.
But I don't know why, but it has the 2 discs for Apple II GS,
Oh, cool.
which I don't really have any 2GS games that are original, so that's pretty cool.
Well, I got 30 seconds remaining on lunch, so I should probably go.
Bye, Trina.
Everybody call Apple and ask for support.
I don't know how to use my phone.
Thank you, Trina.
Can you connect
Go
me to
ahead. I'm not
Trina?
working, so I'm not on the phone today. So go ahead. Ask
Oh,
away.
Ah.
okay.
Am I holding it
I'm gonna
wrong?
reach out to my contacts, Trina, and I'm gonna tell them things. She's
Well-
trying to sell Macs to customers.
Why isn't this working?
I was actually trying to sell that iMac to one of the people in training. So
And my favorite thing about Apple, people that call them the Apple Tech or Apple Care, whatever you want to call it, is they don't want they like have people they love to say fix it, you fix it, you need to get on my phone and fix it. I'm like, well, you're gonna have to hit buttons, you're gonna have to do the work. I can tell you what to do, but you do it. I can't. I don't have that ability. That's not how Apple
Do it.
works. It's like my
Actually,
dad. It's like my dad back in the day when we gave him one of those fancy remotes with the touchscreen and all that stuff. He couldn't figure out how to turn on the TV, so he called my brother up and said, "Fix it." My brother's at work.
use your brain and magically fix it.
Dad, it's up the top
Unacceptable.
left-hand corner. It says power. Yeah, hit it. Oh,
My favorite
you-
thing back then was when you would walk people through how to do something, like in Windows 98 or XP or whatever it was.
mm.
And you know exactly what they're going to see because you're like, click start, then click control panel, then click file, whatever. And they're like, and I would say something like, okay, so next you're going to see this window pop up that says whatever. And they're like, oh, can you see my screen? I'm like, no. Like, what?
Yes.
Well, you tell me exactly what I see. You must be seeing
Yeah.
it too.
Because I've had you go fix this printer 478,000 times. Like, not you, but the customer.
People.
I don't think I've really called Apple for any of that kind of stuff. The only issue I had with Apple was I bought a 2018 Mini and I got the refurb model, right? Save a little bit of money. Okay. So they sent it, but it was taking forever to get to me. So I called and I said, listen, I need it now. I need it for work. So essentially I lied. I said, I need it for work. So they sent me another one. The second one came before the first one. So then I sent back the first one, right? Then on a lark, I think like a month or two later, I pay for the Apple Care. On a lark, I said, you know what? I'm going to check my Apple Care. It said it had no Apple Care and that it ended in 1960. So I called them up. I said, just curious.
That's funny.
You took my money for the computer and the Apple Care, but you deactivated the Apple Care. They're like, oh, because we thought it was lost in transit. I said, so why didn't you send me back my money for the machine? And they had no answer for that one. So in the end, to make it right, they sent me a pair of Apple AirPod Pros or whatever, the little
Yeah.
ones, not the big ones.
What?
Sold that, and it
nice.
covered some of the cost of the machine because I don't like sticking.
You talked to Tier 2.
I don't know who I talked to, but I was.
Yeah, well, yeah, only Tier 2
Yes.
can give you free goodies.
Yeah, but I mean, you can't blame me. Like they still took my money, even though they thought it was gone.
You
Right?
didn't need it.
Yeah, okay. To me, it was
Apple
like
needed the
pretty
money. How do you
shifty.
think they became a $1 trillion company? To give them back
Shifty
refunds?
Yeah, shifty practice right there. Keep my money
Yeah.
and think that they didn't send me a machine. Yeah, okay. So
Well, they weren't sure. They had to wait for you to call in to confirm you didn't get the machine. Because maybe you did get the machine, and then if they refunded you would have got the machine for free.
Justin's got one of those
man.
cool gearboxes with the screws on it. Nice.
What?
So,
Guarantees it
must
doesn't crack when you open it.
He's talking about Justin, I think.
Yeah.
Oh. Anyways, that's like the only.
Okay, let's take
one of
bets
the-
now. Is that gear going to be goo? It
The
looks
white
pretty
one.
yellow.
I mean, the bright, nice
The yellow one?
Yellow one. Yeah, it's probably
Yeah.
gonna break in.
Poke it.
You got to take out that middle or the second from the right gear.
The
Yeah.
one
That
that's
one slides out.
the highest
Yep.
one.
Yep, it just slides right out.
Oh, there we go.
And then
Taste
that,
it.
That,
If it tastes
that
sour,
other
it's
one
not
is
good.
the one that
underneath.
breaks.
Or is that
Do you
metal?
have a
underneath?
replacement gear?
Yeah, I've got a replacement gear.
Okay, because that one,
Yeah,
that one.
that'll
Definitely.
just-
Just pick it
that'll
up
just-
and try to bend it in your fingers.
If it tastes vinegary, it's no good.
And this is Garth. Garth knows this from experience.
And
Oh, it actually
look,
survived.
Squish it. Break it.
No, don't break it.
Why?
break
He
it.
has
You
a
don't need it.
replacement.
I'm not going to break it just
Save
yet
it.
because
Make sure you
Save it like Garth did. Put it in a little baggie.
what if I get my bag of gears from
Yeah.
Mac Effects and somehow I have the version that doesn't use the same gears? I'll have to try to put that one back very carefully.
What he said.
That's a good strategy.
Exactly.
There you go. That looks
Break it first.
looks like it's the proper gear.
Richard likes to break things that are not his.
It's not mine. I don't care really, but just destroy it.
Okay, that's a tiny one. Do you have a replacement for those big ones too?
No, it's just a little one that breaks.
Oh,
It's designed that way.
Like they're liquid coolers.
It's like planned obsolescence.
Go, Justin, go. Go, Justin, go.
When you put that one back on, make sure the wheelie bob on the left, or the gear,
The technical name?
the little
Thing
thing
I'm a
sticking off
boob.
it.
Cam, little cam.
Cam, perfect. Make sure that's sticking all the way to the left. Like, yeah, keep going. Go.
To the left.
To the left, to the
To
left.
the left.
At
That's
the
down.
9 o'clock position.
To the
There's
left.
Joe. You heard me say thingamaboom. You come back in, Joe. Join us. There's room.
Look at that.
And
We
there's
got
a
room
house
for you,
of
Joe.
Mama. Come on in, Jay. Join us.
You got 2 minutes before. You got 2 hours before Retro Roundup. You got plenty of time.
There we go.
He's too busy for
Oh, okay.
to hang out
All
with
right.
us. I see how it
All
is.
right, Joe. No problem.
How's it going, Jay?
There we go. Look at
I
that.
would invite you, Jay, but I know you're always cleaning your office. So
We
Yeah,
wouldn't
you
want to
see-
distract.
unless you're
them.
not today, you can hop in.
Yeah. Take Joe's spot since Joe's busy cleaning his office. How's your 3D printing thing going there, Joe? Is it still going?
Oh, he says he's going to print a big, huge thing in official Apple beige and ship it to you. To Adam. There you
I'm
go.
having a lazy day too, Jay. I mean, come on. Do you think this takes effort? What kind of excuse is that? That's like getting locked in a gun safe excuse. Come on.
I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. So when Garth gets back, I'll talk to you guys about VCF Midwest.
Midwest. Where's that at? Where's that take place?
In the Midwest.
Yeah, but what state?
That I don't know.
Oh, okay.
What state is that in, Adam?
What's his what in?
VCF Midwest.
It's in near Chicago, Illinois.
Chicago, Illinois. Okay.
Yep, that's what Joe and Jeremy got.
Right in the heartland. Chicago. There you go, Joe.
Windy City.
The Windy City.
The Windy
That's right.
City. Yeah, bring your flat jackets, your bulletproof vests, and your guns and stuff. Because I hear Chicago's pretty rough these days.
WLS, big radio station there. Been there for a long time.
19C. Okay, can you speak American there, Retro Techie?
That's how the rest of the world says temperature.
Yeah,
You
but the
gotta
rest of the
change
world
it
is
over
not
there.
America.
Kenny.
America matters.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
It's
Get stabbed for no reason city. Sweet.
Yeah, I mean, I hear so much about how
Oh.
bad it is in Chicago. It's kind of scary.
My camera's.
I just tried to buy something from somebody on Facebook, and it's like, no, I don't like to share personal information, which is a person I've already bought things from 15 times before, but now they've decided that you have to go to some weird web page that's like some Gmail document,
Yeah.
and then like hunt through tabs to find an email address, and then email them, and then they've made it so it's like protected, so you can't copy the email address and paste it somewhere.
Yeah.
And by that point, I'm like, I don't want the item anymore.
Yeah.
Like, if you're gonna make me jump through 50 hoops to buy something, then you're not gonna sell it.
66 degree. Oh god, that'd be glorious. I'd have all the windows in the house open.
just for today. It's gonna go back up.
Yeah, but the cat that's cat heaven right there. Because I'll throw all the windows open and the little noses go crazy.
No idea. I have no cats.
Camera disconnected.
Like I would open the back window on their porch, but it's 100 degrees out, and there's a cat door, and that heat pushes right through the cat door,
Yeah.
and
That's
it
gonna be
basically heats up the room by 10 degrees. So 76 now, it'd be like almost 90. It'd be like Garth's old other room.
Yeah.
Well, I wonder
It's
if it
about
works.
96 here in the garage. Yeah.
Retro Techie has a Discord.
Okay.
Yeah, Jay's asking me why I'm asking for information, because he's telling me I have to go through some crazy website and like email him instead of just talking with him on Messenger like I was already doing. Like, just tell me what? Just tell me the PayPal email and I'll send you the money. Like, I don't need to go through a bunch of hoops. It's stupid.
Yeah, he's fishing.
It's for an item I don't even need. It's just like, oh, that'd be neat
Yeah.
to have.
It's one of those I want but don't need.
Yeah, it's just gonna go on the shelf behind me. So whatever. It would be, the stack's already so high you can't see it on the camera anyway.
He's back.
Oh my god, I love listening to your guys' conversation. It's so funny.
Oh, no,
It's like, what the
That's why I
heck
like
is this
doing
thing you're
this,
trying
because
to
we
buy?
talk
It's
about
like,
everything.
No, but you see
who the heck
behind
is that
me.
person?
You see behind me, there's all these boxed
Yeah.
Apple II accessories. He just has a boxed 80 column card. It's sealed. I'm like, well, that'd be neat to just have.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to spend a half an hour navigating some maze of nonsense. To
Oh, yeah.
if I tilt
Lots
the
of
camera
boxes.
up, see
There
they
you
go up so high
I don't.
that you don't even fit.
Up to the ceiling.
So yeah, I don't usually show that part, but I don't really need it. I've got two Apple II enhancement kits in that stack, so I just take one out, and then it'll be even. I'll
You
sell
guys
it
read
to Retro Tech for
what Joe said in
$500.
chat. Ooh, what kind of beer
Oh,
are
yeah.
we drinking there, Garth?
Hey, my Hulk glass.
Oh,
snap.
Hulk glass.
Hulk
Ooh.
smash beer.
It better not be no pumpkin beer.
So now are all now on VCF West Midwest, okay, or East Midwest, or what do they call it? So are you guys going back for all 3 days, or just Saturday, Sunday, Friday, Saturday?
I'll be there
Yeah.
Friday afternoon, or actually like at noon, and then I'm leaving in the midday Sunday because I got to drive back to Pennsylvania.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going on. I'll be on Friday in the early afternoon, and then I'll be leaving early Monday morning.
Okay.
The actual days are Saturday and Sunday.
Okay. And Zodium going back there too?
No.
Okay. No, okay. All right. So, because I'll be streaming that Sunday, so I'll send you guys the links. So if you guys want to remote in, that's fine, just for a few minutes if you can. I don't know what the Wi-Fi is there, or if they got 5G or what. And then maybe you can share some of the things that you saw, or whatever. People might like to. People that can't go because we got to cover people at work. But there's always next year. So
Yeah, the only downfall of that Wi-Fi there is going to be like 500,000 people trying to use it at the same time.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you got 5G, you'd probably be better off on your phone.
And remember, if you're connected to a public Wi-Fi, do not access your personal stuff, banking included.
So anyway, I just throw it out there. So I'll throw it out to you guys, and like I said, I'll send out to Ron and everybody. He's going back there too, right, Ron? And Steve and Jeremy going back there too. Yeah. So be a bunch of you back there.
Trying to think of
should
the
be fun.
easiest.
Yeah, you guys should have a blast.
Trying to think of the easiest machine to test this floppy drive in.
How about putting it in your SE?
I was thinking easier.
Get a
As
really
in-
long cable and plug it into anything, and just don't put it in it.
Slab Mac.
Yeah, you can do that
I was
too.
going to go grab an LC. I know it has a swim, and so it normally wants a high density drive, but it should still work with an 800K drive.
Yeah,
I
In
think.
theory.
yeah, it works
Theory.
fine. It just act like an 800K as it is.
Yeah.
Don't
'Cause
do
it is.
like what Eric did. He put it back in the machine and he tried to test it. It didn't work. So
That's why I'm
not
going
only
upstairs.
once, twice.
That's
I
why I'm
love those
going
videos
upstairs.
where somebody they rebuild something for like hours, and then they're like, "Oh, let me put it completely back inside the computer without testing it first," and then they spend 45 minutes reassembling a computer, and they're like, "Oh, it doesn't work still. I guess I have to take the whole computer apart again."
All the screws
Like,
in.
why would you not test it?
Save
What's the
yourself
fun
a
in
lot of
that?
grief.
I mean, if you
That's
have to
no
put the computer
fun.
together, then fine. But like a floppy drive, I just take you go get a long cable or like a hard drive. You just get a big cable and
Rainbow.
plug it in.
Rainbow.
Yes,
We like that.
I'm gonna have to take
Yeah.
off pretty soon because we're doing dinner in a few minutes.
Okay, no problem.
Oh, I can close the door now because the cat's
Oh.
not in it.
I just want to see if that floppy drive works.
There's my boy up there on the top of the cat
Yeah,
tree.
I see him up there. I hear your dog tap dancing there, Richard Techie.
Oh my gosh, that dog is super happy. Oh,
He's
you don't have to mute yourself.
what's that?
You don't have to, I thought you were about to mute yourself. I was like, you don't have to mute it. There he is, or she.
Dog.
Pug.
Cute.
It's the hardwood floor. It's not his.
Yeah.
It's her fault. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Puggy.
Clacky, clacky,
My
clacky.
grandmother had one of those, and her name was Petunia.
Ah,
That was scary.
We called her Toonie.
stop that.
What?
Yes, make them small. Actually,
Adam,
better yet,
I'm looking at your
take 'em-
Hawkintosh picture you just posted on Facebook. It's like it's glowing. It's like
Well, that's what it looks like.
I like the second room there, Garth. It's got some cool stuff in the background.
okay, sorry. Yeah.
I
Oh,
like
yeah,
his.
there's some,
I like his matching monitors back there.
Yeah, so I was looking at. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Doesn't
actually, I
that
have
and
a you can see my Commodore 64 over there
Yep.
very,
Way
very
over there.
end.
Yep.
that I
Yeah.
hardly ever use.
Well, there's not much you
Need,
can do with it really. Anyway, it's a Commodore 64. You can
need
do
a
some basic, I
graphite-
guess.
Here's a graphite studio display though.
Yeah, I know I do. I don't need it, but I want one. Actually, I would really like is one of the original DVI cinema displays, the 22-inch one.
Oh yeah.
You know,
But-
Garth really
Oh,
has something that's
I've
vintage in that
not come
room.
across one of them.
He has a.
And obviously, the panel is going to be crap in it because it's the original 16:10 panel that's going to be kind of washed out and crappy.
I have my 20-inch or whatever over here.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
like a 22 or 23 maybe.
Whatever
or
that
actually,
is.
it could be a 20-inch too. Actually, the
I think it's a
16 by 10.
20. It's pretty
Those are
small.
actually
But
really nice panels.
it's on a 19-inch rack, and it came with the DVI to ADC adapter.
Yeah, those are nice
Which is-
panels actually.
Stupidly expensive these days. Those are going up in price like crazy.
I paid like $40 for that. I think.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you go buy just the adapter off eBay,
I know. I paid less than the adapters are worth.
yeah.
Jay,
That's
you
why,
don't like
that's why I
dogs?
bought it.
Sorry to interrupt there. Sorry, but Jay said somebody's a darn dog person. I was like, you don't like doggies? I love dogs. I have 10 cats, yes, but I do love dogs too.
We have both. We're
And you have coons too.
we have raccoons. We have skunks. We have possums. We just have all kinds of critters.
I think
You
your
should
camera.
trade all
froze,
that for a functional internet.
I don't know, Dave. I know that's probably all you can get, unless you can get like that T-Mobile 5G thing or something like that where you're at. But other than that, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do that speed.
Well,
Well, you know, it's kind of funny. Our security cameras. We have one in the front, and we have one in the back of the house that flanks the back of the house, so you can see anybody that's walking. That goes across the. We have like a trail behind us that people will take and kind of cut through a property, but I fence it off so they can't do that anymore. But once in a while they do. They take and they try to undo it.
What are you
But
covering
anyways,
up that you have a security camera? Like, what do you have over there?
What's that?
What do you have at your house that you need these security cameras?
Well, to be honest with you, I'm afraid that you're going to show up and steal my stuff. So there you go.
Me?
Yeah.
Justin, why are you setting the clock? Check the floppy drive. Come on.
Time set right. By the way, that's 1922 on that thing now.
Yeah, I know.
She just done
But
94. It
I
would
gotta
be.
All
make
right.
Garth big here. But anyway, so anyway, I get.
Good math.
Security camera right there.
Yeah, there you go.
I gotta get a floppy disk.
Oh, okay.
Hold on.
So anyway, I always capture them coming up, eating, and it's kind of interesting because like about 9 o'clock is when they start coming up.
Gotta have a camera here.
Oh, there you go.
See? Yep, I caught a raccoon last night, actually on my front porch. Unfortunately, the bowls were already empty. The cats finished off the dry food that was out there, but the
You know what I
feral
catch?
cat-
I catch FedEx, UPS, and USPS.
cars going by.
And cars going by.
I mean, that's another benefit of working from home and hardly ever leaving your house is that you catch everything when it's about to happen.
Yeah.
It pops up on your thing and you just go to the front door. Hi.
Yeah, one time I'll have to do it. There goes my camera. My camera's acting up like yours does, Garth. Yeah, there it goes again. It's because it's hot.
I caught the USPS delivering something very gingerly the other day.
Oh, nice.
Oh, they threw it, didn't they?
Yeah, they delivered it so gingerly, it's going to be part of the video.
Oh, really? Yeah. They drop kick it over the fence.
No, they weren't quite that rough with it, but they were
Rough enough.
rough
Did it
enough.
say Fragile on it?
I had UPS deliver a Ikegami Studio CRT so violently. I have video of them kicking it up the walkway that the CRT neck came out the front of the monitor.
Yeah.
I believe it did say fragile on it.
Well, if you got video camera,
That this
video
supposed to have
evidence
some
of
on
save
it,
that
or is
video
it-
evidence and
or is
call
it not
reach out to UPS and they won't do anything about it.
Yeah, that's why I'm instead going to just put it in the video because it actually survived, even though they did drop it like both boxes 6 inches.
Forever work on that.
Ah!
Well, I used to work for UPS when I was going to electronics school back in Indianapolis, Indiana. My cousin and me, we were going to school, and we worked a twilight shift at the 86th Street hub. And I can tell you from personal experience that things are not handled as delicately as they should be. Sorry, I'm changing camera. Both my phones are crapping out here. Sorry.
Wow. Retro Tech, you Canadians don't have a lot of gun violence, but you should have a lot of
Hey,
stabbing
No,
violence.
we do.
Adam, did I ship
Stabbing
you a bunch of
violence.
trash in that box? I can't remember who I'd send them to. I can't remember if it was you or Ron.
There we go.
I didn't hear what you said.
Did I ship you a bunch of trash in that box, like watered up paper and stuff?
You had some interesting packing material. Yeah, it was like, what
Okay,
is this? It's whatever's left over in his house.
Yeah, it was just a bunch of.
Hey, look at that, Adam. It formatted the disk.
Cool. Now you can send it back
Nice.
to me.
Nice.
And then he's going to send you another one and say, here, this is we're
No,
gonna
you can
trade.
have that. Those are for you. I just sent you 3 total because I wasn't sure about any of them, and then whatever. I have lots more.
I
Eject
have
it.
no
Hey,
doubt.
Command Y. Command Y. Command Y.
Command Y.
Put away.
Okay, it still
Sounded
needs
good.
yeah, it might need a little bit more lubrication somewhere.
Sometimes do it a couple times because sometimes it takes a couple times, but yeah.
Yeah, you need it to kind of work in.
Work it. Yeah, work it. Just put it in, eject, put it in, eject, put it
Put
in.
it in
Yep.
Command Y. Put it in.
Justin,
it'll-
I've got.
Oh, that's a bad sign.
It'll get a little quieter.
Yeah, that's not good. Look, Justin.
Initialize.
Oh.
I
Good
got,
Lord Almighty! Look at
got a
that.
couple spares.
Are those all
Oh.
1.4?
Okay. These are a mix. There's an 800, another 800. That's a newer, but still 800. This is one with the wrapper. It's a 2 meg, or 1.4, everybody calls it. Another 2 meg. One of these has a weird motor on it. So 2 meg, and what is that? Oh, it's 2 meg. It's upside down. There's so much fuzz in there, though.
Gross.
Yeah, that should last me for a minute.
Take the air compressor, blow it up. There you go.
No thanks. Justin, is it working or is it being weird?
It's working. I mean, the eject seemed to be a little stiff, but it's other than that, it's working.
Cool.
Sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe the 800K drives are a bit stickier than the high density ones,
There we go.
and maybe that's just
I found them about the same, really.
Yeah, it's the same drive motor, the eject
wait.
motor.
It's like I had
I
one
think
that was
it
a
just-
little rusty, you know, and so literally that had issues, of course.
I think it just needed worked because actually it seems to be doing better now.
Yeah, once you've cycled it through a few times, it,
Yeah.
it lets that grease you put on sort of spread around.
Easy though.
I still like the 400k drive sound the best though.
I need to fix the one I got. I got an external one.
I fixed the one that came in that 512 I got the other day, but I already turned that machine around and shipped it to somebody in Canada.
Oh, jeez, that's been expensive.
Wasn't me.
He wanted. I told him it was going to be a lot of money. It was just Saskatchewan, and he was like, "No, I'll pay it." It was $160 or something shipping.
Whoa! Wow! Holy cow!
I actually
Sounds
upgraded him for
512K.
free. I paid the extra $20 to make it priority, so he'll have that tomorrow.
But I don't live in Saskatchewan though.
Well, you can drive over there. It's the Saskatoon.
Drive over.
Saskatoon, Saskatchewan.
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't even haggle on the price.
um,
I just flipped that 512. I didn't even want it. I just wanted the drive that came with it.
yeah. That's what I eventually want to get. I want to get a external 800K floppy drive and a 400 external floppy drive. Just makes it easier to share stuff back and forth.
I have a couple of those.
I think I need to refresh my lithium grease because I got some
Do they work?
crud in it.
Some of them work, some of them don't work.
Okay.
What's a little
I
crud
got
amongst friends?
the Warp 9 Phaser 800 though. I got to fix that in the next stream, maybe.
So
Oh,
I
actually,
told you
next
what
week
happens.
When you
That
get
one
back
ejects
from
fine when you
your
put a disc in, it just
VCF,
immediately ejects it though.
we'll have to
Okay.
talk. So
I haven't opened it yet. I was going to work on that today, but I forgot about it.
But it sounds
it-
like it
Anyway,
ejects the whatever this little stepper or the little eject, whatever the heck they use to eject in it. works
Okay.
really well.
I actually have several drives that use the same mechanism, so I will probably, if I can't fix it, I'll probably move one of those mechs into that case just because it's hilarious.
Well, I honestly, if it'll help you fix this laser one too, right? I mean, I don't know if that one works. That's more.
Oh, the laser one works perfectly. It just works.
Oh, good.
I didn't do anything
Good,
to it.
perfect.
I just plugged it in. That was what the guy was showing me the Mac 512 working on when he demoed it, because that internal 400 was
Gummed up.
sticky. Yeah, but I fixed it with some,
sounded good,
some
Justin.
lithium and it was ready to go.
Sounded good.
Cool. Well, it's 6:30. I have to go.
Enjoy dinner.
All right. Well. All
All
right,
right.
Adam. Thank you very much
We'll
for
see you
hanging
later,
out.
Thanks for having me
Hey,
on.
have a great. You're very welcome. Have a great Labor Day, and
You
then
too. See y'all.
you guys have a great trip back there too. Have fun.
Bye.
All right. Bye.
Peace.
Now, the other 800K drive I have setting to the side here, that it's a bit more gummed up than this one was. In fact, it's so gummed up I can't get it to inject so that I can start to disassemble it. So that might be fun.
Here, make Justin big. Wait, that looks a little weird. The thing
Hang on.
is kind of pushed over.
There you go. There you go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, okay. It looks normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, just disengage the head, and yeah, it might be just gummed up that bad then.
Yeah.
Oh, well, this one's not. This one's the one I just fixed.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, the one that's gummed. Yeah, that's why it
No
looks
wonder that one
normal.
looks so good.
Yeah, because I just fixed it. No, this one's the one that's gummed up so bad. Because according to the Bruce's video, I should be able to flip these two bits and then push this in, but it's like.
Yeah, don't do
super-
that with the head on or the read-write head thing engaged with the blue black tab
You
thing.
might want to just, Justin. You might want to just. There's a couple ways you can get it ungunked. You could just like really douse it good with some isopropyl to kind of soak the hard grease up a little bit to where it'll free up and then you can get it apart.
Yeah. Well,
And see,
first
this
one-
is this is me personally, okay? Because I used to work in the printing industry a long time ago. Is that on printing presses and stuff, the way that the bearings and stuff are made, people would slather a bunch of lithium grease on it. That's great, but you come back in 6 months, it's all like concrete, and they're spending about $20,000 replacing all the bushings and bearings on those presses. And so what I use, because I used to work on, we used to have a game room. We had at night several Wurlitzer jukeboxes, and so I learned how to work on those and a lot of manuals and stuff. And basically, I was always told Never use any lithium grease on those bearings. Use sewing machine oil. And because it's a very, very low mineral oil, and it lubricates like nobody's business. And they go, you can use a very thin coat of it. And the thing about oil is it doesn't dry out. Grease does. So it might get dust on it, but you move the dust, the oil's still there. So that's just me personally. That's what I was always taught. That's old school. And I've never had any problem with that.
Last time I tried using sewing machine oil on a floppy drive, it was a disaster.
Well, the thing is you don't want you just. There's an old saying: a little goes a long way.
And I thought I was applying a little bit, but apparently
I mean, you put it on there, and basically you kind of wipe some of it off. Okay, and as you know, you don't want to get it where the floppy disk goes because you have oil over your floppy disk. So yeah.
Well, I did. I put what I thought was a little bit on, and I wiped some of it off, and I wiped some of it off, and I wiped some of it off, and I wiped some of it off. And then I thought I'd wiped enough off and tried to use floppy disks in it. And I was getting oil on the floppy disks. So obviously I used way more than I should have.
We've all been there. Yeah.
That's why I only use mayonnaise in mine, so it's much better.
Mayonnaise.
Because the egg and the mayonnaise will turn.
Hey, you got to switch that up to Miracle Whip, man. Come on now.
Yeah.
That's
you get any excess, you can lick it right off. There you go. That's right.
I think in this area of the country it'd have to be like Duke's.
Duke's mayonnaise, yep. I've heard of that. I still prefer Hellman's myself.
What I would do first, though, Justin, I would take out the little black clip for the read-write head thing, and let that head go down. And that way, when you go work in the drive, you're not smashing the head. Just make sure the head doesn't smash.
Yep.
Gently lift it just a little bit, the head, and then unclip it. But yeah, that way you can activate the drive a shit ton, and it won't matter.
There you go. The first thing you should do is just package it up and send it to Garth and let him fix it.
Garth says no, thank you.
I've had okay luck, but not super good luck fixing things.
Well,
goodness.
It still doesn't change the fact that this drive is like really gummed up. Maybe I might try some sewing machine oil on it because I think I got some, but
can those things be cleaned in the, what do you call that stuff?
Ultrasonic.
That thing.
I would.
Only after you take
not
all
with the motor and everything, really.
Yeah. You can, according to Bruce, you can ultrasonic clean this metal piece once you take it off, and you can clean this other metal piece once you take it off. But the actual
board,
the board and the drive heads and everything, you cannot.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. That would make sense.
I mean,
so honestly, Justin, if you just actually do the two thingies, right, the two gear things, right, to make it go down automatically, and then just gently push it down while pushing it back a little bit, it might just start going down on its own anyway. It's gonna be hard to take it out with this knot. You have to put it lower to take it out. Yeah, it's a little weird.
It feels like it's jammed.
And yeah, look to see if something's actually physically. Oh wait, the back one. Let me see the sides. Yeah, the back one on the back, right.
It feels like
that looks good there. Right. What's the other side look like?
Yeah, that doesn't seem right at all.
It seems like this inner piece is stuck forward or stuck back, and
yeah, there you go. It's moving.
There.
Yeah, there you go. Just jibby it back and forth, and it'll hinge out there on the right. It'll if you lift up the right side more, but I don't know because it's kind of lifted there still. Might be stuck.
There we go.
There.
Yay! It wasn't perfect, but
you almost had the Garth.
It's just a weird little, it's like the.
Right? Yeah, this bottom piece is jammed. That was the problem.
Perfect.
Yep. Take it apart.
Just to be clear, the eject motor head might be pushed all the way back, so don't force it. It might come out now. I'm not sure the eject motor might be all the way back. For some reason, like it's dead or.
Power tweezers.
Well, let me remove these plastic grommets, and then I might be able to. Oh, and I probably just need to unscrew and pull this out because it's.
Yeah.
Actually, I maybe should have tried to see if Well, I don't know if you could get to both screws with the head the way it was, but there we go. Now I should be able to get the metal piece out without worrying about this. Oh, and this one is not the one that has the screws in it, so.
Oh, it's fine.
All right, there we go. Got that out.
It'll just break.
It'll just break. Yeah.
No.
Yay.
Well,
Fine.
Progress.
I mean, if it breaks, it can't get any worse than it already is.
There's that.
I think Adam actually admitted to me that he sent these to me as
look
a
at
challenge.
that gear. Is that missing some teeth? That little one there?
No, actually, it doesn't look
It's all
like
right?
it is.
Okay, maybe it's just the way the camera is.
I mean, there's some green here
Yeah.
where
Oh,
it's been sitting
that's a
at
good
that.
sign. So pick it up and bend it. This one will probably just shatter.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one probably will just shatter. In fact, it might actually just. Oh, yep.
Yep. There you go.
Yeah, it was
Gooey.
It was
Yep.
gooey.
That's why.
Ooey gooey was a floppy drive gear. Oh yeah, and the reason why I had trouble getting it out is that's exactly the way that was. It was jammed in the.
Yep.
Ooh. Yeah. Might have to clean that gear and
Yeah, it's probably got some
re-lubricate it.
crud in it. Yep.
Yeah, it's got some crud in it. I'll have to clean it and re-lubricate it. But that's what was really jammed. All right, let me.
That's funny.
Well, don't know how much further I'll get before we get to the battery in my microphone is dead. But
Well, we're going to go to. Let's see. We'll go to 4. So hopefully it'll make it till 4 o'clock.
okay. No, that's good. I was gonna bail the stream at 4 anyways, because I always call family at 7.
Yeah, I know you
our
have
time.
your. You have to call your family there.
Yep.
And your microphone starts to run out of juice about that time too.
Yeah, it's kind of a. Yeah. Yeah, it feels like. Actually, can I just lift this gear? Will this gear come out? Probably not. No.
I don't think so. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure.
I wonder what the worst would happen if I spray some contact cleaner in there.
It
What's
wouldn't
what
hurt.
happened? It won't work.
Is that not spinning very well?
It's like it's gummy like right about here.
Yeah. So
Very
just keep
distant.
turning it, and if you spray stuff, if you turn around turn around the other side, there's a hole in it. I can't see quite. Yeah, there's like a crack between where the wires go in. Just spray some in there too.
Okay.
Yeah, but otherwise you can put like a single little drop of like oil. You know what I mean, like the good oil, onto the on the one on the right there, the other gear.
Okay.
Yeah, just right in the middle. No, right in the middle of the where it spins and stuff. So.
Oh well, actually that was contact cleaner. I'm trying to clean the gunk off of it first.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Actually, it looks like there's some on that big gear. Looks like there's some black stuff in there.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
I think that's the gunk that I'm trying to
Yeah.
clean out.
All right, so that's all done.
Well, it wouldn't take much to gum up this gear. Actually, I think there's some.
Hair.
Well, that's the thing. They're pretty fine tooth. Well, they're not really super fine tooth, but they've got pretty fine teeth on them, so it won't take much to get stuff in there.
Huh.
So not this Sunday, or not next Sunday, but the Sunday after that. That'll be my birthday, the 19th.
Oh,
So
Party
we'll do-
on, Garth.
So, so we might do that one earlier. We might try to pull a 12-hour stream on that one. We'll see.
you're trying to kill me.
Everybody get a bunch of stuff to work on. Lots of stuff to drink.
I'll have my cats.
Deteriorate quickly. Yeah, actually, that might be interesting. So maybe I'll clean my office. And then when I'm done, I'll actually be able to open and sort through a bunch of other new Macs.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
So yeah. So like I said, we might start that one instead of 10. We might actually start that at 8, and like I said, run it as long as we are able to. But like I said, 12 hours is the most you can do a stream that is recorded by YouTube. So
If you do a 12-hour stream, isn't that beating Steve's record?
if we do a 10-hour stream, we'll beat Steve's record because he was just a little under 10 hours.
Well, guess we better invite Steve. Make sure he shows up so we can rub it in.
I invite him all the time.
I know he's a slacker. He makes up excuses like the House of Moth.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, last stream he was cleaning his basement, so
That's
we
because
we actually saw we actually saw photos of his basement before he moved all his stuff in there when they first got their house.
Oh yeah, I saw
Oh, yeah,
that.
that's right.
Okay, you were there. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Saw his big rabbit pen and all his rabbits there.
Yep. See me, I'm a type of person that all my nerd stuff, all my spare cables, spare audio stuff, or whatever it is, all in boxes, all labeled. So like if I need something, like a video cable or audio
Yeah.
cable or whatever, I slide it out, find it, put the box back. If I change things around and I have a cable I don't need anymore, I put it in the proper spot. Kind of like Joe. It's organized chaos. And well, that's really Steve more than Joe. But I mean, I just couldn't do it. Like his workspace. Even for when I was making it, just working on a deck for Magic, I cleared off everything, cleaned everything, and had so I had room. I couldn't do. I'd be more like Jay when it comes to the cleaning area, like the work area, because he always cleans it.
Yeah.
It's nice and neat and organized, so that when he works, he has space. I couldn't let my stuff get of course I wouldn't keep half the crap that Steve has kept either. So
Well,
all the cardboard boxes, for example.
Yeah. Well, Steve actually has done a lot of cleaning on his basement because
He can walk. He can walk through without tripping.
Yeah. He's been getting a lot of stuff up. I guess he wants to put some more shelves up.
Yep. Well, he needs
Yeah. And that's the way to get it off the floor.
Yep. And what he also needs to do is take that shelf that was that's right behind where he streams. All those this when he set up I don't remember where he got the idea from, but when he had the shelf with the lighting on it and the neat and organized little computers that were there for background for streaming.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I looked at that the other day when he was streaming, and it's all cluttered again. Crap. So he really needs to, just not throw things in random, just random spots. He needs to find a spot for, kind of like what Joe does. I keep going back to Joe and his computer museum there, but if you look at Joe has all those little bins, little nook bins and little knickknacks on the edges.
Yep.
That type of thing. I'm sure there's spots in Joe's basement that we can't see that might be a little more chaos than organization, but for the most part, what he shows on stream is nice and neat and clean.
Well,
look, man, I'm sorry. I got some stuff on the table behind me. What am I going to
do? Exactly.
I'm trying as hard as I can.
Look at Garth's room that he's in now. It's nice and clean.
It's pretty good.
I mean,
his lab, from what we see, his lab looks really nice.
Yeah, the only thing he needs to do is get rid of that creepy parrot.
See, my problem is I got stuff out here in the garage. I got stuff up in my bedroom because it's in 2 rooms.
Right.
But what I plan on doing is because next month we'll be putting our decorations outside. My wife we go crazy with Halloween. Oh my God! It just we could charge admission. Okay, there's that much stuff out there. And then because my wife's birthday is the 21st, so she always likes Halloween. And of course, then we roll it. So what we do is we start off in the fall decorations, then we move it into Halloween, then we move it into still the fall kind of Thanksgiving, a little motif. And then we go full on Christmas with all the decorations, and that usually takes me about 3 days to put all those up.
I mean, I can just I want to set up a Christmas tree, maybe not necessarily decorate it, but just put it up there just to see what the cats would do.
Oh, I'll tell you what they'll be in your tree.
Exactly. See, that's exactly why I don't have Christmas trees.
That's why we haven't put a tree inside up the last 2 years, because we know the cats will be in it.
But the kittens would love it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I want to get a real one, just to just for them. But then I'm like, nah, I don't feel like cleaning up the sap and the needles and.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, that's why you get a fake one, so that way.
Yeah. And then the cats will just destroy it, and it's just a waste of money.
Well, then you get another.
I want to take all my cats over to my sister's house because they always have like 3 or 4 trees.
Yeah, we usually have a lot of trees set up outside.
Yeah, we don't do it. My brother and I, we like our, Christmas. Our favorite holiday is, at least for me anyway. I'm pretty sure my brother agrees, is Thanksgiving. That's when we get together with the family. No, no presents or any of that junk. We're at the age where we don't give a crap about that anyway.
Yeah, we my wife and me, we just buy for like our kids, and we usually just give them a gift card or money, because that's that way you can't go wrong with that.
It's pretty much just my nephew. I mean, the rest of us are in our 40s, for crying out loud. So I mean, it's 30s or 40s. I think my youngest, she was born in '88, so that would make her 30. Yeah, she's getting up there. Dang, she's getting old. My youngest sister, but the second youngest sister, Misty, she's got I think he just turned 9 in July. So obviously Christmas is still a big thing for him. He's a kid, so we send him. He loves music, like playing instruments.
Oh, okay.
And he loves learning about like doing science projects and stuff. And of course, he loves Legos. Who doesn't love Legos? So for his birthday, my brother and I both sent him the same thing, a big bin of Legos. It was funny that we both ordered the same thing without even knowing. So he's got a lot of traps he can set for my sister. So leaving Legos laying out and walking around in bare feet.
Oh, yikes! Yeah, that's gonna leave a mark. Yeah.
Yeah, but anyway, I mean, I love Legos too. I mean, it's awesome. But anywho, yeah. So I mean, as far as holidays go, Christmas is just another reason to go visit the sister and the aunt and brother-in-law, whatever. Deal.
Here, Daddy.
Oh, I hear a retro techie kiddo.
Sorry.
Hey, kiddo.
But yeah, well, like I said, those are the 2 big holidays we decorate for.
Yep.
But what I was alluding to is then when all that stuff's out, I'm going to put my shelves I used to have over my other house. I had a huge bedroom. It was, I think someone made it a bedroom. It was like half the house. And because I used to do a lot of eBay stuff, but I had my computers and stuff on it. And so that's all nice metal shelving, heavy duty. And then I have the particle board shelves already cut for it. And just like on Steve's, I told him, said, about every 3-4 months, you want to rotate them, take the stuff off the shelf, and roll the board over if you don't have any center supports, because it'll start sagging. Yeah. So that's
I noticed that with
hey, that's looking
Adam.
good, Justin.
Yeah.
It doesn't even look like the same drive.
No, it doesn't.
But he missed a spot. See it right there? No, I was kidding.
It's looking good.
Ooh, toothpicks. What are we going to do with toothpicks?
And he's going to go for the fine stuff here.
I'm gonna try not to apply too much.
Yep, just
empty the whole thing. Just drip it all over there. It'll be completely silent.
Where I put it, Justin, is just where those grommets go.
Ah.
That's the pressure. That's the pressure point. Just the tiniest amount, and then you probably want to go over it with a Q-tip to kind of valve off the excess.
Yeah.
All right.
Uh-oh, somebody's got a cough. Poor little one.
Hey, he's fine. It's when you stop hearing the cough, then it becomes a problem. You're good.
I'm hoping I can stop hearing my cat's cough. Those poor little things are getting. With 10 cats, if one of them gets the little kitty flu,
Yep.
kitty cold, or whatever you call it,
Yep.
it spreads so quickly.
Are their eyes goopy too?
Yep, it's Bella's eyes.
Are you putting medicine in their eyes? Did they have you put the medicine in there?
Oh, no, I'm just cleaning them for now because they're
Okay.
clear. If it starts getting goopy, like colored goopy, then we'll worry about the medicine.
Yeah, if it gets where like their eyes are kind of getting crusty, shut, then you gotta get the antibiotic stuff.
Yeah, she's not that bad. It just
Okay,
gets a little just like
okay.
tears,
That's plenty, Justin. Now just take a Q-tip and just kind of mop off that excess. Okay,
I don't use a Q-tip. Lick it.
like that. Well, there you go. There you go. Perfect. Just like that. All right.
Yeah. Hopefully, didn't leave any Q-tip fuzz.
Oh, Joe says he can print platinum Legos too.
Right. See, everybody loves Legos.
Ooh, somebody should design a really small. Well, I should give it a mouth shut.
There you go.
Do I want to put oil on these too?
No,
Excuse me.
it'll migrate up through it.
I was gonna say, where's the tweezers?
Is it fixed yet?
Yep.
He's going back together.
Justin, you have my address. Do you want to mail it out today?
I can't.
Why?
Hey,
Tomorrow's
Justin.
Labor Day.
Ah.
Yeah.
Justin, do you have like a nice pair of kind of medium tweezers that are actually metal, not just little like cap ones?
Nope.
If you take those and put it on its side, like perpendicular to their, well, actually parallel to the round thingy, and just push down on each side, it pushes down perfectly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have any metal tweezers. At least I don't think I do.
You have a pair of needle nose pliers, long nose.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
like even like small needle nose pliers would be perfect.
Yep. And that way you can straddle both sides and just push it down. It'll be good.
Dave's words are better than mine. That's what I was trying to say, but
That they did, Joe. That they did. You saw the
That's
the
it right there.
stabbing
Perfect.
spree?
Exactly.
So there you go. Just on either side of that post, push down evenly. There you go. Sweet.
Yeah, isn't that crazy, Retro? That's what I was talking about earlier
Saskatchewan.
about Canada and their knife crimes.
I obviously didn't hear you, but there are plenty of people running around with guns over here.
Yep.
It's not as ingrained, we'll call it, as United States, but it does happen. Where I live, there are more shootings now than there's ever been. Careful.
Shut up! I swear to God. I freaking hear you laughing.
It's not like he's working on a bomb, okay?
Careful, don't do much!
Be funny to him.
Okay, now Justin. All right, now take your Q-tip that you got just the tiniest bit of oil,
And clean your ears.
and then so now you see the tracks that those bushings are in. Just gently on the track, not the bushing, but there you go, perfect. No, you're right.
No, not that one.
No.
There
one.
you go, right there. There you go. Do all four of them. There you go. There you go.
But only
Just
do it
just the
towards
tiniest amount. There you go. Doesn't take
towards
much.
you.
There you go. That'll keep it happy. All right. There you go. Now just cycle it. There you go. There. You're good. And if you see it like kind of puddling up, then take the dry end and kind of clean it off. Okay.
All right.
There you
Too
go.
much.
Man, that's looking good there, sir.
All right, let's see here.
How come it takes you 20 minutes to do an entire drive? It takes me like 35 or 40 minutes.
He's better than you. That's why. That's why.
Oh wait, you got to do the you want to do the motor first.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Yep. Yeah. It would be
I
much
mean,
easier.
You could still get it in there, but it'd be harder.
How's your microphone doing, Justin?
Oh, the battery's about dead.
So
if you ask me a question,
we're getting close to 6 hours. So I know your microphone. That's about all you get out of it. So.
All right. Well, if I stop responding, it's probably because the battery's dead. But I'm at least going to try to finish assembling this and maybe see if it works. So if I go a little over 7, then that's fine. I'd like to see this through.
Yeah.
I say just give up now, but
Retro Techie says
What?
give up in a few minutes and then just send it to me.
that's right.
Yeah.
You can keep the floppy drive. Give me the rest of the computer. I'll figure something else after that.
Jeez.
Oh, well, in that case, there is no rest of the computer.
What?
These are unaccompanied floppy drives.
Okay, I'll just take cash.
Do it. It's a
Your
good
money's
offer.
good here, Justin.
It's a good
Oh,
offer.
I know. U.S. dollars are good there.
Oh yeah. Did you have something to say, Mr. Beagle?
Even better
Good
than
offer.
Canadian dollars here.
So I have an update of that stuff that I had on stream yesterday.
Yes.
So I had that Wii with that Super Mario Wii in it.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'm gonna sell that Wii, get rid of it for like $20 or whatever. So I go plug it in. I put it connected to my TV just before.
Uh-huh.
It's been hacked. It's been hacked
Wait,
so
what?
it could run emulators.
Oh.
Oh, really?
Wii.
Oh.
So I might just keep it because that way I don't have to bother doing that to my own Wii and play games that I legally own. All the games I legally own.
Ah, yes.
All of them. If I don't own them, my name is Justin D. Morgan.
Jeez. And then what about the other? What about that monitor? Did you power it up to see if it works?
It seems to work. I had something weird go with it, like a little like fuzziness, but I think it's my Switch that I'm using because I have multiple consoles plugged into one Switch.
Mm-hmm.
And the Switch is kind of like bad. So I'm going to test it directly. You know, I'm going to remove the system and plug it in. But it seemed fine.
Okay.
So I don't know. I don't know if I need it. That's the thing. Like, how many CRTs can one human being have?
Well,
The
it
answer
kind of
is-
looks good with that system, though. That
Yeah, that's
Commodore 64.
It's a going. It's a being sold, that Commodore. And I did
Oh,
have
is
the
it?
power supply. I thought I didn't, but I do.
Oh, okay,
And
good.
I'm
Good.
not going to use it because it'll probably fry it after, like, most of them are dead by now.
So did you test it, or you sold it as untested?
No, because if I plug it in and it's not, the -5 or whatever, if it's not right, I will kill that machine. So I don't want to turn it on with that power brick.
I see.
So Justin offered me $1,000 for the
Wow.
machine alone, and he said he'd pay for shipping too, separately. So he's a good guy, folks. Send him $5 on coffee, and he'll probably buy stuff from me too.
Oh boy.
Apparently, I can run MS-DOS on a Wii. I had no idea, Jeremy. I mean, I probably won't, but I could.
Roger Jones, the Wii police are en route.
Oh, well, they have to find me first. But
He's in Canada, I think. He
yeah,
speaks
we don't
French.
have police.
Oh, you have Mounties, right?
That's right. They're all on horses, and they run around in my backyard.
Oh my
They're not horses. They're not moose.
Have you ever seen a moose like up close?
Yes, I'm from Maine.
Well, they're scary, right? Like
Hey,
those are
apples,
not
apples.
animals I'd like to mess with.
I have not seen one up close.
There's a
I've
Baxter
seen
State
them.
Park in Maine. They have a you can go on trails and walk and stuff, and then there's a spot where you can sit on these rocks
Yeah.
by like a little lake that's up in the mountains. And I was sitting there with my girlfriend at the time when I was in high school, and we went on the trail, and then right out of the woods walked 2 bulls and a cow. It literally close enough for me to reach out and pet them.
That's
And
Except I don't think you wanted to reach out and pet them.
I did.
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't care. They didn't care either. They just went in the water, swam across, and did their thing. It's a national park type thing in Maine, and they're used to people. Now, if it was just like a random moose on the side of the road, no, I would just be like, okay, you stay over there. Don't come in front of my car because you
Yeah.
kill my car.
Well, the thing is, like, if you hit one on the highway, they'll
Yeah.
probably be okay. You won't.
No, your car would be totaled.
Yeah. You're
your
gonna be killed.
car's gonna be
Like,
totaled.
Your life might be totaled.
Yeah. Oh, I think he's bringing the LC out there to test it out.
you could do. Hey, you said it didn't have a machine it went with. Is
Does-
Justin D. Morgan a liar?
No, this isn't the floppy drive for an
Oh,
LC because it's an 800K drive.
Okay, then. Justin
Adam
is not a
sent
liar.
me. Adam sent me 2 800K drives, just bare drives that were garbage and didn't work. And he actually admitted to me he in fact, even some other things he sent me that I was able to fix. He was like, I sent some of that to you just to see if you could fix it.
And of course,
So, yeah.
he's like, as soon as he did fix it, he's like, you can send that back now.
Yeah. They actually told me I could keep the floppy drives if I fixed them. So, but yeah, he was like, I just wanted to see if you could fix them. So, I got one working, and I'm trying to figure out where it did with my ADB keyboard. I put it in a safe spot.
Retrace
Oh.
your steps.
Oh, I see it. It's just
That always
it's
helps.
it was just sitting on top of the 2CI case that's off to the side because
Is it
Jay
in the
has
safe-
all the parts that go in the 2CI.
Is it in the safe
just-
spot that your screwdriver's in?
It's in the safe spot where my screwdriver was. Now, I don't know why my screwdriver is no longer there. All right.
Let's see what happens. Will it work?
Oh, wait. Well, that's weird. Oh. I didn't plug it in all the way.
Oh, I hate when I do that.
Yeah, I plug it in, turn it on, and nothing happens. I'm like, wait
Yeah.
a minute. I know this system works. I've been over it with a fine-tooth comb.
Nice black screen you got there. Hey!
RAM
Oh,
t-
Hey!
RAM
hey!
testing.
Ooh.
He's got a full 10 megs of RAM in that. It's crazy.
You have Jeopardy on there? We play Jeopardy. There you go.
Nope, don't have
Jeez.
Jeopardy on it.
There were so many things wrong with that, right? It's like
Retro Techie did so bad on that show, I'll tell you.
Bullied me. You bullied me.
Oh, I think I just realized I forgot to do one thing.
Talk about PCBWay!
Forget
Actually,
to put a floppy drive in there. Floppy disk.
To clean the floppy disk heads. Here, I'll just do it. I'll do it the.
Go, Justin.
Ugh.
Fix it. What?
Well, I put the disc in and.
Try to eject it.
But no.
No.
Says no.
It's not detecting that I inserted a disc.
it probably
Perfect.
doesn't have power.
I plugged it in.
Did you add more grease to it?
So
I did.
I'd shut it down, take it off, and you can do a continuity test with the switches on the front. But they're probably fine. It's probably something just like the drive's destroyed or something. It was no. Did it make any noise at all, or yeah? I mean, Yeah,
Well, let
can't
me
say,
see
right?
what noises it
yeah.
made.
Just try it again. Maybe it'll be fine. Honestly, maybe it was just funky. Actually, what I can do, if you put a disk in the floppy right in the beginning, it'll try to eject it if it has no OS on it, which is a quick way to tell if it's alive or not.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I've got a head cleaning disc in it right now, which definitely doesn't have an OS on it.
Be cool if it did.
The disc is not spinning. It still has not started spinning the disc.
Is the bottom of the drive, the spinny bit, like sitting on something that's blocking the motor? I usually use a CD. I usually use Harry Connick Jr. or I have Gershwin tunes.
I've got it setting such that there should be room for it to spin. I think this drive is.
It's dead, eh?
I think the motor's dead for spinning the disc. Which means I'll.
It's interesting. It could mean it's not getting any power at all, or you know what I mean? Like who knows?
Well, let me
Or
restart
like
the
I said,
Mac.
if the switches on the front actually are wrong, it doesn't even know there's a disc inserted. It's not going to do anything.
Well, I'm restarting. I'm gonna hold the mouse button down, and it should because I think it's going to try to eject it.
Oh yeah, good idea.
Because I think it'll just.
Try to, yeah. Or maybe it won't unless it detects there's a disk installed. Is it that smart?
Oh, it's something's up with this drive. I may have to take it back apart again.
Did it
Yeah,
jam?
it's I think it jammed.
Here, shut it down. I know exactly what's wrong, hilariously.
All right, well, let me let it boot up because this is my good blue scuzzy image.
My guess is if you look at this from the side, the way the eject gear is, the gear for it is turned, it's like it's got the drive all the way back, just like you found it. Remember how it was all jammed up? And
Yeah.
that indicates that inside the gears, inside the actual motors, inside the gear and everything, they're gummed up still. They're not clean enough. They're not good enough. So both Eric had one like this, and I did too, and I put extra care in that area, and then it would properly eject. But it's absolutely, I mean, if that's the case, it's the eject motor. But let's see where your little spinny head thing is on that. That would tell us, I think. And only that, but it actually it jams in a certain way that it's hard to get it out.
Oh,
If it is,
hold on.
if it is, I'll tell you one trick to get it out unjammed. It's really quick, actually.
Screwdriver.
It looks like it's turned to the back, right?
Yeah, it does.
So what you can do is actually unscrew. I think you can unscrew the whole motor mechanism, and you can just kind of angle it out a little bit, and it's way easier to unjam it. You'll see what I mean. The two screws on the motor, and then lift it out. You don't even have to unplug it, to be honest with you. You just have to lift it out.
Oh, actually, I was able to just pull the disc out. Oh.
Yeah. No, don't. You're hitting the head, probably. Careful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably did hit the heads.
Yeah.
Well, I won't do that again. That is assuming this drive does anything again.
It'll be fine. I mean, if it's that gear, and actually, it's funny. It's now I think about it, it's a good thing to look for. If you ever get a drive like that where it's all rotated and janked up like that, that probably means that the last thing that happened, like, well, this drive's dead, and like Adam threw it in his pile, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's gummed up. Well, the other interesting thing is this motor didn't seem like it was spinning at all, although the disc wasn't inserted. So I guess maybe I spun the. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can see where the. Oh, here we go. Here's my flashlight. I was trying to see where the eject gear ended up, and it's. Well, I can't quite see where the metal post is. Oh, actually, the metal post is. It's like right here.
Yep.
Like right there. You can't see it, but I can see it. But it's like right there. Like it started to try to eject it, and yeah, I think it's jammed. So I guess it needs more lube or something.
So, inside the actual gearbox, we take off the 3 screws, we replace the gear. I added extra oil right on top of that one brass thing and worked the hell out of it, spun manually like a pair of tweezers. And then obviously clean up the rest, and also put a little grease on the posts for the 2 other gears, the one you replaced and the other one. But yeah, and I had to really work it a lot. Because the first time I did it, it didn't work, and then I did it again, then it worked fine. It's like I had to really do it a lot, though.
All right. Well, it gives me
Jay's got
something
the right
to do.
answer, though. More lube is not always the answer. In this case,
Well, that is true.
That's what she said.
Oh, I could write something funny back, but I won't. It's Dave's channel.
Oh yeah, cerveza.
All right. Well, anyways, it's like 7:15, so I'd probably better go call family.
Yep, that's
Oh.
more important than floppy drives.
Yeah, I'll set this aside and come back to it another time, and who knows,
Hey,
maybe.
look, there's only 5 of us left. Soon to be only 4. What is the stream coming to an end in 45 minutes or something?
Ah, yeah, 45 minutes ago. Yeah.
All right. Well,
And then the other thing's starting, right?
5 o'clock retro roundup is, and I don't want to impede on their stream. So anyway, yeah, thanks for everybody hanging out with us today. Adam was here earlier. Trina, thank you, Starbuck, Garth, Justin, Retro Techie, and the cats. Absolutely. And please like and subscribe. Check all these guys' channels out. They have some interesting things going
I don't
on.
have a channel. Don't check me out. I don't have one.
Justin,
You
has
will
most
soon.
interesting
We're gonna peer pressure you. There you go.
It could be a
Retro Tech
Magic-
one time was pretty good.
Magic the Gathering cat cam.
Oh, there you go. So yeah. All right. So anyway, everybody have a great Memorial Day, and
I'm off tomorrow.
and I'll be streaming next Sunday. These guys, some of these guys will be at the VCF Midwest, and hopefully they'll be able to check in once during the stream. That'd be great. And that's it. So we're all set. So you guys have a great rest of your weekend.
all
Have a
right.
great Memorial Day, Labor Day, whatever we're at.
Yeah,
Labor Day.
Labor Day.
This time.
One of those
There you
holiday things.
All right. Bye bye.